You don't know these streets like we do. 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 Like we do.
What a finish from Chris Wood! And it's Chris Wood again! Go to the Clarets, it's Wood's hat-trick!
Hello, and welcome to the Burnley FC eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament. Just over a month ago, we had our Open Tournament. Here, we are welcoming the pros in. There's a lot more on the line. Over £2,000 worth of goodies to be won for the players, and also 2 on Xbox, 2 on PlayStation, opportunities to play for Burnley FC esports team. It's not going to be just myself, Richard Buckley, joining you throughout this afternoon. I've got 2 very special guests who I will introduce very shortly indeed. The competitors, they've been battling away in a Swiss stage tournament yesterday, and we've got the very best of opportunities for the players today in the knockout bracket. Well, it's not only the players that are going to be looking to win, but you at home can also win something very special indeed. Yes, that's right. A signed Burnley FC Player of the Year last season, New Zealand international. Yes, you've guessed him correctly. Chris Wood, signed foot card. All you need to do, go to go.burnleyfc.com/foot card comp. That's go.burnleyfc.com/foot card comp for your chance to win that signed Chris Wood physical foot card. Well, I did give you a little tease of who might be joining me. We've got 2 very special guests. It's YouTube sensation, official Visa, and also Burnley FC esports player himself, Brad Colston. Visa, I'm going to come over to you. Firstly, over a month ago, we saw the Open Tournament. We've got the Pro Tournament here today. How excited are you to see what the best of Burnley can offer?
Well, absolutely honoured to be back here again. And I'm just looking forward to see these players on another playing field. Today we're on FUT, and there's a lot going on right now. Last time it was fun to see everyone play together and compete at the highest level. Got some great games on the way here, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and coming over to you, Brad, you've been competing all season long. You're going to be finding potentially 4 new teammates by the end of today. Very exciting.
Yeah, indeed. There's quite a lot of good players who have signed up for this tournament as well. like various different talents. They've all done well over the season. We've got on PlayStation players such as Stingray. Who else is there? There's Zoa, who did really good last tournament as well. He's also
winner.
another name.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. The players who have won the last tournament. I don't think Lindsay has made it through to today, so it's showing really that there is anyone who can win it.
Yeah, and that's a great indication where the person who won the Open tournament didn't even make it into the knockout stages of the Xbox tournament. That's going to be taking place later on today. But just give me a little bit of laydown on what's upcoming here. We've got the winners' final going to be taking place very shortly indeed. We've then got the losers' semi-final, the losers' bracket final, and then our grand final. Without any further ado, let's have a quick look at the bracket, and we can see how the order of play will be taking place in this tournament. You can see what has been already forthgoing here as we join the tournament quite late on. Michael Fisher beat IIRSDII 8-3. Stingray beat DT97 London 7-2. That's going to be a great game. The first match of the day in our winners bracket final. In the losers, it was LA Maynard who beat Delphic FIFA 1-0, and Zoa beat Yonisum 3-0. That sets up our losers bracket quarter-finals. Those matches will be sort of taking place right now behind the scenes as well, and we're going to be only focusing on 4 matches: the winners bracket final, the losers bracket semi-final, our losers bracket final, and then our grand final. I'm very, very excited to be here in this opening matchup. It's going to be Michael Fisher taking on Stingray, and Brad, you're the pro here. What do you know about these two?
Yeah, so Stingray in the Premier League represented Liverpool. Went very far as well. I think when he did get knocked out, got knocked out to first place in the world in Europe. #Tom in Tottenham. I think it was a penalty shootout. Am I right, Richard?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, and then we've also got Michael Fisher, who also in the Premier League represented Leeds United. I think he had quite a good season as well. So that's going to be a very interesting winners final. And then dropping down to the losers quarterfinals, LA Maynard. I've heard quite a lot of him across Twitch. He does quite a lot of streaming. And Zora, of course, who won the last tournament, who would be looking to potentially make it all the way through to the grand final if he can show what he did last tournament.
Well, I can give you a little bit of insight coming into our opening matchup, Brad, because these two matched, Michael Fisher and Stingray, in this particular Swiss round format. It was Stingray who actually went on to beat Michael Fisher 2-0. That was round 2 in the Swiss stages. Stingray beat Scalesy in the opening matchup 5-1 before taking a loss against both Zoa and Ella Maynard, and then he sort of solidified his place through to the knockouts, knowing that he was then going to progress. What's it mean, Brad? You've probably been in this position before when you face somebody in an earlier group stage or maybe a Swiss round, then you play them again in the knockouts. Firstly, have you had that happen to yourself? And secondly, does your mindset change going into that second match where you face off?
Yeah, I've had it happen to me a few times. It's always playing on your mind, of course, when you have played them and you've been in the situation before. You know what to expect. But you just got to think to yourself, I've come out of many worse situations. Say, especially if you've been in tournaments such as the Global Series itself, where it was double elimination. So, as soon as you've lost your second game, you're out. But you might find on the second day you'll play them again, and you just gotta let it not get to you, because you're always in it.
And we can see the bracket right there. We have got the Xbox bracket coming up later on today. Obviously, we're towards the back end of the year now, Brad. We've seen all the Global Series sort of take place. Obviously, unfortunate with how the FIFA E-World Cup did end, ending through the pandemic and nobody being able to take place in the tournament, also with the FIFA E-Nations Cup. So, if you're a competitive player, such as Stingray, we've seen him on events, we've seen him in the Global Series, for him to still be grinding, for him to still be playing in tournaments that maybe aren't associated with the Global Series, does that just show his dedication, Brad?
Yeah, I'd say so, definitely, because he's just proving to everyone, not just himself, that he wants to prove that he's up there with the best, regardless of what time of year it is. Say at the beginning of the year, some people like start off well, and then they just think, you know what, towards the back end, I can't be bothered, or I want to give up. But he's just kept on going, which is a good thing, really, because it's just showing that mentally you want it, you want to prove to everyone that you are good enough, and that pushing on into the new FIFA, hoping that he can obviously find maybe a pro contract in Burnley and make that push on further, and he can have a great season next year as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big first game, and I believe we are just about ready to get into it. So without any further ado, let me hand over to your commentators for this first game. It's going to be Brad Colston. But first, official Visa. Guys, take it away.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Liam. Not quite sure if it's working properly. But yeah, we're gonna get into this game. Michael Fisher versus Stingray, I believe. It's going to be a very interesting game, to be honest, because both players are, they've done really well in the global series. Like I said, Stingray went very far in the Premier League. So yeah, we're just going to be able to see these great two players on offer, really, and we're just going to be able to see how well they actually can do in this type of situation. They haven't had a pro tournament to play in recently, so it's going to be good to see if they can be doing as well as what we know that they can. We're just having a few issues here with Visa. I'm not quite sure if we can hear him, but we are into the game now, I believe.
I believe you can hear me. I believe you can.
Yep, I can hear you. Liam?
Yes, I am here.
Yeah, great.
Currently having an issue to have a look at the game right now, but I should be able to hear you completely fine right now.
Yeah, no worries. So we've got Stingray in the pink and black colours, I'm going to say, and Michael Fisher in the blue and white. We're not quite entirely sure as to which kits they are using, but yeah. Here comes Stingray on the attack with Ronaldo, finding Neymar. It's going to be interesting to see which foot items they've got on offer here as well. Obviously, it is only a 90 rated squad cap, so they can only have a maximum rating of 90. Visa?
Yes, I'm just trying to. I'm having an issue seeing the gameplay right now, so I believe it'd probably be best to get Richard to be on you for this game, and I can be on for the next one right now, sadly.
No problem. But yeah, I can see here that Stingray is using the likes of Mbappe, Neymar, Ronaldo, Ruud Gullit. I think it's going to be his moments card at this stage in FIFA as well. So a lot of really good FIFA cards on offer, which if you're used to seeing competitive FIFA, you'll see these cards used quite a lot as well. Here comes Neymar now, slowly building an attack here now. Is Stingray finding Llorente, player lock into Ronaldo, trying to find it on his stronger foot, on his right foot, just can't quite get past Sergio Ramos, who's, by the way, he's got an absolutely unbelievable FUT item in his 98 rated centre-back card. But here comes now Michael Fisher now, finding Lionel Messi. 5-star skill move, so he must be using the PSG version, newly transferred, of course. He's got 5-star skill move, 5-star weak foot. I think that's correct card. Ronaldinho now for Michael Fisher. Finding Goretzka, back into Lionel Messi now. Goretzka spinning around on the edge of the box, finding Pele.
Cracking save from Marc-Andre ter Stegen. Jumping here with Brad Colston. You'll mention that PSG Messi there, Brad. He's a top player, the 5-star skills. I think the first ever time we've seen a 5-star skill Messi in FIFA. He's got a pretty hefty price tag on the SBC, but he's definitely worth it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not only just the fact that he's got 5-star skill moves. Obviously, he's got the links to Mbappe and Neymar, and potentially even Verratti, who's got a really good Ultimate Team card, 98 rated. But yeah, even the fact of it being such a high cost in SBC, I mean, you're going to be getting what you pay for, really. He's a really good Ultimate Team item.
Chance here from Llorente. He links up to Kylian Mbappe, twisting and turning inside the box. Beautiful play from Stingray, and that's going to be a 1-goal lead for Stingray.
Yeah, beautiful turn on the edge of the box, which just got away from his man, and they just had quite a lot of open space at the front post just to slam it in. And yeah, Stingray finds himself 1-0 up. We did find as well in the last tournament when Michael Fisher found, there's a great chance for Pele maybe. It is a
Penalty.
penalty. It's a
harsh.
soft
Yeah.
penalty, but yeah, it is going to be a penalty to Michael Fisher now. Pele from 12 yards. Or he's going to change it to someone else. Nope, still in Pele.
Stepping up. Oh, it's missed. Got to do
Right,
better,
post.
in all honesty.
Yeah,
It's poor from Stingray though at the back. He's given it straight back to Michael Fisher, who then squanders the opportunity to potentially try and capitalise on that mistake. Sergio Ramos with the tackle. It's been very end-to-end, high-octane first 30 minutes here.
yeah, it just seems to be no break really. It's just end-to-end football. Both not doing as well, I'd say, defensively as what they probably know what they can do. I'm expecting to see, especially in this game mode, Ultimate Team compared to the 90 rated mode that we've seen the other week, more directional nutmegs. That's my most favoured skill move on FIFA 21. But maybe it's something that we might not see as much on PlayStation, because I know every single Xbox player I always play against always uses it. So maybe it's different, depending on the console.
I mean, it's one of those things where we've seen players from different regions sort of adopt different play styles. Chance here for Ronaldo, twisting, turning, heel to heel. Stingray, beautiful use of the skill moves in the final third. And that 99 Cristiano Ronaldo looked flawless in the box.
Yeah, fantastic use of skill moves again from Stingray. All different combinations, finding himself into a beautiful opportunity to shoot either side, really. I don't think the keeper would stand a chance, even if he went to the other side. But yeah, beautifully taken again from Stingray. Looking very confident when he is attacking.
It definitely looks up for this, doesn't he? Chance there. Ronaldo, he slipped through, dancing around the goalkeeper. Keeper goes down. Sergio Ramos with a heroic tackle to save Michael Fisher's blushes there, and his goalkeepers especially. He was down on the floor. Talk to me about the squad ratings, because it's 90 rated. How does that impact your team? Is it just a bronze bench, potentially? Because there doesn't look to be any real sort of player being sacrificed here in the starting lineups. It looks pretty strong, to say the least, as Neymar looking to embarrass that defence once again.
Yeah, so going back to the squad ratings that we was just on about. So basically the squad cap was a maximum of 90 rated overall, so you could only have a maximum 5-star rating and a 90 rated squad rating. And I think you had to have gold players, but you could have had 75 rated players on the bench at a bare minimum. But yeah, I think all the players have all gone for just the normal squads to be the same. No bench impact type players.
Yeah. So you stack your starting 11, and then you sort of just say, well, the bench will not make any subs. We'll just go with the best possible 11 on the pitch as we come into half time here. Stingray leading 2 goals to 0. Giving you a little bit more information on how this tournament is going to be taking place. We've got a winners bracket final followed by a losers bracket semi-final, a losers bracket final, and then the grand final. The top 2 players, they will receive a whole bunch of FIFA points, £400 and £600 worth of FIFA points to be exact. First, obviously, taking the larger sum, and both players will be offered a Burnley FC esports contract. Not only do you get to play with Brad Colston, but you get to represent Burnley Football Club. If you were to make an early prediction, Brad, as we're at half-time now, is there anybody that you think you'd be surprised on the PlayStation if they weren't in a position to be accepting a Burnley FC contract by the end of the day?
It's hard to say, really, because you don't know how organisations are going to be going on. You might find that Stingray, teams have already looked into him, might have offered him a contract, and he might, have other options elsewhere. However, maybe he's thinking, you know what, it's a Premier League club. It's a great opportunity for myself to be in this position. But yeah, I think both players, Michael Fisher and Stingray, and all other competitors, would be grateful of the opportunity to just, they've been offered a contract. Like, they've always got that in the back pocket just to say, teams have wanted to approach me because I've done well. Here's Michael Fisher, brilliant piece of attacking play straight from kickoff, and Pele makes it 2-1.
Straight from the get-go, 99 Pele. Proving why he is one of the highest rated players in the game, maxed out on that 99 overall. Great finish from the Brazilian icon, straight from the kickoff. Just came sort of straight at him, really, didn't he?
Yeah, you only give him a chance to even get ready from the from the half-time whistle. But yeah, just going to see how Stingray now just reacts straight from Michael Fisher getting that goal. Because if he does get the early goal, which he has, sometimes it can leave that seed of doubt just for yourself to think, right, I hope I don't just quickly go and concede number 2 and 3 and get this game out my reach, really.
See Messi there looking to link up with Pele again. Sergio Ramos stands strong at the back. Potential counter-attack here coming through for Stingray. Mbappe, he's released out wide. Just want to have a quick talk about some of the content that's been released, especially in the footies promo. I don't know if you've been still on the grind with the Ultimate Team and whatnot recently, Brad. A chance here for Ronaldo. Great tackle by Sergio Ramos. But there has been some truly outstanding players released into the game cycle in the late months. And really, they've sort of completely turned the game on its head.
Yeah, I mean, there's just endless content, to be honest. I think, was it the other day, there was a 99 Kante released. The other year, he was incredible. I think it was, I'm not entirely sure which FIFA it was, where he had the purple card. It might have been 19, 18. He had a great card back then. It's just like flashbacks, really, when you see all these really good cards. Renato Sanchez, he's been one of my favourite players this year. Yeah, 5-star, 5-star. He's been one of my most favourite players I've used this year. Just endless players. Let's just think some more. You can just go on and on, but I think, like, defensively, the new Ramos card that's come out, I found that quite really good. But yeah, there's just endless content, to be honest.
Yeah, and also with the addition of all these new players, whether it's been SBCs or objectives, the sort of the more regular players that have been obtainable through packs and through grindable SBC player packs, the price of sort of the higher rated players has plummeted. I've seen Cristiano Ronaldo Team of the Years and Team of the Season Cristiano Ronaldo dropping tremendously in price, and sort of being able to get a Team of the Season Ronaldo for just about 1 million coins, getting a Team of the Year Ronaldo for 1 million coins. It's outrageous. We've never seen players this cheap before of that quality. So really giving everybody an opportunity to play with the very, very best that Ultimate Team has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we say, like the likes of Acuna. Who would have thought that we'd see him with such a higher rating? But it's just giving everyone these opportunities to use just different high rated players who you might not be able to see in future years to come.
We've got a free kick here, 20 yards out. Sergio Ramos is the man over it. He's got Eder Militao, Michael, on the line, but he's still going to have a dig, and what a dig it is. Sergio Ramos up and over the wall into the goalkeeper's side, and a great finish from the 98. Speak of the devil in Europe here, Sergio Ramos. We were just singing his praises.
Yeah, literally, he's unbelievable. I conceded a similar sort of goal to Dylan Mike in the playoffs, where he literally just shot straight from the direct free kick into the opposite corner. When your opponent has a free kick, Stingray again just rode the challenge. But yeah, fantastic from Ramos. You wouldn't expect him to be able to get enough power potentially, or get the accuracy that he does with him being in centre back car. But because his ratings are so high in his stats, that's probably why he can do so.
Bless me, it's one of those as well, Brad, where maybe to the common eye, to the more casual player, when you see Sergio Ramos stood over the free kick, you don't expect him to shoot. So maybe you're a little bit more lenient in putting a player on the line or moving the wall. One thing this year as well, I don't know, it's a very small thing in FIFA, but I always do it, and I never see anybody else do it, but jumping the wall. Nobody jumps the wall this year in FIFA. And the amount of times I've jumped up with the wall and saved myself a goal, especially from a free kick, but everyone just seems to think they're either going to play it short or they're going to put a man on the line and that'll protect it. But just pressing triangle sometimes and getting that wall to jump up can save you a goal.
Yeah, no, literally, I agree. It's something I don't tend to do much either, because as long as you move your keeper to the direction you think he's going to aim it and then put someone on the line, you won't as such think, oh yeah, that lifting the wall would do anything at all, but it probably would stand a better chance than what probably you would think. So here's Michael Fisher now, slow build up on into the box, finding Pele into Ronaldo.
Potential chance
See what
for him. He's
happens.
looking to just cancel his way through. It wasn't really working for him. You just saw that long through ball as well 3 or 4 minutes ago from Stingray. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to hit those balls in behind when you've got the likes of 99 Ronaldo and end of a sort of end of year Neymar, whether it's the team of the season 96 or the summer stars 99. There's so much pace that you can run in behind with. There's so much quality playing the passes as well. You can sort of play FIFA when you've got in-game players this good. Maybe just a little bit more careless. I think that's a good way of describing it, because you can pull defenders out of position. They've got the pace to get back. You can make sort of heavy passes because the attackers have got more speed to get onto the through ball. So you can be a little bit more sort of rough and round the edges and still get away with it.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's like throughout the year we've been using fullbacks instead of centre backs, but like at this stage in FIFA, you're getting centre halves such as your likes of Varane, Militao, who have that pace anyway. So you don't need to rely on your fullbacks to even like have the off chemistry. But yeah, definitely, I'd say that is the thing.
Well, even you mentioned centre backs there. The Footies Akanji that was available via an objective. 92 pace, big physical presence. You've got the likes of Munier and Witsel. You could start an RTG probably 2 weeks ago and have an end game team just through the objectives and SBCs that are on offer. It really is. People often will come into my stream or they'll ask me on social media, is it too late to start FIFA? It's really not. You can get it right now and you can still build a good enough team to compete. Would you agree with that, Brad?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it was last weekend league which I played. If you get top 200, you get 11 team of the seasons in a pack. I found out that the pack that I got was literally worth discard value. Like every single player, I think there was like a 94. Who was it? Anyway, yeah, you can get a 94 team of the season card for the likes of like 15 to 20,000 coins, which is unbelievable, really. Yeah, despite the fact obviously that it is end of FIFA. But yeah, you can definitely afford anyone, really.
Incredible, really. And obviously, we can't talk too much about it. We can't talk about what we might have had hands-on via the beta through FIFA 22, but we've had all the information released so far. We've had a lot of pitch notes, and I think this year we've had a lot of sort of transparent conversation via EA, via the producers on what they're liking in the game, what they've brought in. A month ago, I asked you, are you looking forward to FIFA 22? And I think your answer was, we'll just wait and see what happens. We've sort of seen what we're going to expect now. Has your expectation gone up? Are you more excited for FIFA 22 now? It's right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm always excited, but it's just a case of you don't know how the game's actually going to be. Like, you don't know what's going to be effective, especially when you first start off the game. You're thinking, is this going to be my year? Am I going to be able to find these skills quite quickly? Am I going to adapt to it quickly from the previous game? And I think this year is going to be hard at the beginning. I'm not going to lie, because skill cancellations have gone. You're not being allowed to skill move anymore into like different things. So that's going to be a big thing because a lot of pros have adjusted to that. So they're going to have to think, right, can't do that anymore. What's the next best thing? So maybe, it's going to take time anyway. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it.
And let's obviously not forget as well, Brad, as it was loading to the game here, the updated controls, is it, for the sort of the weekend league and the division rivals that we've been playing, all the online game modes, the jockeying and things like that. Can you expand a little bit more on that? I know I've had a glance at it myself, but it's going to be more manual, I think, is the best way of describing it.
Yeah. So there's different things. I think really they've tried to make it like competitive settings, so they've kept it like basically that the computer isn't getting as much involved and it's mainly down to yourself. So such as like your passing, your crossing, your shooting, everything's all done like more to yourself of what you actually want to do. Yeah, basically, yeah. But it's going like we say, like going to the beginning of the game, everyone's slowly going to be adjusting, but like eventually towards the back end of the year, like we are now, everyone should be, they'll know how to play the game basically.
I think that's one of the big things as well, seeing the consistency over the year as well, because we see patches in FIFA, and we see the meta completely change. This year we've gone from step overs to La Croqueta cancels to long through balls. We've seen it all really, and I think with that more grounded, not rule set, but grounded controls and really the more manual aspect of it, I think we'll see a more consistent meta, especially on the esports side of it throughout the year. And also you've got your own division rivals as well with the elite tier and the elite division. So I think that's going to be where your main focus is going to be as an esports player, and really trying to hone your craft and perfect those mechanics and those skills in that particular game mode.
Yeah, I think mainly we've just like as myself thinking ahead into the new year, like the new game sort of thing, is regardless of what the situation is, how everything's gonna pan out, how how you're gonna get to events, how you're gonna do all that sort of stuff, is you've always gonna have that same thing in your mind, and you just gotta think, I want to be the best, I want to prove it, I want everyone to know just how good I am. So yeah, that's just the main thing for not just myself, but for like these two players here who are playing. Everyone's aim is always the same on FIFA. Whether it's just you versus your mates, you against like potentially the other best players in the world. You just want to prove that you're up there.
Yeah, no one's turning on the PlayStation, no one's turning on the Xbox at your level to take part. You want to win.
No.
Everyone's turning it on to win, and really that's what we see with the best competition, the elite competition, just as we're seeing here in the Burnley FC eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament. Beautiful play by Stingray down the left-hand side there. Doesn't come to anything in the end, but he wins the ball high up the pitch, and it could be a fourth goal brewing here for him. Little sweet pass from Ronaldo to Neymar, and he slots it in the bottom right corner. 3-goal advantage, 4-1 lead for Stingray.
Yeah, I think Michael Fisher's been a bit sloppy with his defending, perhaps. I think he's given away 2 goals, which very much were avoidable, especially that one there. Like, he's seen him give the ball away, but credit to Stingray, he's pickpocketed like the defender, and he's found the extra pass as well. If he didn't choose the extra pass, maybe it might not have worked. But he knew and he trusted his goal, and it worked out in the end.
Potential opportunity again here for Stingray. Mbappe having a strike at the near post. Not really conventional shot there at the near post, but he'll take it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm just going to pick up on as well. We're seeing an 86 Goretzka being used here from Michael Fisher. Just must be something he's wanting to use, obviously, with the squad rating cap. He's just thought, it's a player I don't mind sacrificing if it's going to mean that I'm going to get a high rate of players into my squad. So maybe that's one of the reasons, but I'm not quite sure if it'd be one of the players I'd be using myself.
I think it's all about that restrictions, isn't it? It's all about the 90 rated. I saw Lunin in goal, for example. The goalkeeper's typically the player who gets the sacrifice in these 90 rated squads. Like, I've seen even low as like 80, 78 rated goalkeepers when you need to make up a squad restriction, because a lot of sort of the mindset is it's the position that you have the least control over. If the goalkeeper wants to make the save, he'll make the save. If he doesn't want to make the save, he's not getting saved. So whether you've got a prime icon moments Yashin in goal, or you've got a Lucas Fabianski in goal, it's the position that you've got the least amount of input over.
Yeah, I know most pros over like the course of this year. I'm just going to mention it now. Nick Pope, everyone's used him all the way from the beginning of the game. I think midway stage in competitive FIFA, people may be using his inform Nick Pope. Yep. But yeah, that was definitely the go-to on Ultimate Team, which everyone seemed to use in competitive games, up until towards maybe the last few Champions Cups, where it didn't really matter too much because the ratings were higher. You could have literally anyone you wanted.
Opportunity here for Michael Fisher potentially starting to present itself. Leon Goretzka just a little bit slow on the ball. He gets away with it there though. Lionel Messi into Ronaldo. He turns up his man, Sergio Ramos. Just too strong in the way there. And Stingray flies forward, 4 numbers in a flying V formation. All coming at Michael Fisher here. Atal inside the box. Cuadrado comes across. Just does enough, the Colombian, to potentially keep Michael Fisher alive here in this winners bracket final. Have to remind you, neither of these two players will be eliminated when they lose this match. They will drop down to the losers bracket and take their place in the losers bracket final. However, the winner of this, well, they guarantee themselves a top 2 finish. They'll be going into the grand final. Guaranteed £400 worth of FIFA points for FIFA 22 and a Burnley FC esports contract for the upcoming season. And Stingray's 45 minutes away from it.
Yeah, I mean, let's just give credit to Stingray up to now. He's done brilliantly, not just today, but obviously there was the Swiss round yesterday where he did really well as well. Great chance for Michael Fisher, just quite not getting that goal before our time, which he could have. Let's just say he needed it.
He certainly needed it. You've been in this position, Brad, where maybe the first leg's not really gone for you. You find yourself not in an impossible situation, but in an improbable situation. You're 3 goals trailing, going into the final 45 minutes. When do you throw the kitchen sink? When do you go constant pressure, go team press, and just force the issue on your opponent? Is it 15 minutes left to go, 30 minutes left to go, or you start it right now? I saw a few people in the playoffs, after they'd gone 2-0 down, after like 30 minutes in the first leg, they were starting to throw numbers forward. Is there a time where you should do it? Is there a time where you shouldn't do it?
Yeah, I think 3 goals down. That's right. That's why if I'm in Michael Fisher's position now, I'm going for it. I'm going pressure after possession loss, so probably 4-2-2 formation. Great use again for the skill move from Stingray. But yeah, I think what I like to do is when I do go 3 goals down, I change my formation. That's the first thing I do, and change the offensive style. So I go pressure after possession loss. And I think if it goes 4 or 5 goals, you're thinking, right, I need 2 goals at least in the first game if I'm 3 goals down. It's just basically like the timing. If you are, say, 2 goals down with 20 minutes to go in the second leg, I'd go constant pressure then, because you need them goals, regardless of the fact that you'll lose the stamina. You need the goals to get back in the game, otherwise you're done anyway.
Yeah, you have to go for it, especially as well when you're in a... Does it change the fact when you're in a winner's bracket where you know you've got another game of FIFA to play? You don't want to lose 7 or 8 goals, but you also, you know what's on the line. A grand final spot is there waiting for you. It could be in back post, whips it across, and that's Yusuf Atal. Game, set, match.
Yeah, great find at the back post as well. Just as well for Stingray, just to like, usually some people think, oh no, I'm offside, you know, I'm not going to wait for the linesman. I'm just going to like boot it out of play or something like that. But he just kept his composure, just knew that he was onside, and yeah, he's got the goal, which is, I'd probably say definitely seal this game off now. Michael Fisher's just got to think, right, I did this against Zoa, you know, just this time I've just got to keep my head and go into the losers. I think it's the losers final, and just keep my head basically, and he'll stand a good chance though.
Looking for that free kick just up and over the wall. Does bounce out for a corner. Neymar now. Michael Fisher knows that he's got a huge mountain to climb. And Stingray looks to just be closing the doors here and closing this game out. Lionel Messi, his pass is heavy for Neymar. Ronaldo wings it back, and Neymar's got a chance for Michael Fisher. What a save. What a save.
Unreal save there from ter Stegen. Fantastic save. He's just, I think he's moved his keeper towards the front post, maybe just knowing that he'd try and move him that side. It's Stingray again with Neymar. Poor old scoop. A few cancels in there to try and move his defender both ways, but yeah, he's kept strong there, Michael Fisher. I think he definitely needs a goal within his next 5 in-game minutes, maybe. In the last 20, you can go straight for it, but We want to see his stamina
don't
getting
see it.
drained now. He's probably no, neither do I. I think we're just going to see his stamina getting drained, and Stingray's just going to be able to take down the clock now as well.
Potentially, in 20 minutes' time, you could be saying, welcome to one of your future teammates.
Yeah.
In Stingray Jr. He had a very good FIFA 21 season. Obviously, didn't end the way that he wanted to with a grand final appearance, but it was a real sort of, you'd say, breakout season for him, Brad, in that respect. He's got his name out there. People know who he is on the global stage now as well. He's not just sort of a British player within the British scene, but he's gone out of that. He's gone out of the bubble. And FIFA 22 looks like it could be very much more of the same for this young man.
Yeah, he's done well with what he can this season. Of course, COVID meaning that we couldn't have events, so he would have made the Premier League finals, which you don't know with that environment of it being an event. He could have gone on and done maybe better in that. Season as a whole, yeah, he's done really well. He's had quite a lot of high finishes. Done well for Saf, who, you know, that was the organisation he was with last season. So yeah, he's made a great name for himself, and hopefully building on into next season. With him signing on at Burnley potentially when he does receive a contract offer. We'll just see what he decides to do, you know, and yeah, it's going to be great to see how well he doesn't do next FIFA as well.
As we come into the final 15 minutes here, Pele, he's looking to get away from his man, doesn't go anywhere where he needs to. Michael Fisher, his tournament won't be over yet. He will be moving down to the losers bracket. Mentally, I think that's the big point of it now. How do you bounce back from this? You've just lost in the winners bracket final. You've been unbeaten in the knockout stages so far, and now you've suffered a defeat. You know you've got a little bit of time because you've got a losers bracket semi-final first that needs to be played till you find your opponent in that top 3 matchup. But how do you approach that game? If you lose this game now, Brad, in your shoes, are you playing more FIFA after this game, or are you stepping away? Are you coming back in 45 minutes time and just playing that losers bracket final fresh?
Yeah, I'm definitely having a break. I'm not gonna continue to play when, you know, I've just lost one of my games of FIFA. What I like to do is not that I'm making excuses, but internet wise, I reset my router. I think, you know, I want no excuses, and the next time I lose, I reset my router. I go and have a drink, I get some food maybe, and then come back with a fresh mindset and just think, right, let's just get that game out of my head, because, you know, I can't dwell on the past. I can only look forward. So yeah, hopefully that's what Michael Fisher might do, and, you know, go into his next game hoping to bounce back.
As we are going into the final few minutes here, Michael Fisher, he'll be taking on one of those 2 players to come through the losers bracket semi-final matchup. We've got our previous Open tournament champion in Zoa. He was unbelievable on head-to-head. Is he just offside? He's not. It's a fancy finish from Stingray. Putting a cherry on top of the cake. I thought we were offside.
Yeah, I think he's just waited just that split second late. I don't know. But I don't know. Really close one. And that's definitely 1,000,000% sealed it now. And Stingray, he's in the final.
Stingray, £400 guaranteed worth of FIFA points for FIFA 22, and a Burnley FC contract for the upcoming season will be offered to that young man. The Burnley esports team looking to add 4 more players. We know one of them who will be getting that opportunity. It will be Stingray Jr. He has confirmed his place in the top 2, and we are joined back now by official Vizzer. I think we've ironed out any technical issues that were previously hampering us. We're back now, fingers crossed, toes crossed. Vizzer, an unbelievable performance from Stingray.
Oh yes, of course. I'll be able to look at that as well. I've got technical issues with my PC, so I've got my iPad out, my trusty iPad to go and watch the actual gameplay here, top level quality. But honestly, I do feel bad for Michael here, but he has got another chance to prove himself. He's got that opportunity, and that's the main thing here. So, as what Brad said, just get some water, reset your router, do whatever you want to, because again, you want no excuses. You got another opportunity. That's the main thing. But yeah, Stingray, absolutely fantastic by him. So confident.
And Brad, just looking back on that performance now, it was an incredible game. Stingray over the course of the 2 legs was really, really sort of ruthless in every single attack. How did he win the game? Other than just putting the ball in the back of the net, what did he do tactically? What did he do mechanically that gave him the edge, Brad?
I think Michael Fisher just worked. It just seemed like he was working too hard for his goals, and Stingray just it was just free flowing. It was just constant attacking football. When he was defensively winning the ball back, he just had options straight running from the wings. He just keep bombing forward. Skill moves on the edge of the box from Stingray seemed absolutely incredible as well. So maybe that let's just say that was the difference between them both. Stingray was on the edge of the box, just doing what he could do, and Michael Fisher was struggling. So yeah, let's just say defensively as well that Stingray was doing well in that department.
And when you've played so much FIFA, everybody knows what they need to do. They know the cancels, they know the mechanics. What is it that separates 2 top players at this stage of the game? Look, we've got 4 weeks left until we play in a brand new FIFA. What is it that separates the players at this stage of the game? Because it's not something gameplay wise. Is it more mental? Is it more the preparation? What is it?
I'd say mentally, it's definitely still one of the main factors, just because of the fact that the game's like near enough done. Like, there's no reason to play the game. There's no more qualifiers. Obviously, there's this event here, but apart from this, there's nothing else. There's weekend league, which people just kind of like to do to chill. So I think especially Stingray, he's thought, right, this is the one opportunity I've got to win a bit of prize money. He's got a potential contract offer. It's something to want to do. So he's got the motivation to want to win it. And yeah, he's made his way to the final, and yeah, it's good luck for him.
Yeah, I feel like we're on a comedy sketch at the minute because you just see Vizza there. He's trying to sort out his microphone. We'll be hearing from him.
My normal mic here, so it should be working fine.
We've got you. We've got you loud and clear now.
Thing, man.
We're fixed. It's all good.
Is it
Don't
fixed?
worry. Maybe. Maybe.
I think it's only took me 1 hour. Okay. Hello. We should be all fine now. Do apologize. My good lord.
I think we're all good now. We're all good indeed. Vizza, we've not heard from you much in this broadcast so far, but fingers crossed we'll be hearing from you now. What I was just saying.
Oh yes.
We've got the champion from the Open tournament in Zoa taking part. He's in the losers bracket right now. We're going to be watching his game coming up very shortly indeed. You've been a champion already if you are Zoa. Does that put a bit more pressure on him, knowing that he's already won one of these eClarets Summer Series tournament and now he's looking for the back-to-back?
Definitely give more confidence, I think, knowing that you've been there and you've done that. Like, that confidence, knowing that, you've already gone through it and you've got that experience of knowing what to do. I feel like that works more in his favor than against him personally.
And we're going over to you, Brad. I've got a gameplay question. That tournament was played on head-to-head. Now we're on Ultimate Team. Other than being able to use different teams, being able to build your ultimate team, what else is different gameplay-wise? Is there anything fundamentally that you watch one game of head-to-head, you watch one game of Ultimate Team, you can tell these are the big differences?
Yeah, so I find Ultimate Team gameplay a lot faster. You're going to see the likes of the fact that you've got higher rated players, such as now you can use 99 Kante, for example. These items are the best they can possibly be. Whereas if you're on 90 rated mode head to head, yeah, they are all the same, but they're not as high as they can be. Like these items are like 99 pace, 99 shooting, 99 defending. You can throw anything at them now, literally, because they are that good. So yeah, the gameplay's faster, the cards, loads of different factors, to be honest. But yeah, I'd definitely say that they're the main two.
It was about a month ago, Vizza, we were doing the eClarets Summer Series Open tournament, and we're asking you The season hadn't started yet. Burnley FC, what were we hoping for? What were we excited for? We've seen a couple of matches already. I was watching the game yesterday actually between Liverpool and Burnley, and look, I actually thought the game itself it were a little bit lackluster. I think both teams were off the boil a little bit. What have we made of the start so far for Burnley? Vizir, I'll come to you first.
I thought that for both games, Brighton and Liverpool game, we actually played really well, especially yesterday, considering it was Liverpool. I think the main issue with Burnley is really our depth and really our impact that we can make off the bench. So really in both games, for Brighton and Liverpool, we had a very good 60 minutes, first 60 minutes, first 70 minutes. And it's the end part of the game that we seem to maybe lose a bit of concentration, lose a bit of confidence, or maybe not confidence, but I guess a bit of fitness, because you need a bit of excitement, something off the bench that makes you feel okay. We got him on the pitch now, we're fine, and we are lacking a bit of depth right now. So I still think we're fine this year. Of course, with Sean Dyche and with a Sunday League team, I think they can keep them up. He can keep them up in Premier League. I think he's an absolute miracle man. But honestly, the game today, I'm very impressed. It's a lot better than what I really expected. So I'm looking forward to this year. I think there's still a week or two left. I think just over a week. There's enough time to get one or two more names in. And hopefully, if we do, we should be fine this year.
And Brad, coming over to you, big Burnley fan yourself, what you made as well? Do you echo Viz's thoughts? You got something else that you want to get off your chest?
I think he's 100% right. Maybe just a few more changes, like out wide. We definitely need a winger, maybe another attacker. We just need that depth. We need more. We just need something else. But one of the positives is the fans are back. Home and away, regardless. I think we're gonna be backing them regardless if we finish 20th place, first place. We don't care. We are Burnley. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. I'd happily just go on away games.
We're here for a laugh. We
don't care. We don't care if we go Newcastle on a Wednesday night and get hammered 4-0. Like we don't. Like we're Burnley. You know what I mean? We'll back our team regardless of anything. But like looking forward into the rest of the season, I think playing Brighton early. If we'd have played them maybe mid-season, end of season, the result could be different. That's just the sort of thing. Like because it's early days, you don't know what to expect. But yeah, building on into the year, I'm just going to be looking forward to how the season plays out, and just hopefully we can, stay in the Premier League.
We were quite unfortunate in that Brighton game. We hit the woodwork twice, and really it was just over a course of 5 minutes of the game just literally went out of our hands, which is, that's what football can do to you. Really, they had a very good 5-10 minutes, and then they made us pay. So, yeah, I think these first two games, I won't want to look into it too much, as it is still very much early days.
Well, it's the small margins in football. It's also the small margins in FIFA as well that separate a win and a loss. We've got official confirmation of that first game right there. We can have a look at the bracket and see how it is all shaping up. Stingray, 6-1 victory against Michael Fisher. The man scored 13 goals in his bracket play so far. He's got a spot in the grand final. The question is, who is going to be joining him? We've got LA Maynard, who beat Delphic FIFA 1-0 before taking out DT97 London 6-3. On the other side of that, reigning champion from the Open tournament here in the eClarets Summer Series, Zed Zoa. He beat Yonisum 3-0 and then dispatched emphatically IRSDII 8-2, joint highest top goal scorer in the top 8 bracket. I can give you a little bit of information about these two as well. Zoa, he beat Stingray in the Swiss round, 3-2, and he also lost to Michael Fisher 7-3. How did he get down to the losers bracket here, you ask? Well, he lost 7-4 to Stingray. Maynard, on the other hand, he had a record of 4-2 in Swiss. He lost his first 2 games, believe it or not, 7-8 and 2-1. He then went 4 wins in a row, beating Stingray, Delphic FIFA, and then getting a bye before finishing off his Swiss with a 3-0 victory over Scalesy. He came into the bracket lost his first game 9-3, and then won his last 2 matches 3-0 and 6-3. Talk to me about losing a game, Brad, by 9-3. When you lose by that big of a score margin and then bounce back straight away, shows great heart.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of them things where you know, as long as mentally you're always thinking to yourself, I'm not gonna let that scoreline beat me. It's out of my mind. I can't go back and change it. I can only look forward, and yeah, he's doing well in himself. And yeah, he's pushing on, doing really really good.
Usually, Visa, from a player's previous rounds, you can sort of pick up a little bit of consistency in his game. But, I mean, 7-8 loss, you concede 8 goals. You then have 4 clean sheets in a row, and then the first knockout game, you lose 9-3. There is no consistency at all to this young man. What were you expecting from Maynard coming into the knockouts?
I'm expecting goals. Honestly, I really am. I mean, this is the one thing, is that sometimes you just have those games that you get a bit, bit wild. Things start kicking off, and you just maybe playing away, which you typically don't expect. Like, yes, he lost 8-7, but he scored 7 goals, which usually I'll win you the game typically. So I just kind of feel like if there's an early goal or two, things may get fun, and I'm looking forward to it. With Zoa, him losing in the first game to Stingray, who is so far in the grand final, makes it feel like he's lost, as of right now, to one of the best people in the entire tournament. So him being in a loser's bracket may look a bit unfair for him, considering we already know what he's about and what he's already done before in the past. So it could be similar to last time on the Xbox bracket. There was a lad that came all the way through loser's bracket, also won the grand final 2 times and won the entire thing. So that could happen yet again tonight.
Yeah, especially as well when you consider that he beat Stingray in Swiss as well. He beat him 3-2, did Zoa. So he beat him in Swiss and then lost in the knockouts. We're getting very, very close to getting our losers bracket semi-final underway here. You are watching the Burnley FC eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament. £600 worth of FIFA points going to the winner and 400 going to the runner-up. £1,000 altogether going to be given out not only on the PlayStation but on the Xbox tournament later this evening. What I can tell you as well, you will get an opportunity to represent Burnley FC esports team for the upcoming year if you do finish in one of those top 2 spots. And who else could we hear from to talk about Burnley FC esports than the main man himself, Brad Colston? What's it been like for you, Brad, while you've been under the books at Burnley FC?
Yeah, so let's start from the beginning. I first got involved with Burnley Football Club when the Premier League came about in FIFA 19. Went on to win the club playoff, and then went to represent them at the Premier League as well. The first ever year it came out, and then from that, the manager at Burnley Football Club said, "Look, we're thinking building on into FIFA 20. We're going to make our own esports team. Would you be interested in joining?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So there was myself and someone called Shake, who won the PlayStation as well in the first year. Then FIFA 20 kind of went not too good. My team wasn't the greatest from the get go. Didn't reach enough points. And as obviously the season went on, COVID hit and all that sort of stuff. But then last year, it went really well, to be honest. Obviously I had a great season for myself. Not many people from the previous 2 years before that understood how good I was, and finally this year just gone, I've been able to prove how well I actually am at the game. And Burnley Football could have backed me the whole way. They've financially backed me because obviously you need an ultimate team to compete. So there's that. They're supportive as well. You get major support from everyone at the club. It's a great club to be in. They're always, they always want the best for you. So it's a great club to be around. Great people. Yeah, you're just going to be in with a chance to work with me and other teammates who are still going to be on the books as well.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get much better than working alongside yourself. Vizzy, you've sort of been there with the esports team as well. You've been to a number of events as well, documenting the progress of players like Brad and Burnley FC. And you've been there sort of since day one, and you've seen it grow. And now we're doing tournaments via Burnley FC, getting new players on board and underway, under at Burnley Football Club. It's been a great rise and only getting better.
Yeah, when Brad said that he took part in FIFA 19 for the E-Premier League, in that same event, I took part in that as well. And I was actually at the event, and that's when I first met Brad and Shake and all these lads as well. That's within the Burnley media team. And they're all absolutely great lads. And I actually was part of that event, and I commentated because I got knocked out in round 1, which is a real big bombshell for me. It's like, I always thought I was decent at FIFA. I got like Elite 2s and Elite 1s, and I thought, yeah, I could maybe make it to semi-finals at least. And I got knocked out like comfortably in the first round. I was shell-shocked, man. And my ego was very desperately hurt by then. But that's the beauty of FIFA, that honestly, like, over the course of 90 minutes, your entire, like, everything can change, because one little skill move that you don't really expect can be the entire difference to the entire game, really. And I was very impressed when I first saw Brad. He absolutely dominated that event, and without doubt, by far the best player that I've played within the Burnley media world. I've beat him a few times, but he may have beat me a few more times than I have. So I guess we're not even, but I'll let him have it.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it.
To be fair, we've not played since FIFA 19, and I was a different animal then, I tell you. Okay, different animal.
Well,
Yeah.
Sure, we need to get the rematch for FIFA 22. No, between you two.
Can do.
You know what? I've been smashing FIFA 21 recently. I've got like some mad team. I've been playing it a lot recently. It's kind of weird that I've actually played Foot Champs this weekend, but the actual Burnley Pro over here, the fraud right here, hasn't.
Been trying the new FIFA.
He's trying to get used to it.
Excused.
Yeah, we'll let you off. We'll let you off this time. Well, the losers bracket semi-final will be getting underway very shortly indeed. You're watching the Burnley FC eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament. The semi-final will be coming up very shortly indeed. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time.
Hello, boys, and welcome to the losers semi-finals of the PS4 bracket. We're joined here for a game between LA Maynard and Zoa. We are finally now into the game. It's the first leg here, and it is me, Vizza, and my commentator, Brad Colston. Brad, of course, we've seen these two before, and as a person that's played also FIFA this year, and this time round going on FUT instead of head-to-head seasons last time, what's probably the biggest difference between both game modes?
Yeah, just gameplay and teams really, because we're getting to see different foot items getting used as a player lock into Neymar early off here. And yeah, if you don't already know, it's LA Maynard kicking left to right in the Man United kit and Zoa in the white. I'm not entirely sure which strip, but it's shooting from right to left. I'd definitely just say the gameplay and the players, like gameplay is a lot faster on Ultimate Team.
Oh yes, it's absolutely rapid. Just differences out of the squad, especially because most players are just 99 everything kitted out. I can already see the brand new footies Renato Sanchez. I've played against him this weekend league, and he's an absolute nightmare. Through on goal to Ronaldo. Through on goal, he's going to chip. Went for the ball roll, and he just couldn't get it off. I mean, that's a big chance already. But yeah, it's a big difference compared to last time round, as we've got so many insane cards. There's a brand new Messi out. I think he's even in play this weekend. So anything goes here, any icon, anything. I see a tar there as well. And that's the big chance already very early on. Neymar, I imagine, is 99 summer stars, gets tagged by Mbabu. Mbabu actually playing is quite surprising, as I mean, there's a lot of other insane cards to use right now. So to see him still being used is very rare. What's your current team looking like right now?
I mean, I think I've got every best player you can get. I've got a 99 rated Messi, 98 Acuna, 99 Neymar, 99 Ronaldo.
Interesting pass there.
Yeah, great skill move again. Just basically the best team you can get. I think worth about 10 million coins or something. But
if you had to pick one player to be like your favorite player, who would it be?
Just Ronaldo. He's the only guy I've used all year round. That's Chris, not Brazilian.
Oh, nice little skill there to open up space and somehow just couldn't get it off. And there's a 1-2 play. Oh, a 1-2 was almost in play there. I mean, it's so devastating when you just get one ball up and you literally just need a 1-2 and you're off. Like, it's that easy in FUT, which is a blessing when it works for you, but when it works against you, you feel absolutely just useless. Like, you can't do anything about it sometimes.
Yeah, it is quite bad. Is Zoa now finally a great opportunity with Neymar?
Neymar just weaving left and right. Vieira to Ronaldinho here, using the Ronaldinho moment. So we've not seen, this is Dybala footies, Summer Stars, Ronaldo. Not seen a Messi though. To be fair, I've done that 99 Messi. And in my personal opinion, I'm not a massive fan. And it may sound really dumb for a card to be that good. That's actually a great chance. And it's a goal by Rude Hullet. And that is Zoa 1 and Maynard 0. That is a start that you want. I like his name. God is willing. This guy's a blessed man.
Yeah, great little final pass as well into Hullet. He's thought, you know what, I'm not going to try and do this skill to get inside. He's going to find that extra pass into Hullet, and he's just played it beautifully and shot across goal. I think the keep movement was maybe used as well from Maynard, but it just wasn't enough to do it.
Yeah, sometimes it's just very hopeful in it, just to try and get that. Move your keeper. I see a through ball opportunity, but marked out well enough, but he still gets it off. Renato Sanchez. What a ball that could have been, and it is the other fellow, Renato Sanchez. I mean, literally, I've never played against a player which is as broken as this Sanchez card. It genuinely is devastating. Like, it's so fast and it's so crisp for every single passing skill he does. It's a chance here for Maynard. Nice little scoop turn. Trying to go back and he couldn't get past Zoa here. Corner to Maynard here. And looking for Ronaldo, surely. Ronaldo's in there, gets a header, and it's across the face of goal. Oh, I mean, it is, honestly, when you're defending a corner and you got a Ronaldo in the box, you feel absolutely useless sometimes, don't you? It's like you can't do anything about it sometimes.
Yeah, no, like, I'm trying to pick up on something as well. I think it was last FIFA. there was something at the beginning of the game where you could do an overhead kick from every single corner, and it would work. And if Ronaldo's near it, you do not go near Ronaldo because you just know it's going to end in a goal, regardless of whether he's using his head or a volley or a kick. He's just always deadly and always a threat.
Was that term 19? I swear it was 19. I had like a ridiculous like bicycle kicking like flick.
Might even have been FIFA 19. It was crazy.
I mean, 19 was a crazy game. I mean, we can be here for hours about how many things in that game made debatably absolutely no sense. You know, the El Tornadoes and the Lakaketa spam was something which we could look back on and laugh about, but during the moment, it was genuinely like the most frustrating thing to play ever. This year, in terms of the meta, of course, the meta is a massive part of FIFA, of course. Still a skill, but you need a meta to work around it. Ronaldo, love that Lakaketa cancel right there. But it is a lot more fairer this year compared to for sample 19. But big chance there across body. Dybala makes it 1-1, and it's all fair game here.
Yeah, great use of the skill move as well. And then obviously the final pass into Dybala was quite easy, and you always knew that he was going to be shooting across goal, as there was a lot of room. But I was trying to pick up on as well, we weren't exactly going to be sure as to how good Zoa's team was as he won the tournament on head-to-head before, but we're also just seeing that he's got quite an up-to-date team, really. He's got the new Renato Sanchez, the new Ronaldo Neymar, so maybe Ultimate Team is his game mode.
I mean, of course, these are the actual proper accounts for the actual EA live events. They have, a stat account, everything's unlocked. But for here, they've actually got to work for these players, and both teams are looking like they're along the same level, seeing very similar players. I mean, that Sanchez card, I think it's like 200k to just complete. Like, the value of this card is potentially the best SBC ever, really, for what you're getting back for it. But I mean, even I got Neymar, Ronaldo, and I've really played a game properly again for the last 2-3 weeks. And before that, I had like a normal like Serie A team, like a gold Ronaldo and like a foot birthday Palacio, like very off the level. So really, if you just play FIFA right now and just grind it out, it's really not a hard through ball, just over hit. And that's also one annoying thing sometimes, that you got that through ball opportunity, you do it, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, no, exactly. We've seen the likes of Dybala, maybe a player who not everyone would want to use. I've done him personally, but I think he's on my bench now. That's how good my team is. But yeah, another interesting thing that we're seeing here is as well that Zoa's using the 5-back, which he did use in the previous tournament. So maybe that's just his formation that he prefers to use. It's definitely the one which I like to use.
Good play, and almost got inside there with Ronaldo. Not seeing many. Of course, there was a 90 rated limit, isn't there, for this tournament?
Yeah.
So we're not seeing the likes of any Ronaldos or any Peles, I guess, which may be surprising for some. There's no Cruyffs I can see, no Eusebios. Is Renato Sanchez, though? Can he get cut back? Left, right? Oh, nicely done. Neymar, that was so smooth. He's still in danger, but it gets collected by Peter Schmeichel, of all players.
Yeah.
Now, that was so fast. Like, it honestly takes no time at all.
Yeah, skill cancellations, just throwing him different directions, and in the end, though, it was beautifully defended by Maynard. Here comes Ronaldo now, finding Dybala into a towel, first time shot.
Ooh, that's probably not a player that you want in that position at all. He's a great player, no, but I mean, it sounds dumb because he's got like 94 shooting stats, but when you got people like Ronaldo and Neymar with like 99 everything, I guess that's not who you want there.
Yeah, I mean, fun fact is, in the beginning of this FIFA, the first qualifier, I used 82 Atal in right attacking midfielder. It's very questionable. Here comes Zolo, the great chance for Neymar. What's he going to do in his skill combinations here?
Roulette.
Yeah, just didn't quite work. But yeah, I used him in right attacking midfield, which was quite debatable, but seemed to work out.
I mean, Atal is one of those players that you can play absolutely everywhere, and he would do a job. CDM, left mid, striker, cam, CM. He could absolutely go anywhere. With a 5-star weak foot as well, makes him so usable.
Yeah, I can't remember which one. What was it? A foot birthday?
It was a foot birthday card.
Yeah, he had an 87 foot birthday right midfield card, which was used quite a lot in a few qualifiers. But yeah,
which is weird because even though he's in Liga and That's the only link that you got. He's got, you can't really fit many Algerians around him other than debatably Mahrez, but even he's not that kind of player that you may want. So it's really hard to link him in a team usually.
Yeah, no, he's been very hard. But if you're thinking of maybe getting a team year Mbappe, 99 Neymar now, they sort of links that you can get to him. But apart from that, you're just looking at the team of seasons that you can try and fit in, or icons. But yeah, definitely no Algerians really that you can link him with.
It makes you think: can you use a 99 Messi right now, or are they just opting to not use him? Maybe they've not completed him yet because we've not seen him often, which is surprising. There's Hullet with a shot, and you got to think: should the defender be doing better there? It's 2-1 now, 2-0. It's still the first leg. There's still another one to go, but is that a bit debatable? That could have been blocked.
Yeah, it was a strange animation really because you never really seem to see. Let's just say use his left foot, which he did. Shoot a cross goal. Like you usually see his right foot and like a cross goal type thing. You wouldn't really see that sort of animation, but yeah, definitely say that the centre back should have really done better.
And here we go with 13 minutes left here. Ronaldo gets a ball, but gets just dealt with by the defense of Maynard. Cuadrado to Neymar using the bridge there. I mean, I'm a man that I do get annoyed when I see someone use a bridge on me. I think, how dare you? How dare you? I hate it when I see someone do the bridge. But it works, and that's why people do it.
Yeah, definitely the best skill move on the game that you can use right now. Despite the fact of it being the end of this year, it's definitely the go-to skill move. Like at the beginning of the year, we're seeing step overs getting used like non-stop, and then obviously it changed midway through. Cricketer cancels, the cancellations, of course. If you're thinking into next FIFA, you just got to think, right, I've got to get these out of my head because I'm not going to be able to use them.
Yeah, of course. The Red Bull Pro, who went 500 to like 0, something dumb like that. I think it's Verjang was his name.
Yeah.
He wasn't the person that made step overs, but people really just almost copied how he played and how he got to that run. And, I mean, it worked. Here we go. Cut back, and that is 2-2 with 5 minutes left to go. Dybala with his second goal of the game, I believe. And, wow, we've got a game in our hand here, okay? Sometimes it's a bit annoying that you may have, like, a guy run away with it. It's not happening this time. But it's not over yet. Here comes Hullet. Can he cut through? Oh. He's fighting, but can't get past his defense. And
yeah, it was well weighted there from.
Oh my word! Wait, that may work. That's worked. Oh! How has that almost worked? I was gonna throw my controller out the window for I'll throw my controller out the window for Zoe if that actually worked. That's incredible.
Yeah. Last chance of the game here for Zoe. 90 minutes done on the clock. Which way is he going to turn?
Mendy. That's intense. Just get the ball out. It's not out. It's not out. Ronaldo. Which way is he going? Shoots, and it's right at Schmeichel. What a moment. There's a corner.
Yeah.
Incredible
Yeah,
game
definitely
there
quite
between...
even. It's quite hard to split them as well, to be honest. Both attacking games. How do you feel about the game, Richard?
It was an incredible game, wasn't it? Between the pair of them. Probably should have scored at the end of there as well with Cristiano Ronaldo. Near post, Schmeichel, great save to tip it around his upright. But look, it was a game sort of half chances. There wasn't a lot of clear-cut opportunities and perfectly poised going into leg number 2 here.
And I
don't think...
Okay, now the audio with Richard is fine. My video should be back on now, so I should be able to be seen.
I was like, yeah, I think we're all here. Richard?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I gave a lovely synopsis of the game, but mainly it might have just been for me. I was saying, Ronaldo, final chance of the game there, has to score against Peter Schmeichel. It's an opportunity where... on another day, 9 times out of 10, you're firing that past into the opposite corner and you're getting a goal for it. chances. There wasn't a lot of clear-cut sort of 100% opportunities. It was a lot of the 50-50s. That long ball over the top for Dybala probably should have done better with that particular opportunity as well. But we're perfectly poised going into leg number 2. Winner of this play is Michael Fisher for an opportunity to be a Burnley FC representative. And I can't wait to see how it unfolds in leg number 2.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be probably just more of the same. Both players going at it. Let's just talk about the chance again at the end with Ronaldo obviously hitting it straight at Michael. I think one thing that LA Maigna's probably realised is that Zoa's quite good at skill cancellations, shot cancellations. So Zoa's thought, right, he knows that I know how to do these cancellations if I just go for something simple. So he just cut straight onto his right foot, and obviously didn't think that much would be going on. But yeah.
And I think I'll come to you with this one, Visa. When you've played one leg now against your opponent, do you start trying to not necessarily play your game, but play your opponent now as well? You heard Brad there saying he started to realise that he's doing the cancels. He started to pick up on what he's doing. How much do you read into what your opponent's doing and try and sort of almost read their mind and dictate what they're going to do before they've even done it?
It's weird because I feel like the number one thing they should do is just play your own game. If you focus on what you're doing and how you do things, like, you can control yourself. And I know you may get in someone's head, or they may get in your head. It's like you think you know what they're going to do next. But with FIFA, it's a very repetitive game. Every game, it almost feels the same thing. You're an autopilot most of the time. So honestly, I think it's just play your own game. And just if you are confident in yourself, you know your own ability, then that should take you over the line here. In that game, I've seen both teams, both sides, Maynard and also Zoe, with great opportunities. I expect this to be a very good game, and it can really go either side here. If I could I don't want to put someone on one side or the other here, but I am backing Zoe here. I feel like he's got the experience that he can get through to the next round here. And Maynard, if you're listening, pal, prove me wrong.
I think we're very close to getting underway. Quick prediction from you, Brad, going into the second leg. Who do you think is going to be going through to that losers bracket final?
Yeah, I think overall, based on FIFA skill ability, Zoa's definitely looking more in that way. But all it takes in FIFA is literally one chance, and you can win the game. But I'm gonna agree with Vizor and go Zoa as well. I think he's got it in him to win this game.
There were two big chances there. That massive long through ball to Dybala, like, that is something. That's it. That's like a 2% chance of success rate. Like, I can't believe he even attempted that, and it almost worked as well. So the guy's got confidence by even trying that, or maybe desperation. You could pick either side. Really.
Yeah, I was just about to say confidence, or maybe just the Hail Mary of all Hail Marys over the top. Both players probably should have scored in the final couple of minutes. Let's see who does come out on top. Second leg of action going to be getting underway very shortly indeed with your match commentators, Brad Colston. But first, official Visa.
Here we go now. So, in that first game, we saw a lot going on there. 2-2, some decent goals, and I expect this game to be the same. But as you've been there, you've done it. You draw the first leg, go into the second leg. In your mind, are you wanting to be a little bit more defensive off the bat, so that you play a few more balls backwards and set aside than what you usually would do, and maybe go for more of a riskier ball? What would you usually do in this situation?
So usually in my mindset, I think that if the scoreline's 5-5 going into the second game, it's 0-0. You both had a bad defensive display in the first game. You just got to think of it as, if I play my game, but thinking about it, probably be maybe a bit more reserved defensively. Just think, right, let's just keep hold of the ball. Let's just look at how he's playing. Search him out. Think of what he's doing well, what I can do differently to obviously get the better of your opponent, sort of thing. But yeah, definitely more defensively. Well,
here we go. Kickoff is now underway, and we got again Zoa in the white kit, the Botafogo badge, and LA Maynard with the Manchester United kit and badge. I wonder who he supports here. 2-2 in the first leg. Here's the second of the losers semi-final bracket here, and I'm expecting a bit of a I don't know, a bit of a safe, conservative first 5-10 minutes here, just to get used to the game, get into your passing routines, your triangles, and let's see what happens here. Here comes Neymar. Looks like it's Zoa, the first attack of the game. I see Pele there with a shot and almost a very early goal. Maybe Zoa's want to go against me and just go for a goal instantly, actually. That's actually a big chance already because it's an attack Neymar. They can always go in.
Yeah, just great use of the fake shot as well. Just straight away, it was like a through ball, but he just, he slowed it down, just fake shot, just to try and give him that split second more to do.
See a Sergio Ramos. I imagine that's a 98 or one of the end of the era Sergio Ramos. So it could be team of the years either way. I believe this Pele did not play last game, so he's went for a bit of a different approach here, a different player. Here comes the 99 Ronaldo to Ronaldinho. Didn't see much of Dino in the last game, so maybe this time he'll play a bigger part. He was Dybala with both goals the last leg. I see he's very underrated compared to the other super meta cards. There's no Mbappe for one, actually. See, no Mbappe is really odd because he's like the glorious card, a beautiful meta for this game, which you see very often. But Mendy doing great there. Into the box, could get a cutback, waited for it, and just couldn't find the right time. Very big chance there, that, with Mendy.
Yeah, great use of the play lock as well. He's just trying to find that right angle, that right pass to find into Pele where he just about a simple tap in. But yeah, positive start for probably both teams, I'd say. At least Maynard's not conceded inside the opening 15, but the fact that I'm even saying that is just showing that, I'm very confident in Zoa to potentially be getting a few more goals and seeing this game out. But, credit to Maynard. He's doing really well here, biding his time. And then a pass into Dybala maybe should have been a free kick. But yeah.
With it being a second leg, you definitely do not want to go down to 2 goals. No. Once you go down to 2 in the second leg, time is really going fast. Here comes Pele. Let's see what he can do. Bit of a skill move there. Couldn't get past his man. And again, just keeping it safe right now. But Zoa seems to be a bit more risky of what he's doing right now on the pitch.
Yeah, I think what we know about Zoa as well is going off the previous tournament, which obviously he went on to win. When he gets them goal leads by 2 to 2 goals onwards.
Is that a shot for a penalty? It is! Oh, you've got to feel bad. I didn't see much in that. Lunin up against it, and he goes to the right-hand side, and that is L.A. Maynard putting himself 1-0 up to the good, and that is now 3-2 on aggregate there. It seems like one of those penalties that, we don't know on his end, did he actually press B? But
yeah,
it looked a bit of a, dare I say, a bit of an unfortunate one there.
Yeah, for sure. It's like that though, FIFA. You've just got to brush it off, especially if you're in Zoa's position now. You just got to think, right, it's happened against me, but I'm not going to let it dictate the rest of the game. But credit to Maynard now. He's got a goal to sit on. You just got to watch what he's doing defensively now, obviously, and try and keep Zoa out, which is going to be hard to do because we know that he likes to score a lot of goals in his games.
Well, 1-0 isn't really a great scoreline right now. That could all change very fast. But if he makes it 2, it could be big. It makes it through. But a great tackle there by Eder Militao. He needed to be there to make that count, that fatal block. Neymar to Pele, little 1-2s to Rude Hullet. Moments, of course. Pele, 99, can he get past Akanji? And Akanji being used, I've got him on my FUT, and he's actually a really good card. So it's nice to see him be used. And cannot get that ball through the lines there.
Yeah, like we said, all these Ultimate Team cards, which we wouldn't think going off from the beginning of the game that we'd see like an Akanji with such a high rating, and all these other cards, for example, like Yusuf Fatal, Ronaldo Sanchez. It's just great to see that we are getting the chance to use all these high rated cards, regardless of the fact that it's the end of the year.
Yes, I believe that's a Marcus Llorente, the Path to Glory. Oh, wait, it's in space! Off the post! Oh, my word. Where we now look back at if he doesn't go on to win this game with regret. Let's hope for his sake that he actually doesn't regret that chance, because here comes Zoa Quadrado with the pace. He goes back and literally runs straight into the path of him. What a chance that is.
Yeah, maybe he run straight to the byline and then play a lock or something like that, but I think he just waited a bit too long. Maybe he should have cut inside a bit sooner if he was going to do so, but brilliantly defended as well from Maynard. He's clearly thrown off his opponent, and he's still got that goal lead, which is proven really well, which could potentially build on here, but it's probably field interception again.
I absolutely love that Boro scoop turn. I love it. It's always so satisfying to pull off, and when it happens and you get past a man, it's so nice to see. So far, I'll say the main man is definitely LA Maynard. Not just being 1-0 up, but he seems to be having a lot of confidence with some skill moves. Zoa going for a bit more of a traditional go down wing cutback approach right now, it seems.
Yeah, playing really well. Is Maynard. Isn't there anything silly this game, which I think he's ironed out from the first game, which defensively he may not have done so well. But yeah, he's done brilliantly this leg. And
I'm trying to see what formation Maynard is playing here. It appears to be a 4-back and not a 5-back right now.
Yeah, maybe a 4.
I think it's a 4-2-2 right now.
Yeah, I think it is.
I think Atala's playing there as the right cam, which of course he could play absolutely anywhere other than goalkeeper, of course, very well. Ball in, headed out by Sergio Ramos, big man, and that is half time in the second leg with 45 minutes left here. Zoa, he needs to get back in this game, otherwise he is out of the tournament. The last winner for the previous tournament on the PS4 side, he could be out in 45 minutes.
Yeah, he's just got to be thinking to himself now, like this is it really. Last 45 minutes potentially of his tournament, and with a chance to win the Burnley contract and even a bit of money as well. But he's just got to be thinking now that regardless of the fact that he is 1 goal down, FIFA things can change very quickly. Like real life. He's just got to get his next goal, and then he'll be straight back into the game.
Well, he's currently still in the 5-3-2. I wonder how long that may last. Do you think he may go to a more attacking man formation, or will he stick with that?
I think he'll stick with how he is now. Maybe the last 15 minutes, if it's just a 1 goal deficit, just to change it.
What a ball that is. Ronaldinho, can he get a cut back to die ball in the box? There you go. Scoop turn. He's going to shoot. And that is 2-0 to LA Maynard. Ronaldinho making himself known. And he's got that 2-goal goal cushion with 40 minutes left. You got to feel bad for Zoa right now because, 2-0 is a dangerous goal line. Debated to be the most dangerous goal line in football, but that's getting a bit concerning now because he has to score soon.
Yeah, great use of the ball roll, as you was just saying, ball roll scoop to bring it inside, and then lovely finesse shot across the face of the goalkeeper. He's putting 2 goals ahead, and he's looking really confident. Is LA Maynard. Zoe, on the other hand, I've not really seen him play like this before. I've always seen him dominate the ball, dominate possession. But yeah.
Oh, he's being held into his own half right now. Again, get the ball back. He's playing a high line and keeping him under pressure, which is, when I play weekend league, it's so frustrating when you just can't seem to get out of your own final third.
Yeah, no, I agree. You just literally can't get out here. All directional nutmeg. Sometimes they can get the ricochet, so I think that's what Zoa had actually played for. Create a ball into Renato Sanchez. Can he get a goal back? Potentially Boro. Schmeichel.
What a moment. What a moment. He went for the Boro. Could have maybe gone for a chip.
Yeah, I think I'd have finessed across goal, but different players, different mindsets. Great chance though here with Renato Sanchez.
30 minutes left here. And you can expect Zoa to maybe go a bit more attacking soon. He needs a goal. That's a free ball to Ronaldinho. Will Llorente now deal with it? He will deal with him. Almost played it straight into his hands. Where's the free ball? He's looking for the free balls. There you go. Mendy. Is there going to be a cutback? Went for her. What is going on there? He went for a bit of a... There's a flick up in the air. I don't know what he went for there.
Yeah, FIFA 19 flick up. You don't really see that often this FIFA.
Oh my God, here we go. Sanchez turned him and I just kind of feel like maybe he should just keep running down a byline. I feel he keeps on turning back into him, it feels like.
Yeah, Zoa now he's got to be thinking of making a change, hence the post queued by him. LA Maynard, like we're just looking at him here, just biding his time. Great little pass into Renato Sanchez. Ball roll. It's not given as a free kick.
And that is a corner, I believe. Let's see what Zoa does here. Going to the 3-4-1-2. I mean, we got to see a change soon because this is it now. If he gets knocked out here, that is him done. This is a loser's semi-final. If you're out, you're out. And that is what the fat lady sings. Go to 3-4-1-2. Lorente is a striker. I imagine he's going to sub and play soon. And that player will be, maybe just swap with, there you go. Mendy as a left mid. Neymar up top with Pele. Keeping Pele on, so he must be a fan of him. Does he have Ronaldo in there? Is he playing right mid? Or am I going crazy?
I'm not entirely sure.
I don't think I saw Ronaldo there, actually, which is... Surely Ronaldo must be still on the pitch. Oh, my God. Dino. He scores now. It's game over. Ball across. Gets cleared. And if you are Maynard, you're just gonna try. If you do get the ball, just kind of play it smart. Just let the time run. Let it run away. Because right now, if you're Zoa, that time must be going very fast right now. Looking for the through ball to Sanchez, who gets better of Akanji. Little heel to heel. Sanchez, so fast for only a centre mid. He feels like Neymar at times, but could not get a better of Maynard. He must be offside.
I think he's on.
He's on. He's through on goal. This is it to end the game. And he's made it free. And that's going to be GG.
Yeah,
and he's even done the turn celebration. Oh, even I'm a bit salty now.
Oh, fair play to LA Maynard. You know, like he's proven us wrong. As you said, to go and prove us wrong, he's done exactly that. 3 goals in the second leg. He's done it very comfortably as well. I think that final goal was definitely lucky. Maybe a potential 4th goal in this game.
Now it's just a bit embarrassing. I do feel bad for Zola if it is in fact 4, because I mean, he's not been bad in this game. It's just the final decision making, the final pass, the final dribble to open up that space that it's just not happened. And sometimes sometimes that happens. Sometimes you may just have that game that it just doesn't click for you.
Yeah, I don't think he's been able to get going in this second leg, which has been quite unfortunate for him. But, you know, just credit to Maynard, he's played absolutely incredibly. Maybe a chance for a goal back here for Zoa. It's not over yet. 2 goals in 10 minutes is 100% doable.
I've seen crazy things happen now. Maynard predicts to be passable backwards. One more time. Or to the side. Maybe pass it back again. Okay. Surprising me. Wait for it. Okay. Oh, my God. Back to Zoa. Get a free ball. There you go. Neymar. Open up space. Like a Keta. Shoots. And it's... Oh, my word. We have got an end here, lads. The second leg. 2 goals in 2 minutes. And it's not over yet. This could be a crazy end. Free ball. Zoa in white, of course, will be going absolutely crazy in a 3-4-1-2 formation. Free ball to Neymar. Can we see an incredible comeback here in the eClarets Pro Tournament Summer Series? Neymar, hold it in the box, left, right. He just didn't pick a side. Sanchez, hold it. He still keeps the ball somehow. Heel to heel, open up space. His hands must be sweaty, spaghetti, and he just couldn't get it done, but it's not over yet. Sanchez, that one free ball. Is he onside? He is, but held him up for too long. And really, all it takes is one free ball off Maynard, and he could be off. Will Mendy get there? He won't. Here's the counter. Here's a free ball. It's a tall. And it's a sit. A tall. That's the moment. And just like that, he went from potential stardom back to rock bottom. Oh, you're going to feel bad for him.
Yeah, great. Oh, if I'm in Maynard's position there, you know, I'm scared. Like, I'm literally about to drop a 3-goal lead within the last 10 minutes. You know,
and that is full time.
Yeah. GG to Maynard. He finds his way.
GG to both Zola and also to Maynard for both sides there. Zola really making a good account of himself right there. You know, at least he went out with a fight, and seeing 2 goals in 2 minutes. I mean, you've seen a lot of FIFA, Richard, in your time. When you see that happen in front of your eyes, it's like you get a bit giddy. You're like, this is what we watched this for, to see that potential comeback. And unfortunately, this time for Zola, it just didn't happen. But it got me excited then.
Hey, look as well, when you see Ruud Gullit got elastic onto the ball, he's Velcro to the ball inside the box, just not letting anybody near him. I thought guaranteed goal incoming, but incredible game there in the losers bracket semi-final. Brad, there was so much happening throughout that game. What were some of your highlight moments from it? Was there a particular standout play, standout performance in that game?
I think it's just how Maynard in that second leg, he just kept going at him. As soon as he got that second goal, he just pushed on for the third, and he just weren't giving it up. Yeah, maybe saw towards the end he was like losing it a bit. He like dropped them 2 goals. He's thinking to himself, if I'm in that position, I'm thinking, oh my god, if I drop another goal here, I'm bottling it, and it's just going to be in your mind then, especially going into like Michael. Like you say, if he did concede that one more goal, going into this Michael Fisher game next, if he was in the same position, he's just been 3-0 up. And you know what I mean? It's hard. It does play on your mind mentally in FIFA.
And again, it all comes down to that mental side of the game, that mental advantage. Visa, it was an incredible game from first leg 2-2, second leg it just burst into life. I heard it in your voice. You thought we were getting equaliser, didn't you, at the end of that game?
You know what, man? That second goal, I remember that. It was Maynard. He passed it back, and he just passed it straight into the path of Zoa. And when I saw him make it 2, I was like, he's already done it once. He's already made the mistake to give him a go again. It could happen again. And he was just into the box with Hullet and Vieira, and it felt like the ball fell to players that he wouldn't want to fall to. He wanted to be on a Neymar or Pele, and it just didn't happen. They just weren't in the right spot for him. So I was really hoping for like some madness, get some penalty shootouts, and I mean, at least Zoa, he can look at that game and he knows that he went through it. And that's the main thing. You don't want to go into tournaments, get knocked out, and you think, what if I did this? He went through it, and that's the main thing here.
And with that result, obviously, we're halfway through the PlayStation bracket here. We can have a look at that bracket, I'm pretty sure, and we can see how it is all starting to shape up. This is how we came into play today. Michael Fisher, he was victorious in the winners bracket quarterfinal alongside Stingray, both of those two with very convincing wins in the winners quarters. They matched up in the winners final, where it was Stingray dismantling Michael Fisher. He made his way into the grand final, guaranteeing a prize for his hard work. We then go down to losers bracket round of 8. It was Zoa beating Yonisum, then dispatching of IRLS DII, 8-2, and arguably the game of the day so far. The losers bracket semi-final between LA Maynard and Zoa. 6-4. Maynard came out victorious, and now we're going to start previewing our losers bracket final. Brad, you've seen the winners bracket final, you've seen the losers bracket semi-final, both Michael Fisher and Zoa, you've seen them in action. What are you expecting, I should say Maynard and Michael Fisher, what are you expecting from this losers bracket final?
Yeah, what I'm thinking is, as well, is Michael Fisher obviously played Zoa in the last tournament, and he's now just seen that Zoa's just lost to Maynard, so he's thinking, I can't think that Maynard's not a good player because he's beat the person who beat me. So maybe that might have put on his mind. But if I'm Michael Fisher, I'm thinking right now, I've got to have got that last game out of my head against Stingray gone. Because if that's still in my head, then going into this game, it's just not going to be good at all. But yeah, I think we're going to expect quite a lot of goals, hopefully. Michael Fisher proving that he can score quite a lot of goals throughout the entire tournament. And then LA Maynard producing what he has done last game. And obviously in the tournament as well. Just how well they can do. So yeah, hopefully a lot of goals. Let's just get straight into it. I can't wait to watch it.
Well, I mentioned before we started watching Maynard Visa, we had a little conversation. What are we going to expect? He's unpredictable. The game that I talked to you about, the 7-8, who was that with? Michael Fisher. Michael Fisher beat Maynard 7-8. So if we get anything close to that, we're not going to have a voice by the end of this losers bracket final.
I mean, as you can obviously tell by already, I get a bit excited at times. I get really into it, honestly. Just because I know what's on the line here. Because if you look at what is on the line here, there's not just the FIFA points. You get £400 or £600. If you win the entire thing, but you also get the invitation to join the Burnley esports team. This is why these people do this. That of course it's so fun to have the bragging rights with your friends in your local area, in the Facebook group chat, and WhatsApp group chat, to say, oh, he's the best field player. But to be a part of an esports team, especially of Burnley, which is a Premier League club, Everyone knows Burnley. There may be a few esports teams that you may not have heard of before because that's just in the esport world. You're part of Burnley, a Premier League football team who is in the esport scene. This is a big opportunity here. And this is, I can't even understand how big this game is, because whoever wins this, losers final, goes to grand final, and they've secured that invitation to the Burnley esports team. So if I'm either of these two, I'll be having a walk outside. I'll be having some fresh air. I'll be praying to Lord Almighty above. I wouldn't know what to do here, honestly. I'm terrified for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, arguably you could say, Brad, Viz's hyped it up perfectly for us there. This game may be bigger than final. There's definitely more riding on this. You lose this game, you're going on with nothing. You win this game, guaranteed £400 worth of FIFA points, guaranteed a Burnley FC esports contract offer. So this game right now is huge. This arguably is bigger than the grand final.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you've just said, like you've literally got money, that potential. You can win something. Whereas if you don't, not to be harsh, but like these past few days, they haven't meant much to you. So yeah, you may have had a great tournament, but you just want to prove that right at this point, I deserve this spot on this team. I deserve this money. You've just got to go out there and prove it, and you've got all this far, so you may as well just finish off the job now and just get it done. But yeah, even so, going into the final, which either player is going to be playing Stingray, that's just going to be like a bragging rights game. So yeah, like we say, I think this is the important game here to get something at least under your belt.
And the final question for the pair of you that I want to ask: one player is coming off the back of a win for the losers bracket. One player is coming off the back of a loss in Michael Fisher. Which would you rather be right now? Would you rather be Michael Fisher, who's maybe had a little bit more time to sort of get his head right? He played like an hour ago. He's had time to calm himself down and really reassess what went wrong potentially in that match? Or would you rather be Maynard, who just came off the back of a win, granted a very tight and contested victory, but he got through it. He came through with the dub, and now he's going into the losers bracket final. Brad, I'll come to you first on this one. Which camp would you rather be in right now?
Yeah, I think so. There's two ways to look at that. We say Maynard's come off a win, and obviously Michael Fisher's had a lot of time to reflect and think about it. I would say, I think the obvious answer is Maynard. Obviously, just coming back off a win, but I like to have a lot of time in FIFA to think like what I've done wrong. So I might watch the game back. I might have something to eat. I might just chill out for a bit. So I think Michael Fisher, if he hasn't let the last game get to him, is in the better position. But even so, like Maynard's literally just going to be hyped up. He's just won. He's got this chance now to prove himself. So yeah.
And there's a same question to you. Who would you rather be right now? And I'll also tag on the back of that. How important is that previous result between these two, 8-7 to Michael Fisher? Will that impact the outcome of this game that we're going to see in the knockouts now?
Well, that was exactly what I was going to say. Like, if I'm in either of these two situations, I'm an aspiring, FIFA pro, and the best way I could compare myself is to the last time I played my current opponent. So right now, I would rather be in Michael Fisher's situation, as the last time that he played Maynard, he got the better of him. So that's how I'll see it, that the last time you played him, you beat him. So you've got the mental advantage. The game you played previously, yeah, you may have lost, but it's to a different person, and the person that you're playing now, you beat. So that's what really matters, really. That's how I would see it. So if I had to pick a side, it would be on Michael Fisher's side of it. But that's the thing with FIFA. Like, it was a close game. It was 8-7. It's tight. And honestly, it could all go either way. That's the thing. And it wasn't like a massive 9-3 loss or something. It was a very tight game. So honestly, this could be an absolute scorcher here.
Well, it could be a scorcher indeed. We're going to find out who is going to be taking on Stingray in our grand final. The losers bracket final will be coming up in a couple of minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Burnley FC eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament. You're joined by myself, Richard Buckley, and official Visa in the virtual commentary booth. You've just had an absolute cracker of a game, Visa, to commentate over, and myself and you are going to be doing the losers bracket final now. It plans to be, look, all the signs go towards this is going to be a ridiculous game. We're probably going to get a 0-0, aren't we? It's just that look.
It will be very Burnley. It will be very Burnley. And you know what? I kind of respect it more if it's a 1-0. 1-0 to win it. That'd be the most Burnley way possible here. This is really what I've been looking forward to because, yes, the grand final's the grand final and it's, it's to win the most money. But really, this is what these guys are here for. It's to get in the grand final so that they secure that contract. And for either two of Maynard or Michael Fisher, I can't imagine how sweaty their controller must be right now. Well, PS4, because this is Xbox, but it must be shaking. Honestly, I can't imagine it. I've played in an event or two. I've played some games for money for like a tenner. I can't imagine being these guys right now with this on the line.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that same situation you've been in where it's maybe been sort of smaller tournaments, maybe more local ran tournaments. And even in those events, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit sort of apprehensive to get into the big games. This is potentially a season-defining, career-defining game of FIFA right now. Because if you win this game, you get that Burnley offer. You absolutely smash it at Burnley. You become a FIFA E-World Cup champion representing Burnley Football Club. You'll go down in the annuals in Burnley. You'll go down in the FIFA history. And whenever people look at that year, the FIFA 22 E-World Cup champion, it's going to be one of these two competitors in a Burnley FC esports shirt.
You're bringing a tear to my eye, honestly. That feels like a film of some sort. Is that the Leaked Avengers script? I've not seen that before. Bringing a tear to my eye there. Of course, Michael in the white and blue, and Maynard in the Manchester United home shirt and badge. Of course, I feel like he's not a Burnley fan. I'd just take a wild guess there.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt it, but you never know. People can be swayed.
Maybe just
like the
DMs. There we go with Goretzka to Neymar. Seeing some new players. Messi, I presume that's a 99 brand new footies Messi. We didn't see him last game, which was quite surprising at times because you'd imagine it's a 99 Messi with Pele here. And I expect his backline to be a Bundesliga defense with the likes of Goretzka there. Of course, this is with the official FUT teams. This isn't a EA Unlocked account. This is their FUT. So maybe seeing some little random plays here and there that they just like to obtain. Last time we saw them Babu and a Dybala. And it's going to be tense here.
I think it's all about what you feel comfortable with as well, isn't it? You don't want to use a player that maybe you've not had the reps with. You don't want to bring in a player for a tournament that you don't feel familiar with. That's why you see maybe a Leon Goretzka or a Paulo Dybala in the squad. Maybe not the most sort of meta, but definitely the more comfortable.
I mean, yes, because that Messi is very fresh. Only 2 days ago it was dropped. So, how many games can you get in 2 days? And is that enough for you to really feel that confident knowing exactly where on the pitch will we be? Because it's not only the stats, but really how they move, their movement on the pitch, their work rates. There's a massive difference between a player with a high medium and a high low, or medium low, which is what Messi has. That's a chance there. Cannot get a shot off. But work rates is a very underrated thing that people don't really look on this year.
Yeah, work rates and as well during the Footies promo, there's been a lot of weak foot and skill move upgrades. There's been a lot of change in rating as well, especially Summer Stars and Festival of Foot. So you've got to keep your finger on the pulse of what is coming out and what is being introduced into the game.
And that's Pele. Oh, big chance already. And Michael Fisher, as I'd probably say, the better of the chances so far. Of course, these two in the last phase was a 7-8 on aggregate here. So it should be a banger.
All the signs to be an incredible game. Arguably the best game that we've seen here in the eClarets Summer Series. I'm not only talking the Pro Tournament, but the Open tournament as well a few weeks ago now. First 30 minutes, it's been relatively slow. A couple of misplaced passes from both players. Nerves certainly playing a factor.
Oh, yes.
You expect nerves as well. If there wasn't nerves, there'd be an issue.
You have to be a special type of specimen to be in a game like this. I mean, it's not only just money. Like, money is one thing, right? But like, if I can put myself in these player shoes, if you're an aspiring pro, the contract is on the table. You just got to get to the table, and this is it. And they are literally outside the door. The door needs to open, and for one of these people here, sadly, it's going to be still locked and shut away for them until next year, or maybe get a chance for another opportunity somewhere. Like, this is massive here, and I can't really understand the sweat on the forehead right now. Nice passing play. Can we get a first goal? Messi. Oh, what play! That's a goal for Michael Fisher. He was expected to be on his left foot, but he went on his right, went against the grain, and that is the first goal of this first leg here.
And we were just talking about new players, new items being brought into the game. That footies Lionel Messi SBC, the PSG special Lionel Messi. What's he got that's different? Not only a PSG badge, but a 5-star skill mover repertoire. Beautiful reverse elastico before smashing into the back of the net.
And that is something that you typically can't do with a Messi, and that is the difference right here. Because, of course, people may see a Messi and not expect that 5-star skill, but because he's so used to him not having that, now he's got that under his locker here. You just don't expect it now. Is that element of surprise?
Not only that element of surprise as well, but the opportunity to sort of take more risks as well, because Lionel Messi, it's ingrained in the brain that he's always going to go on the left foot. Always. He's always going to cut on his left. He's always going to do a skill move or a particular dribble to move the ball onto his left. Whereas now you can just quick elastico out and just bang it on his right foot, as we just saw right there. That's outstanding from Pele. Ooh.
That dribbling is ridiculous with Pele, of course. The last time we were here, it was with the head-to-head teams, seeing Juventus or Pio Calcio or Manchester United. Now it's FET, and it's a complete different ball game. It's like, imagine a game of football, but playing at 3 times the speed, because these players, their stats is almost every player's practically got at least 90 stats on almost every base card stat. Like, half these players are ridiculous now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of a real-life football example. It's like going from playing 5-a-side futsal, where you've got a overhead height rule, to 11-a-side football. It's a completely different experience. You've got to have a different skill set. You've got to have more it's more risk-taking Ultimate Team, because the players that you're using are so good. You can allow yourself to take more defensive aggressive steps out. You can be a little bit more expressive in the final third because you've got more 5-star skillers and more players with high dribbling and higher shooting stats.
Sadly, so a shot that you probably wouldn't go for, like a finesse shot from range, you wouldn't go for with just a normal Ronaldo. But for 99 Ronaldo, you got a lot more confidence of that just banging him back in the net.
Been all Michael Fisher, really, hasn't he, this game? He's definitely bounced back since that loss from Stingray.
Still a long time to go, eh? Still a long time to go. But it has been predominantly Michael, but that is a bit of a weird little come together there. Got the ball behind, almost made it work. And all it takes is one free ball and he's straight on it. It's only 1-0. That scoreline really means nothing, especially as it's the first leg. This really means nothing right now. Like, yeah, it's 1-0, but really it's still 0-0 in reality here, it feels like.
The next goal, that second goal, is going to be huge, really.
Oh, it'd be massive. It'd be massive. If it's 1-1, then it literally is just even fair game. Like, either side may not get a lot of confidence out of that. And Michael, I mean, so far he has been the better player, I'll say. Renato Sanchez getting the overlap there, just waiting for me. Was a bit offside there. Wasn't too confident with that. Goretzka to Pele. Nice of those 1-2 passing triangles here. Love to see it. Messi, can he get a through ball here? Pele, overlapping run by Renato Sanchez. He should have shot, I felt like. Across body. It's still dangerous. Ball's bouncing, and I think he's finally got it under control. No, he has his passes straight back to him. He's under pressure here. He's getting a bit panicky. Ronaldo to Sanchez, and again, more triangles. Very, very good chance there for Mike.
Cannot clear his lines at all here, Maynard. Michael keeping up the pressure, keeping up the press, and really forcing the issue here on LA Maynard.
Ooh, almost through the lines there. I did feel like he should have shot across body his first time with Renato there. The space was there. It was available, but he opted to try and get a better percentage chance and didn't work out for him. Well, here comes a counter. I feel like that is what he's got left now, really, Maynard. Like, counters seem to be his main bread and butter. Here we go, 1-2. Ronaldo! The keeper is still open! It's 1-1. And Maynard against the play right now. All it takes is one through ball, one counter, and it's all fair game.
Incredible. Yeah, absolutely incredible. One chance is all it takes. Cristiano Ronaldo, he got fortunate the first time around. He's been under the cosh. And Michael Fisher, you can have all the chances you want, all the possession that you like, but at the end of the day, it's that one opportunity. I think he's going to have a dig here, you know. I think he's going to have a shot.
I think he is, you know. Sergio Ramos hits it. Was that a save off the post?
What a save. I think he saved it, Schmeichel. I think
Peter
he saved
Schmeichel, I
it.
presume that's his moments card. Making it count.
I mean, the audacity to hit it as well. From
And that's
Ramos.
another
What was it,
save
30
there.
yards out?
The pure confidence of that right now. But it's still Michael Fisher. He's still confident. He's still trying to get that second goal here. Renato Sanchez just couldn't get it. And here's a counter. Here we go. Dybala waiting for the overlap there. Two at all. He's got it to get together here at all. Is he just going to whack it in? Hail Mary. That's Dybala. And what happened then? I don't think he linked to the ball then. I don't think he connected.
You have to make chances like that pay. Just kick the air almost.
It looked like Dybala wasn't actually selected there on my end. I don't know if I saw it wrong, but I swear he wasn't actually connected.
Missed opportunities, missed chances. He's one of these two competitors going to punish their opponent.
Well, only 10 minutes left here. It's Ronaldo. Can he get that elastico, that flip-flop, that heel-to-heel, that Lacazette, any skill move, just to get that little bit of space here. With the 99 stats, really, it's any angle. You're not safe. You are not safe right now.
Tell you what, if Maynard comes forward and snatches a goal, Michael Fisher will feel hard done by, but that is the game that we play FIFA. Oh,
That could have been. You never know. You never know. That is a second that your heart will stop beating for. Oh my God. He's in behind. Ooh. That could have been a big moment right there. Oh my
We
God.
should have done better.
Ball pass. It's a save. It's not over yet. What has happened to Michael Fisher? He's completely making a very silly mistake that almost cost him. Very lucky boy.
Galore at the back for Michael Fisher in these final 10 minutes. But offensively, even though he's given the ball away in a few poor opportunities, he still looks like he's got a goal in his locker.
It's not over yet. Renato Sanchez with 90 minutes over the horizon here. Can he get the last chance to be his own? One plus at a time. This is it now. Free ball, Pele. No one's in the box. He waits for it. This is it now. Can he turn his man? Pele, Messi, left foot. Went for the direction of nutmeg and just wasn't timed correctly. And that's it. First leg done.
He got the bad animation on the directional nutmeg, not the one where you sort of push the ball outwards and away, but just push it forward. Brad, we'll come straight to you. You were watching that game right there. Your expert analysis on it. very, very even. Lots of mistakes, I think it's safe to say as well. What did you make of the first leg?
Yeah, definitely. I think that Michael Fisher's been a bit sloppy defensively. Like, yeah, it has to be said. He's got to correct him before it gets too late. But like going off Maynard as well, he's having his chances. Yeah, both players. It's looking like a very tight game. But yeah, I just can't wait to watch the second leg.
And just to go off the back of that, what you said there, Brad, do you put those mistakes and those errors just down to nerves? Is it down to the occasion, or is it more sort of forced errors? Is it Maynard pressing high up the pitch and making him make those mistakes?
Yeah, I think a bit of both. But probably yeah, because of the situation. Like, there's literally money on the line. Obviously the spot on the esports team. Maybe that is just playing the part, but yeah, I think overall, it's just down to who's going to be the one to have that opportunity, which is going to count, because all it takes in FIFA is one opportunity. You know, you've got the contract, you've got the money in your back pocket, so yeah, you've got to hope that it happens to you.
Talk to me, Visa, about that game, because at one point I thought Michael Fisher was going to be like 4 or 5-0 up. Then out of nowhere, Maynard gets that goal, and he has 2 or 3 really, really good chances to go in front. It was an incredible game, and us in the commentary booth, we couldn't predict either way it was going to go.
To be fair to Michael, I felt that he had a decent game until literally just the last 15, 20 minutes. He just had I don't know if he was trying to rush the ball a bit too much, just get it up the pitch as fast as you can, and that does cause you to have an error of a pass, and he goes straight into path for him. Like, he made a big mistake there that fortunately did not go against him. His keeper made a big save. But with another game left, the second leg, I'll still be leaning more towards Michael, as he did have more confidence in the ball. He was doing more skills, and it felt like there was a bit more of a counter-attacking style that was really being pushed on by Maynard. He's going for that counter, going for that through ball, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens if they're just going to go for it, just try and make sure you sort out the defense first. Just make sure you keep that clean sheet, which with FIFA is hard to pull off.
It certainly is indeed. Brad, thank you very much for your expert analysis. We'll be catching up with you after the game has concluded. But back to the commentary booth with myself and official Visa. The game very close to getting underway here in the losers bracket semi-final, losers bracket final, I should say. And right now, it's perfectly poised. It's you wanted a close score. You might get a close score. You might get a 2-1, Visa. You asked for it, and you might be getting it, because I don't see either of these two players pulling away from their opponent. I think we're going to be very tightly contested in this second leg.
Well, I mean, these two I've already played, and they, it was 8-7. So I was expecting more goals. I'll be honest, I was expecting a little bit more here. Honestly, I just can't imagine right now what would I do in the situation with this on the line, the contract on the line, on the table. I'm still going to back Fisher. I think he's got a bit more confidence going forward, but we all know how just very powerful just through balls and counters can be in this game. So really, I'm expecting goals. I'm going to hope that we get it.
Here we go. Back underway. Second leg of action. It's going to be Michael Fisher from left to right in the white top, blue shorts and blue socks, and in the Man United kit from right to left, it will be Maynard.
And it's good to see that within 2 days of his release, that all I keep seeing is Renato Sanchez absolutely everywhere. If you're watching this,
so cheap.
If you're still on FIFA, get that card done. I don't care if he doesn't fit your team. Sub him on. Have him on 4Chem. He's beyond anything I've ever seen or used in this game. And that's hard to say because there's so many ridiculous cards this year, but he really takes a biscuit.
Well, we often talk about stats, in particular with FIFA in-game players. He's got the most in-game stats on any player in FIFA. More than 98 Acuna, more than Verratti or Florenzi he has got. nearly 2,800 in-game stats.
Is that the most in FIFA history or just on this FIFA?
There's definitely the most on this FIFA. I could probably do some research and find out for you.
Big chance! And there you have it. Here we go. Here we go. 1-0 to Michael Fisher. Second leg here. And game on.
And who else would it be? It's Renato Sanchez dominating midfield and Lionel Messi dominating the attack.
It's just that left foot. You can't let Messi shoot on his left foot. Never mind a 99 written Messi. However, I'm still not used to seeing him with a PSG badge. I still don't like it. Still not a fan.
Will it grow on you? I don't know if it'll grow on me.
Unless he wins something with them, which, I mean, it's PSG. Probably will.
An incredible save from Schmeichel. That is right there. Ronaldo, McGeady spinning inside the box, and Schmeichel diving away to his left-hand side. Outstanding work from the shot stopper.
Schmeichel in the first leg was really, for me, Mino's man of the match. Here's another chance here. He has to make it pay, and he went for the near post. I think Mino went to move his goalkeeper with his analog stick, and he went for the wrong call there, and that is 2-0 goal cushion. And that's the perfect start. It's been all Michael Fisher so far. And you'd be taking a deep breath now, really, if you'd be him.
He predicted the shot across the goalkeeper. He went to the near post with Ronaldo. And Schmeichel, for as good as he has been, can't do a thing about that one.
Let's Go is absolutely huge right now. If it's 3-0 Michael Fisher, then that's really tough. Maynard has to score next. He absolutely has to. Possession right there, 68% to Michael Fisher. And can he get that chance? Dybala. Looking for the through ball here, maybe. Dybala, scoop, ball roll. 1-2, Dybala, bit of a bridge. Can he find someone? He opens a space. It's a tall. And here we go. Here we go. This is what I want to see.
I can start to see how the game in the Swiss ended 8-7 now from this first 30 minutes in the second leg.
That was a lovely scoop turn, though, by Dybala. So open up the space. It seems so simple, but because there's so many opportunities, so many possibilities of where you can go, left, right, but how? It looks always so nice to see.
He almost just makes the attacks look so simple. Michael Fisher up the other end. Not a thing Schmeichel could do about that one.
Yeah, now I see how it ended 7-8 in aggregate. My lord. So end to end. Stingray's probably thinking, well, if I keep my defence decent, I should be good here because there's a lot of goals being conceded. Yeah, Stingray must be watching this. I mean, imagine being Stingray now. You're facing the winner of this game. I mean, you're going to be taking a bit of a few notes because usually you can't see your opponent, if it's before these final few games. But now you can. Now you can actually evaluate how they like to play. Is it more long ball? Which skill move like to do? Which play, which position? This is very helpful for Stingray right now to see what they do and how they do things.
Also, the pressure's off as well, Visa, in that final. It might be crazy to say that, but you've already solidified the contract. You've already solidified a very, very healthy amount of FIFA points. 400 is guaranteed. So I think the grand final, we're actually going to see maybe more sort of an open game. We're going to see more goals. We're going to see maybe more mistakes as well coming out because I think the players will let their hair down.
I mean, you are completely correct by the fact that they've got what they really want in that grand final. Just by being there, they've already won in grand scheme of things. So that final will be predominantly for bragging rights. So you are winning, some more money for your FUT for FIFA 22, which is massive because, as we all know, in the pro scene, the better team that you have, I wouldn't say better chance of to win, but the more fun I think you have. You get a bit more of a better chance to get a few more coins in your club, which, especially for a start of FIFA, it makes all the world of difference.
Oh, absolutely, and especially when you might be getting your hands on maybe a couple of those new FUT heroes for FIFA 22 as well, the new edition with the chemistry to the league specifically. I know there's a few Premier League heroes out there that I'll be intrigued to get my hands on.
Yeah, sadly, as a Burnley fan, there's not many heroes there. For us, I was going to just wait and see what happened there. That could have been a penalty, but that was a very good tackle there. And that is half-time. And that is Michael Fisher with the advantage there. 4-2 on aggregate. But, yes, sadly, there's no Burnley icons, really, other than debatably Ian Wright. He played for Burnley at one stage. So, hopefully, maybe gets Adi Akinbaye in there, Robbie Blake, for the future.
I'm trying to think, actually. Best ever players for Burnley.
I mean, if we're speaking historically, there's Jimmy McIlroy. Historically, like stats-wise, Northern Irish International's done a lot with them. In modern era, depends who you ask. In modern era, for us, I guess, technically, a lot of people may say Stephen Defoe. He's a bit of a cult hero, but definitely not icon-worthy. As much as we love him, probably not icon-worthy, sadly.
Yeah, probably didn't do the... I mean, he was decent at Burnley, but maybe I'm trying to think someone who's went on with England.
Left Burnley and gone on.
Kieran Trippier, potentially. He had a spell at Burnley.
You know what? He could maybe an icon. Maybe one day EA may do this, but what about like an icon moments card? And Kieran Trippier for that free kick in,
for his look,
in the World Cup, maybe.
All he gets just for the free kick.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it should be really a moment because we still lost that game. Never forget. But maybe it's possible.
I mean, the future of England football. I think we're gonna have a few icons and heroes coming up in the upcoming years that we're very fortunate to be a part of. Very, very exciting prospects and exciting future ahead for all England fans.
Well, also for FIFA fans as well. Like the more years to go on, the more, the possibility of an icon of a Ronaldo or Messi is looking even more likely for the future. And even though we're probably sick and tired of facing Ronaldo in FUT, we may think we'll get away from him. But I imagine that if he just get an icon card, that would be the most broken card I think we've ever seen.
Oh, a 99 CR7 prime icon moments. Do you know what? I often think about this. Not only are we extremely lucky to have watched both those two play in the prime of their career, but it's going to be an incredibly sad day for football when they go on to retire. Both Ronaldo and Messi.
I do feel like Ronaldo going for longer. He seems at a type that he's so obsessed with records, with a chance right there by Ronaldo. Couldn't make it count. And that really would have been the goal for Michael Fisher there to really try and see out this game. Big chance there.
You're talking about Ronaldo being one of the best cards if you got an icon. We've seen a 99 Ronaldo in full action right here alongside a footies 99 Messi as well. Goretzka playing into Lionel Messi. He'll be looking to create something magical inside the box. Messi getting away from his man. And that could be game, set and match, Vizza.
I think that has to be, never say never with FIFA. He has to get 3 more goals in 30 minutes, which is more than possible. But really in this game, and even the last game, Michael Fisher has been the more dominant player of these two. And you felt like he's got a bit more to him, a bit more confidence in the passing, and especially attacking-wise, just a few more dribbles left and right. And yeah, so far it's been real dominance of Michael. Maynard got that goal and almost, that last chance in the end of the first leg. Maybe I could bite him right now.
Very, very dominant second leg performance. We said it was going to be an even game and maybe a closely fought encounter between these two, but Michael Fisher's having none of it. He's come out this second leg and he has been rampant.
Oh, just that skill move there with Ronaldinho. I saw a run through the lines there, and he just opted just to do that skill. And maybe when you play FIFA, even as a normal game for nothing on the line, you get a bit annoyed. I can't imagine how frustrated he may be right now, and that will play a factor. He'll be doing a few balls, which is a bit rushed. Like just then, he could have waited a bit. Got a bit fortunate, got the ball back here, but it's going to fall through into Michael Fisher.
opportunity potentially to write his name in the grand final. Play lock inside the box. He's gone back to Neymar now. Renato Sanchez picks it up. Twisting, turning, Cricketer cancel. Back heel. Ronaldo overplayed slightly.
It's not over yet. There's a poor pass there. Another poor pass. Oh no.
It's all crumbling apart.
Can't get the free ball. I feel a bit. I do feel quite bad right now because he's made it so far. Maynard, this is literally the last game. Of course, wanting to. Right, here we go. On the keeper. Okay. How long's left? 15 minutes. 14 minutes. I mean, we've seen crazy things happen.
He's got a chance. He's got a chance. That's all that matters. However, is it enough? Because Michael Fisher, we see this a lot, Visa, in competitive FIFA. You start to get back into the game. You have to press. You have to go more attacking. It gives your opponent so many gaps to exploit.
It's all really in Michael Fisher's cards right now. He's holding all the cards.
Oh!
But here comes Mendy. Ronaldo. One through ball to unlock a defense. Can he do it? 10 minutes left here on the clock of the second leg of the losers final. The winner gets a contract for the Burnley esports team on the table. The contract is there. Can he get a through ball to Ronaldo? Where's the through ball? Almost.
Keeps winning it back, though. He's keeping up the hustle.
If he's going to score, he has to score now. There's not long left. Dybala, will he shoot? He also a shot! Fine margins. He was just waiting for that pass, that run. Didn't happen. Thought, why not? It's possible. But very close right there with Dybala.
Just see how rampant that press is, pressing high up the pitch. But it only comes for a goal kick, and I think with just under 3 minutes remaining, we're looking at our grand finalist.
I mean, we need something absolutely extraordinary here as he's running to the corner flag. Very Burnley-esque right there, I must say. You gotta feel bad. This is one of the most painful things on FIFA when someone's just keeping the ball and you just can't get it off them. It's so painful to watch.
There we go, Visit.
And there you have it. That is the brand new grand finalist secured a contract for Burnley Football Club. Must be very happy with himself. Michael Fisher to be facing in the grand final against Stingray. What's your thoughts, Brad?
Yeah, I think both players there played extraordinarily well, but I think overall, and especially in the second leg, Michael Fisher did deserve it a bit more than Maynard. Yeah, it's going to be great to see when they do get offered the contract, to see where the head's at and stuff like that. But yeah, two great players in obviously Stingray and Michael Fisher going into the new year. And
is that the perfect example, Brad, would you say, of why FIFA esports is played over two legs? Because first leg, the thing really all to separate them. If that's a champs game, it goes extra time, it goes penalties, and it's a 50-50 then on a penalty shootout. But over two legs, typically you'll see the more comfortable / slightly better player edge out on top 90% of the time.
Yeah, I think one game of FIFA is never enough. Firstly, like two games, the first game it's like you're almost filling each other out. The second game, you know how your opponent plays. It's then how you adapt to that and build on that, and you know how to score the goals. You know how to do all the other things, and like you kind of realize what your opponent's about. And then the second game's like that's where it all counts. Obviously, you can either have the side where you're 5-0 down, let's say. Then the second leg, you think, right, my opponent's not coming back, or he might just completely just go in on you then. It's completely different ways to look at FIFA. But yeah, I'd definitely say so.
Visa, it was maybe not the game that we expected after the first leg. I think there was a lot of nearly moments in that first leg, but in the second leg, Brad's summed it up really nicely for us. Michael Fisher just pulled away, and once he got touching distance, never really looked back.
I mean, in the first leg, we always kind of felt like Michael Fisher was the better of the two. Maynard made him pay with some nice little counter, taking movement and made it count. But I kind of always felt like Fisher was the more comfortable of the two. So really, I feel like it was a fair result between the two. Just really, I do feel bad for Maynard as he has gone so far throughout the weekend, and it's the last hurdle. And I do wish him the absolute best for the future, and hopefully get another chance as well. And next time, with this experience, he can make it count, and we'll learn from this really, because we need. Of course, there's always one winner. Someone has to lose, but it is hard to see sometimes.
Oh, it certainly is, and we've just been sent through some of the potential information on the grand final. Let's have an official confirmation on the bracket as it stands. We've got one game remaining here on the PlayStation side of the tournament. If you missed it up to this point, these two matched Michael Fisher and Stingray in the winners bracket final. Stingray came out victorious, 6-1. It sent Michael Fisher down to the losers bracket final. He then knocked out Maynard 5-3. Got to say though, it's not the first time that they met, because Stingray, he's had a previous victory over Michael Fisher. They've matched twice, and he's beat him twice. In round 2, it was a 1-0 victory in the Swiss stages. In the knockouts, it was a 6-1 victory for Stingray. Does Stingray have Michael Fisher's number? I'm coming to you first, Vizza.
It's tough, It's tough because there's one thing losing 7-8 or 3-2 or 5-4, but 6-1. It's hard, man. It's hard because I don't know. If I must put myself in their shoes here, that in FIFA there is an element of ego about this. You feel like you're better than someone else, and there's a bit of it's almost a bit like narcissistic in a sense that that you're the man, and you lose 6-1. That's a big, heavy loss there, and we need to see some proper, I don't know what to say, some balls here for Michael here to really show what he's about. And he impressed me a lot in that game between him and Maynard. So if he could do the same thing in that game, he stands a chance here.
Brad, coming straight to you, just on the back of what Vizza was saying there, did he show that he's maybe got another year to go into with that victory over Maynard in the losers bracket final? Has that inspired him coming into the grand final?
Yeah, it should definitely give him confidence. He's not now going off the back of a loss. He's obviously just won. Stingray's had a lot of time now. We've watched so many games. He's had all this time to think, being in the winners final. But yeah, I think he's definitely got a chance. But one thing we haven't mentioned yet is also the bracket reset that's potentially going to happen. If Michael Fisher does beat him in the first game, Stingray might be using the first 2 legs as like a warm up. You might not think, right, I might lose this game, but I've got another 2 legs to fall back on. So yeah, maybe.
Is that naive though?
Yeah. I know.
You don't want to give confidence to Michael and say, I'll let you have the first 2 legs, and then Michael Fisher comes out and spanks you 7-0 in the second leg. Vizza, what do you think? Because we saw Sensei, I believe it was, last time, Lensei, I should say, in the Xbox Champion, in the Open tournament, he reset the bracket. It's a very, very turbulent sort of situation that you're in if you're coming from the winner's side of it, because you can't let those first 2 legs let go and you let your opponent reset the bracket, because the confidence and the momentum completely switches then.
Oh yeah, I honestly think that FIFA is 70% confidence. Your confidence on the ball, and when you do the skill, that you're going to pass the man. Confidence is everything about FIFA really, and just how simple, how clear can you keep your head? Like, just keeping calm. It's literally the most important thing. Like, you could have all the skill in the world, but if you're always getting angry and kind of like agitated, you're doing passes that you wouldn't normally do. You're rushing things. It means nothing. You could be Tex if you want, but if you got the mentality of a 2-year-old, you're just not going to be the man there. So, this is the most important thing here. I can't imagine Stingray potentially letting this go. He's know that he's beat him literally 2 hours ago, 6-1. He wants to get the job done now. I always wonder, he's had an hour and a half to kind of chill out, relax. I always wonder what they do. Like, are they playing FIFA? Are they just off FIFA? Are they having a bath?
He said you were in the chat watching
in a
Pokemon.
bath, got cookies and eyes. Like, what are they doing?
He said in the Twitch chat that he were watching Pokemon while he was watching the losers bracket final. Look, I'll come to each of you. Brad, prediction, grand final. Who is taking it?
I think I'm just gonna say it. Stingray. I think you just got it. Going off that first leg, the first time they played. 6-1. It's too much of a scoreline to just look by. I think. But like stranger things have happened. Maybe Michael Fisher's literally just gonna take the confidence from the last game and just go straight through, and maybe not even worry about Stingray, and just as long as he gets a goal lead, I'm gonna say he's gonna be with a chance as Michael Fisher. But I think it's gonna take a lot to beat Stingray this time.
Visa, what about yourself? Who's taking it?
I mean, right now I do feel like Michael could be screaming at me right now because we are ignoring one more thing, that the fact that they did also play yesterday as well in the Swiss bracket, and Stingray did win, but it was only 1-0, which, it is different to a 6-1, which was literally 2 hours ago. So I do want to add that too, because I feel like it may be a bit annoyed if I don't mention that. But yeah, if you beat someone on FIFA 6-1 over 2 legs, 2 hours before, I just kind of feel like to overcome that, you need something special. So I'm going to lean more towards Stingray in this game. But Michael, he did impress me last game. He seemed very nice and confident in his dribbling ability. And I do feel like it'd be a closer game, but I'm at edge to Stingray right now for this grand final.
Well, will it be a hat-trick of victories for Stingray against Michael Fisher to claim his championship here in the eClarets Summer Series, or will Michael Fisher defy the odds and force the bracket reset before taking down his nemesis in Stingray? Your commentary team for this grand final, it's going to be Brad Colston. But first, official Visa. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Richard. An absolute pleasure having you on. Always nice to have a man with so much experience in this to help us out for these type of events, and it's absolutely appreciated. Brad, I don't know what to say for this, man, because I feel like every single thing is saying, yeah, Stingray should win this comfortably. But you've been there, you've done it with FIFA. It's not that simple, literally. Like, maybe the fact that Michael has played so many games, 4 games since last time they faced, would that maybe give him more confidence? Or do you think that maybe may drain away? Because sometimes you may get a bit of a burnout with playing FIFA. You may just play too many games, and then you're just not in a clear mindset. Like, how do you see it?
Yeah, there's many different ways to look at it, but I think the main thing for Michael Fisher now is he just can't look at his last game when he did, in fact, play Stingray, because if he does, he might play in his mind, and if he plays in his mind, then I don't think he's going to come away with a win. But I mean, the one main thing is right now they've already secured the contract. Like that's already in the bag. It's mainly just down to the FIFA.
He's going for a bit of a kickoff glitch here. Here we go, first leg of the PS4 Grand Final. This is Stingray with the pink and black shorts with the monkey badge. I love that badge. It's quite enjoyable. And then Michael Fisher with the Hullet badge and the white and blue shorts here. I'm honestly expecting a bit more of a looser game here. They've got what they want. They've already won. In an aspect here, they're playing for bragging rights. They're playing for the extra £200 to add to their FIFA 22 Ultimate Team. Which £200? I mean, you're a pro. You've been there. You try to build up your team for the new FIFA, for the new series. How big is that? Just to have that extra bit of money behind you to really add to your team and count.
Yeah, no, you need it. You need every bit of money you've got on FIFA, as we all know. Especially in competitive FIFA, it plays a massive part because obviously the better the team, the more chance you've got, especially from the beginning of winning games. Because it could be the difference between if you have for example, let's say at the beginning of next year, not quite sure what skill moves he's got this year, but Juan Minson, in comparison to Neymar as a left winger, you need that skill move. You know, you need them extra things which can play a big part in the games.
Yeah, it's
So
like
yeah.
having a Marcus Rashford as the main guy compared to Mbappe. Neymar here with a shot, going for the near post, which is a bit of an odd decision, but almost worked out in favour for him there. Michael Fish with the first chance, who is technically right now the underdog. Coming through the losers bracket, has lost 2 times already to Stingray. He's got it all to gain right now, and Stingray's got it all to lose in terms of the mental battle here.
Yeah, the Stingray's the ball kind of still in his court regardless of what happens here because he's got the extra 2 games to fall back on. Obviously, you don't want to have to do that, but you know it's not the end of the world if he does lose these first 2 leg games. But yeah,
I'm trying to observe their formations. Stingray is definitely using a 4-2-2 formation right now. Here comes Stingray with a shot, blocked. Big moment there. And I believe, I want to say Michael's playing a 4-4-2. Am I incorrect there? Or maybe is it another 4-2-2?
I'm not entirely sure. I think
They're playing very wide. I think it is actually a 2 4-2-2s up against each other here. Messi going back and running into the path of Stingray. Mbappe, who we've not seen actually really at all. We've not seen Mbappe at all this tournament, actually, it feels like. So that's quite rare of FUT to not see Mbappe. That's incredible. And that just shows the variety of incredible colours that's available right now.
Yeah, I think there's just that many players in that position where, you know, they might have that extra weak foot because Mbappe's only got 4-star. But really, if we're being that picky at this point, then you know it just goes to show how good the cards actually are.
Yeah, it is. Every single ounce of, you know, like if there's a certain type of play that you prefer, you know, you may prefer play with a bit more physicality, for example. So you'd rather go for a Ronaldo over a Messi, but some people may prefer a Messi for that little bit of dribbling. Here comes a chance, cut back, and that is a difference between a top level player and maybe someone like me who's just an elite player. I would shoot first time every time, but he got the mindset to pass backwards to make that a 100% chance right there, and that's a difference.
Yeah, typical of Stingray, just showing his class again. I think just little things like that, just knowing where the extra pass is, knowing that it is available to you, and he's just found it there. I think he did it in the previous game against Michael Fisher as well with 2 or 3 of his goals. He's just always found the extra pass, the extra skill move, and executed it brilliantly, and he's found himself 1-0 up in this game.
Here comes Michael Fisher. Can he get a cut back? Messi, left foot, near post, and it's a bit of a weak shot there by Messi. You would expect a bit better off him.
Yeah, I think he just caught a little bit off balance.
Goalkeeper Ter Stegen almost got caught out there. Go for the shortcut this time, Neymar to Goretzka, who we don't see that often, but he is a incredible card. 90+ darts absolutely everywhere. He's a perfect centre mid, you'd imagine. And of course, you got Alphonso Davies as a left back. Sanchez, here we go. Open up space. This is going to be a goal. Oh my!
What's that?
I couldn't believe that he didn't shoot there first time. That'd be so like again. I'm looking at this thinking, yeah, that's shoot near post, and the fact he didn't, and almost got an even better opportunity. That's so unfortunate. The fact that didn't end up in a goal there. Very unlucky.
I think it was just a shot cancel again. I think he'd already gone through in his mind, but even so, it's a brilliant save from Ter Stegen. Probably a bit disappointed will Michael Fisher be, because of the fact that obviously, you know, I think it went a bit more front post than what it offered. He actually did the shot, but yeah.
Would you say that was a bit of overthinking right there by him?
Yeah, I think so. I think especially with this FIFA, like FIFA21, it's this like the skill cancels, the shot cancels. I think you just doubt yourself too many times. Like there's just so many things to do. So maybe if you just take the shot, you might have found yourself in back at net.
It's just that extra angle. But Michael, I keep saying Victor Fisher, that's the actual footballer. Michael Fisher, he is proving himself here. He's up, you know, he's going for it. He's making opportunities here. So I'm not expecting a 6-1 in this game. Feels like it is much more of an even contest. But here comes Stingray, who can show his class at any moment. With Mbappe right hand side here. Goop turn inside, finds a tall. Which side is he going? He's inside the box. Fighting pass. He's still got a ball. That is 2-0 to Stingray. And you got to be watching that thinking, how has he still got the ball there?
Yeah, a little bit fortunate with the bounce, but I think in terms of the actual move itself, it probably did deserve a goal, but it's very unlucky for Michael Fisher. And I think him being 2 goals down now, it's going to be hard to come back from this, really. But you know, it's FIFA. Anything can literally happen. We know what Michael Fisher's capable of, so just can't really let it get to him scoring.
Yeah, he has been, on the same level here, to be fair. He's probably had more attacks than Stingray, but Stingray, of course, has been more clinical here. But it's over yet. Here we go. Great pass. There you go. Renato Sanchez is absolutely everywhere for him, just making those perfect runs. And just before the 45th minute whistle, before half time, that's when you need to get that goal. And come on now.
Yeah, we've just seen as well that Stinger is using the 4-4-2 second variant, so that's with the two DMs. Formation which has been used quite a lot on the PlayStation 4, as we've seen #Tom use it in quite a lot of qualifiers this year, actually. Yeah, but like we're seeing, Michael Fisher trying to match him with a 4-4-2, but obviously just sticking with the normal variant must be something he's obviously implemented from the first time of playing Stingray, because I don't think he used the 4-4-2 the first time, so it's clearly something he's looked into.
I mean, that is the benefit, really, of, I guess, oh, wait, here we go. A chance, through ball, Ronaldo, near post, and it's another massive opportunity, which, like, at this level of, like, FIFA, it's pro-level FIFA, those opportunities are very hard to get. They're big moments, and you've got to make it count. You've got to make it count, man. That's two of them now, this game, that he's not took.
Yeah, he had plenty more time there as well to obviously think of what he wanted to do. Messi, brilliant tackle there.
Another one, maybe could have, fake shot stop and then do a scoop turn, maybe. But Michael, definitely doing a lot better than what he has in previous games here against Stingray. But as I'm going to say, maybe losing against him has now given him a bit more of an idea of, like, okay, maybe if I do this, maybe this will work against him. And obviously doing the 4-4-2, that's what he felt like would combat it. Stingray's caught out here, in possession, ready for the free ball. Messi, Bridge, he's through on goal. The chip, oh my God, this actually still went in. Oh, this is a game here. Michael is really proving himself here to be an equal with Stingray right now.
Yeah, Stingray getting caught with a play like that, which is a bit unfortunate, really. But it's well played from Michael Fisher. Obviously, still pressing him, even though he wasn't actually on the ball. But yeah, borrowed the goalkeeper, and you tend to find that he will still find the back of the net after you've give him that little bit of time to think about it, really.
I mean, with a player on the line, though, I find that very fortunate. From that angle, to go for the ball roll, again, in that situation, I would say, chip it. Probably just chip it. It's Messi, just chip it. And he's gone for the ball roll, and it works out for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something that you find very reliable on FIFA21. That's something I've always done. You can't always trust the chip. I don't know. Would you chip there? Because I
with a Lionel Messi on his left foot, I would have 1,000% gone for the chip. That's what I would have done. And maybe that's why I'm not this level player. Maybe that's why I'm only still an Elite 3 player.
Maybe, I don't know. It's just different people, different things, isn't it, I suppose? Like, people sometimes do, heel-to-heels past the keeper. I don't do that.
Oh, not in this FIFA. I don't find it to work sometimes. But Michael really going for Stingray here. This is the first leg of the grand final. And, of course, keep in mind, if Michael does, in fact, beat him in his two legs, then they have to go through it all over again. That's a bracket reset, as Stingray is coming through the winner's bracket and Michael through the loser's bracket here. So, Michael could have 4 games of FIFA here still to go, including this one.
Yeah, he's just got a good chance. Oh, just missed out. Yeah, he's just got to take every game as it comes, really, just not to think too far ahead into things, because if he does think I've got these extra 2 games to rely on, it might just play in his mind now to not so much not try, but
But it's been all. I would say it's been all Michael Fisher right now. Stingray's had less opportunities, but of course has been much more clinical, and that's probably the difference between these two. That Michael is very confident on the ball, and that's one thing you can clearly tell, that he's not a man that doubts himself in terms of his skilling ability here. Ooh, almost went for that cutback there. The Atoll, the Renato Sanchez, the Messi, these are all cards that's been in FIFA for about 4 days. So it's mad to see in 4 days, all these teams, every single person's teams, it feels like on FUT, is changing. That's another massive chance, another through ball. Probably should go for the LBY for over the top potentially. Another massive chance there.
Yeah, it just seems to be endless chances here as Mbappe fans as well for the byline. Some maybe a substitution to be made sometime soon.
It's a great first half. He's going for Ronaldo here. If in doubt, corner to Ronaldo. Goes to the back post. It almost worked. It's bouncing. He gets it out, but it's not over yet. Ramos to the tall. Mbappe went for the flip-flap or Elastico. Which one is that? I forgot. I get them confused.
Yeah, reverse Elastico. Yeah.
Reverse Elastico. Okay, they're all the same thing to me, honestly, I swear.
Yeah, no, they are.
But massive chance there that his keeper just kind of flapped to the ball there, really.
Yeah, I don't know. The keeper seems to be strange on this FIFA. Like sometimes they're just very intelligent and just grab the ball, and sometimes they just decide, you know, I don't want the ball. I'm just going to dive over it, dive under it, type of things. Very strange.
Honestly, sometimes with this game, I just think, you know what, just whack a gold guy and go. Sometimes I still use gold Gaeta at times, so like a gold Magnano, Areola. I don't even care sometimes. Most of the time, I don't notice the difference. Sometimes there's that one save that you're like, okay, that is because he's a team season card with those higher stats, but sometimes you can't tell. Like, it really is. Look at the draw.
The main reason why people use like Nick Pope in goal is just because of the fact that he's just sort of tall. Just the likes of them keepers, really. Well, that's like the only thing. It's the only thing, really. I've
not really used much of Nick Pope this FIFA, and it does feel weird. Oh, wait. Not over yet. Oh, Ramos there, right place, right time. It does feel strange that to be watching these pro-level events and to not see a Varane Mendy or to not see a Joe Gomez. I've not seen Joe Gomez in so long because he's not got that, like, top-tier card, really, for a while.
Yeah, I think there was like a 93 rated Joe Gomez got released a few months ago. I don't know, but not many people seem to use him. Here comes Stingray.
Oh my god! Here we go, Stingray.
4-all. Yeah, there we go. Heel to heel. Simple goal for Stingray, really. Celebrating. Not quite entirely sure why, but yeah.
You've got to feel bad for Michael Fisher, as he has been a very good player in this game, and he may look back in this and think he's had the opportunities more than enough.
Yeah, definitely. It's just about making them count. Potential chance.
Here we go. Ball in the box. I see Messi. Cut back anyone? Pele went for the McGeady spin. And that is not over yet, actually. Corner. Last chance saloon. Ball in. Ronaldo's there. And couldn't get the better of Ter Stegen. First leg, all done. And I feel quite bad for Michael here because, I mean, would you feel better or worse if you're Michael in a situation, Brad?
He's going to feel very hard done by, to be honest. Like the fact that he's just conceded literally in the last kick of the game. He's played very well, but he can't let that get to him, surely, because he's played really well, and he can still come out with a win and potential of a bracket reset. What do you reckon, Richard?
What are you thinking, Richard?
I think when you consider that Stingray, by his own standards, not necessarily played the greatest, not had a good game, but still leading. Going into leg number 2, I think that just shows that championship caliber, doesn't it? It shows the not by any means disrespectful to any of the players in this particular bracket, but it just shows the levels. And you've been in this personal predicament yourself, Brad, where you've played in tournaments and you know that when you go into a game, sometimes the person that's opposite you, you perceive them as a better FIFA player. You perceive them as a player who might be better, and sometimes you get the win against them. Sometimes they're not all up to it. But in some occasions, there's levels to the pyramid, there's levels to the game.
Yeah, you can never doubt your opponent, like regardless of what level they are at FIFA anyway. Like, you know what I mean? It's you versus them. It's like anyone can win. But you know yourself, your ability and how good you are, and as long as you can like show that, perform that when it matters, then that's all that really matters, really. In terms of Stingray and Michael Fisher, like I say, they've had a really good season as a whole. It's come straight to the last thing of like the entire season, really, this tournament. They're both exactly still proving that they are at the top, and yeah, they are where they are now.
Yeah, and I think the big difference maker is really from that first leg. Stingray didn't have a plethora of chances, but every chance he got, he took. And Michael Fisher, that opportunity right at the end of the game, it goes out for a corner after the McGeady spin. He could have whipped it to the back post. He could have maybe been a little bit more direct. He only got a corner to show for it. Well, enough from me. let's head back into the game because I hear we are underway right now. Second leg, potentially our final match here on the PlayStation side of the tournament in the FIFA 21 eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament. Let's head back to your commentary stream of Brad Colston. But first, official visa.
Here we go. Here we go. So this could be the last game for the PS4 side for the evening. If Michael can maybe get back in again, there could be a potential bracket reset and we go up again. But Stingray has got the advantage right now. And again, he kind of felt like Michael was the better of the two. But Stingray showing his class and just really just being clinical when it really mattered, really. But I don't think the game's over yet from what I saw in that first leg. I was very confident and very pleased to see Michael really go for it this time.
Yeah, I think the thing is with Stingray, if he gets the first goal or potentially goes 2 goals up in this game, he's going to force Michael Fisher out of his comfort zone, which he doesn't like. I can tell in his gameplay that he doesn't like being to do so. He likes to be in control, likes to be in the lead. So yeah, I definitely feel like Michael Fisher needs to get the first goal in this game to probably, I'm going to say, put him in a good position then going into this, like obviously the bracket reset if we did push it. So yeah, I reckon Michael Fisher definitely needs to score the first goal in this game.
Well, here we go. The grand final on the PS4 bracket. As always, same as last game. Stingray in the pink and black in the monkey badge. What a badge. Michael Fisher with the white and blue and the Hullet badge. And maybe it's just my own personal opinion, but when I see someone with the Hullet badge on FIFA and FUT Champions, I always get a bit kind of scared. I'm like, okay, this guy's decent. Maybe it's just me being a bit silly, but I swear they are always good players when I see that badge.
Yeah, I think they just try to throw you off, maybe make you think that they do actually play for Team Holiday. Stingray, potential chance, fake shot. Oh, it's a brilliant goal. Brilliant goal to put himself on goal up in this game and auto up an aggregate.
I mean, it's not a great start for Michael, really. I mean, the first goal is absolutely huge, and Stingray's he's got what he wanted. He's got that goal cushion, and I don't think that's over yet. There's still, from what we've seen, a lot of goals that can still happen, and Michael only needs his 2. 2 is more than enough, but here's another chance here. Ronaldo's through on goal, and he is through on goal. There's a shot. It's a big save. Massive save, that.
Yeah, I think he had to shoot first time there, otherwise he would have got bodied off the ball quite easily. Right, play look into Ronaldo at post. The keeper save it.
Who is that keeper?
I was thinking.
Boo now? Is that the Sevilla goalkeeper, I believe?
I literally do not have a clue.
Buna, I believe that's a Sevilla 82 rated, dare I say, non-rare goalkeeper right now. Now that's confidence. Oh my God, here we go! It was onside. It was onside. Maybe take a touch. Could have been the play there. He went first time there, which didn't work in his favour. But Michael, still, he's got confidence. He's sticking with a mistake here. Sanchez, what a ball! Pele, you've got to score! You've got to score! It's still there, Ronaldo. It's bouncing left, right, bit of skill. And it just won't go on the back of the net for him. Michael wants to grab that ball and suck it into the back of the net right now. And it's just not happening.
Defensively, I just think Stingray's just being too solid. Like, he's just letting Michael Fisher do what he wants. Oh, what a save. What a save. Yeah, I think he's just letting Michael Fisher just do his thing as long as he's not anywhere near the goal. Yeah, he's just keeping up.
There's 18 minutes left. 18 minutes played. And it's been like 5 big chances already. Like, this game's not over. This game's not over. All it needs is just 1 goal now for Michael. And it's all game on here. Sanchez, a bit of a flick there, showing a bit of confidence still. I mean, really, again, it's a grand final. There is more money on the line and bragging rights, but really, they've still won. They've got their contract for Burnley FC on a table here. They've got the money. It's just now, which money do you want? Pele, cut back. Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe he has not scored. That is now 4, I believe. Massive chances. What a save. I mean, when you cut the ball back like that, usually that's always a goal.
Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know what it can be down to there, because the player's done all he can. He's just shot straight at the keeper. Like, I don't know.
I think that was a ridiculous save. That's an out of this world save right there.
Unfortunate for Michael Fisher. Here comes Stingray. I think if Stingray does get another goal now, though, Michael Fisher's going to have to change formation or something at least.
Going for Is that an El Tornado? We're doing waiting. Sanchez, can you get that through ball? One more goal, and it's game on, really. And Michael, I mean, he has to feel unfortunate right now. Ronaldo, Messi, can we see them play? Oh, what a skill! Oh, now that is some confidence right there. You know, if you lose this game, if you somehow don't get the W, Michael, you're winning my eyes because you've played it out of your skin this game.
Yeah, no, it's just now. Michael Fisher has to keep at him. If he can get a goal now, just before half time, he's going to be full of confidence. You can just go into obviously, you know, if he does get this next goal, then anything can happen. He just can't let Stingray now get another goal and peg him back again because it's just not going to be ideal, is it? Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be it'd be a tough one to swallow, really. But that lovely scoop turn with Ronaldo is so fast. Like, you can't react to it. It's in the hands of the gods if the keeper can make the save or not, really, in those kind of situations.
Yeah. Oh, Michael Fisher. Small bridge. Oh, it wasn't quite the one which you wanted, but it did work out. Unfortunate.
This is a fantastic half, though. A lot of chances already.
Yeah. No one's holding back. No one's being too defensively, too reserved, let's say. Yeah, let's just see what happens here. Little play lock into Neymar. Can he get past his man? Beautifully intercepted from Militao. Militao, by the way, unreal centre back.
Tall centre back.
No, like good, like unreal.
Oh. Wait! Oh, what a ball! It's two. I have no idea how Pele got his foot on that ball, but it's game on now in the grand final. It's now 4-4 on aggregate here, and it's anyone's game here. And Michael must have the confidence because, I mean, he's 2-1 up, but it could be 4-1 up right now from what we've seen. Stingray, he's very clinical, okay? He's a great player, and he may not have many chances, but when he does, it's big ones.
No, that's just exactly what Michael Fisher needed just before second half. As it could potentially be any. Oh, rushed it maybe. Split second too early. But yeah,
another mistake there by Stingray. That's probably the second or third time I've seen him just like make a pass that seems a bit rushed. What a ball that could be there, but Ter Stegen is there, ready to go, and it's now half time. Second leg, grand final. It's all evens here. I mean, this is what we want. We want to see both sides ready to go, and we don't want to see one run away with it. We want to see drama all the way to the very end.
Yeah, no, we're definitely seeing that as well. It's just endless chances for both sides here. It's going to be interesting to see how it pans out. The formations as well. Let's just pick up on. It's still both playing the 4-4-2. I think they are.
Michael's still on the 4-4-2, and I believe Stingray is on the 4-2-2 still. Yeah.
No, it's just very close between them both. We're seeing. Is that Michael Fisher? He's just complained about the connection issue.
It's a fellow. It's both with 4-4-2. Both he's matched him right now. A bit of tactics changes, stay back and cutting passing lanes, but it's a absolute mirror 4-4-2 versus 4-4-2 the Burnley way. We'd love to see it.
The best way. Yeah, second half is about to get underway now. Stingray kicking us off from left to right. There we go.
It's going for a bit of a kickoff.
Oh.
I don't know if you even tried to attempt that. I don't know what the odds of that even working is high enough.
There was something I think it was the other month. I think it was in the final qualifier. Who was it? It might even have been. No, it was the playoffs in.
I don't think it was this playoffs for Burnley.
Oh no! No! It was in
the
the Global Series playoffs in the. I think it was South America. One of the players did it like last kick of the game, and he literally won. I think it went on to win the whole thing as well. But yeah, I think ever since then, everyone's just been onto it, just getting back used to it again.
I mean, we like to say the word Hail Mary, but that's probably the biggest one you could possibly have. That's literally just a full of sense. Like it's like the Vinicius Junior tweet: 99% faith, 1% chance.
Yeah.
Literally. Oh wait, through ball is on. He opts to go to the left-hand side here, but Michael is still going for it. Who is in the lead, has made it all even, but I guess you could say he's been better these two and should be a bit further ahead here. But Stingray to Neymar. I don't want to make it sound like I'm on Michael's side here completely, but he has been impressive. I think he's offside. He is offside. Back of the net, but very close that.
Great use of the player lock again, though. I think that's another thing which is still going to be on the next FIFA, I think. So at least he's still using that in his game, getting used to it. Because, like we say, the skill cancellations, the shot cancellation. I think shot cancels might still be there, actually, but like the skill cancellations aren't there anymore.
He's onside! It is now advantage Michael Fisher. There you have it. That was really strange how it was just in so much space. That looked really odd.
Yeah, I think he might just to pull the player out just a split second too early. But yeah, brilliant little use of the. I think it was an RBA straight into Messi's feet, and he just shot first time. It's a brilliant.
And here we go, Michael Fisher, who literally lost 6-1 the last time these two played in the winners semi-finals, and now he's got the lead in his hands. He just needs to show that bit of composure now to really just prove his dominance here, because it has been a good performance of him so far, and he could make it even better here with another attack here. Can he get a free ball to Pele? He's opting to win on the line with Neymar. Like a Ketter. Here we go. And he's being ran out of play there, just couldn't get the space.
Yeah, Stingrays, yeah, again, they're still defending quite well, but I think all the switch Michael Fisher was using there was quite well. Here comes Stingray now with Mendy on the wide. It's just shot. The post is
my word. There's a lot of goals in this game. I do feel a bit bad off the post. Like, it could go anywhere. And right in the path of his Ronaldo, the last person you want. And what a game you have here. It could go penalties. It could go pens.
All you could do there was just apologise, which you did do in the celebration from Stingray. But yeah, it's still well taken.
He seems like a good lad, this Stingray. He seems like he's all fair. Yeah, he's all fair in games.
No, he's a good lad. Like I say, I'm mates with both of them in the scene. No Stingray, just a bit more than Michael Fisher. But, both of them here just showing which type of players they are. Both attacking side and defensively as well. Has come Stingray again with Quadrado on this right-hand side. Potential play back into Ronaldo if he wants to do it. He's found Neymar straight into a towel. Beautiful play.
That extra pass is the difference.
Every time.
And it's so hard. I mean, you can't stop that, can you? You can't stop that. If it were me, I'll hit it first time. But it's always great to watch that, because it's just an extra perspective for the game. But it's not over yet. Michael's still attacking, and he could definitely still score another goal here, make it even. Just couldn't work that time, though. But Stingray, absolute fair play. He went 1-0 up very early on, conceded 3. You would think, okay, maybe his motivation, his confidence is down. Another save right there, and he's come back into it within about, 10 minutes?
Yeah, I think one of the things is always switch formations has Stingray into the 4-3-1-2. Maybe press after possession loss could be what he is using. I think that's what Michael Fisher's just picked up on. And that's why he's going to be changing to match him. But yeah, I think the one thing with Stingray and his opportunities is he's always getting them split two decisions where he's either shooting or he's picking the extra pass. He's picking the extra pass every single time, but Michael Fisher can't keep up with it. I think as a whole, Michael Fisher's played absolutely unreal this game. He's just been very unlucky to find himself losing this game, to be honest.
I mean, either way, these two are still winners in grand scheme of things. They've got the contract for Burnley Football Club. It's just bragging rights and the extra bit of cash for the next FIFA Ultimate Team. And that can be a world of difference, having that extra £200. He wins £600 for the winner of this game, which is right now Stingray, and £400 in FIFA points for the next FIFA. Here comes Stingray here. If he scores now, it'd be hard to come back from that now at all. In the middle, can he get that through ball? Llorente, I mean, if you're a Stingray, you'd imagine just try and keep the ball a bit, play a bit of a safer pass, just don't let it waste away too easily now.
Yeah, here comes Stingray. I think if Stingray does, not to say, get this next goal, is going to be curtains. And here comes Neymar. There's some Mbappe, sorry.
Beautiful. He's in the marks. Oh, that is class. That is class.
That is literally Stingray at his finest, and that is probably going to be your winner. I want to say with 8 minutes left, Michael Fisher is going to be finding it very hard to get into Stingray's half and punish him like he is. But yeah, fair play to both players here, of course. They've had amazing runs. Obviously, not just today they've been playing for 2 days. Obviously, they switched format yesterday. both doing.
Oh, they can both
really
definitely
well.
hold their heads up high here. It feels so crazy because it feels like if I'm in my opponent's spots on FIFA, I have like zero time at all. I'm tackled within seconds, even a split second. But Stingray is inside his box and he's just, it feels like he's got all the time in the world. Like he could just stand still almost and just doesn't get tackled. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's the thing with Stingray, like when you just watch him play, you can just tell that he's full of confidence. You know, he's never in a rush to do things. He's always finding the extra pass. He's always thinking of skill moves. He's got that time to do so.
I thought
Yeah,
that he was going to do an own goal just there, almost ran into his own net. I mean, at this stage, Michael, I mean, 2 goals is possibly possible at this stage. Oh, wait, could be your GG. He's offside, but I don't think it'll really matter. That's game over, really, with 1 minute left.
Yeah, it's done. 100%. GG's to Stingray and commiserations, of course, to Michael. But yeah, they've both got what surely they wanted, the contract offer and some FIFA points in the back pocket for the new FIFA, which is going to be
He's
coming out.
subbed on MacArthur. But he's brought on MacArthur. Oh, you hate to see it sometimes. But there you go. The grand final PS4 is finished just like that. And Stingray is our winner. And Michael, he may have lost in the end, but he's still really a winner. And these two will be joining the Burnley esports team very soon. And they'll be both really happy with that. So great to see those two get what they really want out of this, really. What's your thoughts, Richard?
Yeah, absolutely. I think both players, we potentially predicted maybe a more sort of end-to-end, free-flowing game in the grand final. They both set out to earn some FIFA points and to get a contract, and they both succeeded. So the pressure, the shackles were off almost a little bit in that grand final, both showing what they could do. Brad, going to come straight to you. You got 2 new teammates there on the PlayStation side of things. Coming into the tournament, is that the 2 that you'd probably highlighted and said, I expect those 2 to go all the way?
Yeah, definitely. Going off the year they've had, they'd be the 2 players single-handedly that I'd put in there straight away. But obviously you've got the likes of Zoa, who did incredibly well last tournament. He was just fell short this time, sadly. LA Maynard played absolutely brilliantly as well. But even so, you know, I've got 2 great teammates which potentially join me in Stingray and Michael Fisher. Yeah, just hopefully can't wait to get started and see what they've got about them.
And Visa, over to you. We're halfway through the tournament for today. PlayStation, we can write that off, but we're going over to Xbox next. But just before we get there, talk to me. 4 games, 4 incredible matches, and overall Stingray comes out on top. What you made of the PlayStation side of the bracket?
I feel like we know Zoa from the last tournament, so it's I'm a bit surprised to not see him, in the final. I guess very unfortunate, because sometimes FIFA's like that, and that's just one game made us not get the better of it. I feel that Brad's very calm because these are the PS4 side. It's not on his side; it's in the Xbox side. So I think that for the Xbox, he may get a bit more nervous, thinking maybe this guy can take my spot, maybe as a main guy. What do you think, Brad?
Nah, I think I'm not even going to stroke my ego. I don't need to. I'll just let the FIFA.gg leaderboard speak for themselves when it comes to that one. But yeah, no. Every player on Xbox is like I say, I've probably played like the people who are going to be playing this tournament anyway, and I know what they're about. There's a lot of what's the word for it? There's a lot of people who haven't had the chance to prove themselves, and like this is the tournament to do so. So yeah, I just can't wait to see what they've got to offer.
I don't want to interrupt here, but there's a, I swear, wasp the size of Africa in my room right now. I'm absolutely terrified. What is that?
Well, perfect timing, because we're going to go to a quick break. I'll let you get your extermination kit out. You can let that wasp fly out of your room. Visa the Burnley FC eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament PlayStation bracket has concluded. We're going to be joining the Xbox in around 5 minutes' time. Get yourself a drink, but make sure you keep it tuned here on twitch.tv/Burnley FC to see who will be continuing their stay in the tournament and picking up 2 new contracts for Burnley Football Club esports team. Don't go anywhere. The tournament coming up in a few minutes' time.
What a finish from Chris Wood. And it's Chris Wood again. Go to the EClarets, it's Wood's hat-trick.
Yes, yes, yes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Richard Buckley. I'm going to be your host and commentator throughout the next few hours of action. You're joining us for the Burnley FC eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament. You might be getting a little bit of deja vu. That's because you've just seen the PlayStation side of the bracket. That concluded with professional player Stingray picking up the top prize of £600 worth of FIFA points and also a Burnley FC esports contract for the upcoming year. Second place, Michael Fisher also picked up some FIFA points, prize money, and a Burnley contract. The question is, who's going to be doing it on the green side? Who's going to be doing it on the Xbox? We'll be finding out very shortly indeed. It's not just the competitors, however, that are going to be picking up some prizes. You at home have the opportunity to win something huge. Yes, a signed Chris Wood physical foot card. You can get the Player of the Year and also New Zealand International Chris Wood signed just behind you. Like I've got a few of my particular favourites behind me right now. How do you get your hands on Chris Wood, I hear you ask? You go to go.burnleyfc.com/foot card comp. That is go.burnleyfc.com/foot card comp to try and get your hands on that signed Chris Wood card. Well, it's not just myself that's going to be keeping you up to date with all the action this evening. I've got two very special guests. You might know them from a little bit earlier on. It's official Visa and also Burnley Football Club esports representative Brad Colston. I'm going to come to you first, Brad. You're a little bit more familiar with the Xbox. That's a console that you primarily play on. How are you shaping up the competition? And do you have potentially, don't tell me yet, but is there a couple of players, maybe as you did on the PS, who you've got your eye on in this particular tournament?
Yeah, like we say, because I'm obviously an Xbox player myself, I know I'm a lot more familiar with a few more faces. So yeah, I kind of know what to expect. I know people who have done well this like FIFA season, shall I say, like competitively, how far they've gone in tournaments. So yeah, it's definitely something I know myself about. Do you know, like, I know I might have played them, I might have know a little more about them personally. But yeah, should be interesting. Let's just say that.
Vizza, we've got 2 more contracts to be handed out. Pressure is on right now for all these competitors. It's going to be quite a nervy next couple of hours. What are you expecting from the competitors?
I feel like I may get told off for saying this, but I always kind of feel like, from an outside perspective, like I'm not in the world that much, but I always kind of feel like the Xbox side is usually a bit more harder. Usually a bit more competitive and maybe a bit of a higher level. I may get told off for saying this, but I feel like it always is, from when I've seen it. And I can see some names here coming up. The Xbox winners fan. I can see Sean Allen. That's a recognizable name for me. But he's been in the scene for a long time. And I can see some names here that I know are really like top tier players. See, Jay Sharp has been here as well. And I'm expecting some very good games tonight. PS4 side, some great players, much better than me. Don't get it wrong here. But yeah, tonight's going to be it's going to kick off. I feel like it's going to kick off tonight.
Well, you teased a few of those names already. Let's have a look at the bracket and see who the competitors will be that we're going to be casting our eye on. The first game of the day, it's going to be Saf Dragon up against Deji BP. That's a winners final matchup. Down in the losers bracket semi-final, you mentioned Jay Sharp. Don't see him anywhere really to be his name at least, unless he's playing under a different account. FEWC 999 up against Collins Season in the losers bracket semi-final. 4 big names there taking place in this top 4. Brad Colston, any favourites sticking out for you?
Yeah, let's just go straight off the bat. Sean Allen, an incredible FIFA player, great person as well. Very close to him as a person. He's had I'm sure he's had a very tough season as a whole. He made I think he was top 3 with Man United in the Premier League on the Xbox. So that in itself just goes to show how good he actually can be when it matters. Deji, we've not seen too much about him, but like we say, he's in the winners final. He's got a lot to prove. And then drop into the losers semi-final. Collins Season, very well known through Twitch, on stream, he's got a good fan base, and yeah, we've got this FEWC who's going to be able to prove what he's got about him, sort of thing.
Well, he is named after the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Let's see if he can potentially take the FIFA Interactive World Cup. You can see the order of play as well. I can run you through it. It's going to be the winners bracket final first, followed by the losers bracket semi-final, the losers bracket final, followed by our grand final. All eyes on Sean Allen, aka Saf Dragon. He's got to be the odds-on favourite coming into this tournament. 4-0 win, however, for Deji as well against Collins Season in the winners bracket semi-finals. Guys, I can't wait to get this first match underway. Starting in the winners bracket, we saw from the PlayStation side, the winners bracket champion took the trophy in the end in Stingray. Do you think we might potentially get a repeat of that here on the Xbox Visa?
It just feels like, seeing the games before the winners quarterfinals that, both Dragon and Deji won 4-0. If you're looking from an outside perspective, it's more like, like they are probably the 2 best players right now. But that's the thing with FIFA. You never know. It's just 1 game, 2 games that can make a big difference. And it's a chance to make a name for yourself. Sean Allen, SF Dragon, is a name that is well known in the FIFA scene. So he'd be carrying a bit of expectation, probably some weight on his shoulders, really. And someone like Deji, which, as of now, I'm not too aware of this person, but this is how you make a name for yourself, really. So it's going to be interesting to see what may happen here.
Yeah, we'll just have a quick look through their sort of the Swiss rounds. I don't believe they matched up actually at all in the Swiss matches so far. He actually lost. He only went 4-2, I believe, in the Swiss. Did Dragon? He beat
I think it's 4-3.
Specs. Yeah, 4 and
Sorry,
3
3 and 3 actually.
Yeah, he lost to Jay Sharp, he lost to Carden, and also to Collins season 1-0, 6-8, and also 5-4. He concedes a lot of goals, does Dragon Brad Colston. However, he scores a lot as well. We're expecting a goal fest in our opening match.
Yeah, I think I remember. I think it was the Premier League played Gorilla, and I think he may have gone a few goals down, but then he came back, clawed back into it, and ended up knocking Gorilla out. So it goes to show, like, he knows what he's doing. It's definitely going to be an interesting one to watch here. Yeah, I just can't wait for it to finally get underway and see if, if he is going to be conceding a lot of goals, that he can just do what he has shown in previous times.
Well, you can't wait, and I can tell you don't have to wait much longer because our opening game is ready to go. It's going to be the commentary team of Brad Colston, but first, official Visa winners bracket final, guys. Take it away.
Here we go. So, of course, a big game here, just because it's grand. They're in the winners bracket. There's a bit of ego there, thinking, yeah, you're in the winner's side of it all. But winner here, you've secured it. You got that contract. You're in the grand final. Got the money, got a contract. So this is a massive game here because you kind of don't want to lose and you're going to go through 2 more games and another game as well if you win that. So this is absolutely huge here. But one thing which is very interesting is the fact that both these two, Deji and Sean Allen, SAF Dragon, they're both 3 and 3 in Swiss, which is very rare to see 2 people on the winner side be even on the Swiss side. I find that really rare. What's your take on that?
Yeah, it's something different, obviously, because you'd expect both players to have gone, like, say, 4 and 2, maybe 5 and 1. You wouldn't have expected them to be exactly on the exact same type of thing. But yeah, I think in terms of this now, you just got to think, right, regardless of what our Swiss records have been, despite the fact that we've lost a few games, it's different. It don't matter. All that can be forgotten about now. It's all down to what happens now, and let's just get this contract secured, really.
Yeah, get that contract secured. That is what's on the line. We got ourselves here. Trying to understand who is who. I believe that the Octopus badge, which I believe is it's the team in white.
Yeah.
The team in white, that is Sean Allen, SAF Dragon, or Overno's Monsters Inc. as his team name. And then Deji in the pink with the England badge, just to understand who's who. Nice name. Are you skunked? Interesting name. But it's only a team name, really. I see Declan Rice being used and Aubameyang, Salah. These are interesting players here with a big chance already early on and almost made it pay. Very different. I see Klaus as well. Very different players than what we typically used to. You saw Renato Sanchez and we saw Messi's and Mbappe's. We were seeing Declan Rice and Salah's. Salah's very rare.
Yeah, let me just clear this up. I think I need to. Sean Allen's the man who's known for using different type of players. He's not one for using your typical R9s, your typical Ronaldo's, Neymar's, and Mbappe's. He's kind of trying to create his own meta because I think it was last FIFA he qualified for the final Champions Cup of the year with a full Serie A team. It was a cost about 400k, something like that. And it's just crazy, to be honest. Like he's the guy who knows about these hidden gems. He knows about these players who don't get much use. And yeah, has shown through the likes of Sissoko. Who is the Declan Rice, Sissoko, Aubameyang?
Declan Rice, Sissoko, Aubameyang, Salah. There's still a Hullet here, you can't go too far without seeing a Hullet, at least.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, like, part of me wants to respect it, but it always kind of feels like you are putting yourself at a disadvantage, though. Like, it seems like it's, if things don't work out well for him, it seems like a bit of a, an easy excuse almost. Like, yeah, but I didn't use the top players. I don't want to speak for him, but the way I see it is that, you're up against the best of the best, and there is a big difference between a Sterling compared to Mbappe, but maybe it just works for him. He becomes more selling the ball here. Can he get a cutback? Here we go. Can he weave away through the defence here? With Varane, Acuna. Good ride on the shot across body. And it's Rude Hullet. What can I say?
Yeah, best Ultimate Team card on the game, in my opinion. Person I've used from straight from the beginning of the season, to be honest. It's just an absolute unreal foot item, especially his moments card. Like, bro, come on. Like, if those dreadlocks don't make you want, like, just want him.
How do you want the Xbox side? Have you got much experience of I'm sure you got space of Sean Allen, a Dragon, but what about Deji? You know much about him?
Deji, I think I might have played him like once or twice. We've had quite close games, to be honest. But yeah, I think unless if like it's an event type of situation, I've not played him in that aspect. But Dragon, he made playoffs. We had quite a lot of practice games before playoffs actually took place, and he was using Romelu Lukaku. And like when you say like, oh yeah, I'm planning on using Romelu Lukaku and the other Serie A players in an event where you can have literally anybody, you're thinking like, bro, like why? But you know, it seems to work for him as it's gone to show them doing so well in this tournament at this point.
There is that confidence there, almost a bit of I don't know, is it maybe a bit, it could be seen as confidence, could be seen as a bit naive at times, you know, like, again, Aubameyang, I wouldn't personally use him. I've got his footy, his SBC is available right now. I won't even think about getting him because of his height and his balance on the ball. He won't feel that good for me personally against comparison to a Dybala, for example.
Yeah, I think when I was thinking of Aubameyang on FIFA, I think of FIFA 19. I used to be able to do the cricketer. I used to love that skill move. I used to do cricketer literally endlessly. I used to have him and Hazard. So yeah, I think that's the main thing that comes to mind when I do see someone using the likes of Aubameyang.
I know that from experience. I remember playing against you in 19. He was an absolute nightmare with those cricketer spans. Honestly, I hated you for it.
It's just like this FIFA. When you find something that you like doing, even if it's not, well, it's certainly not real football like. If it works on the game mechanically, then that's all that really matters.
Across body, Salah, another chance there, and Deji is currently up against it. The favourite so far, Dragon, is doing what you'd expect. A chance there for a 1-2 through ball. Couldn't make it through there for Deji. And really, this is a big game because really, even if Deji does lose or Dragon does lose, that you've got another chance here. There is that a bit of a comfort spot, and that is 2-0 right there. And that is Aubameyang, man of the hour. Speaking about him, makes it 2-0 for Dragon.
Yeah. Aubameyang doing what Aubameyang does, eh? Just finding the back of the net. 96 rated. See, like, all these ratings right now, like, do we even look at that anymore? Like, we just
I think
know that
every single card is just, like, incredible. Like, there's so many options. Like, you could go for a Bundesliga team. You could go for Serie A. You could go for La Liga. You could go for Prem or anywhere. You've got quality players all around the shop. And it's very easy for anyone just to think, yeah, I'm just going to pick this league. You can pick a full Argentinian team if you want, and you've got probably the best team in the game, and a Brazilian team and a French team. I mean, French team is very obvious. Big save there, though. Who's that in goal? Is that Nick Pope? No, it's not. I can't tell who it is.
It might be.
Better check. I think I can see a helmet, maybe.
Could be. I think it might be Courtois. I don't know. Maybe not.
Big chance there, though, as Deji's not had the best of the first 45 minutes here.
No, I think he's just going to forget about it and just try and, maybe he's reading too much into it, thinking, I know Dragon, I know what Dragon's capable of. Maybe that's throwing him off a little bit, but there's going to be the half-time whistle and Dragon's going to be 2-0 up.
But there is that element of surprise that you are so used to playing against Neymar and R9 and Mbappe's and Ronaldo's, that when you do see, someone like a Salah running at you and a Aubameyang, you may have like double, you may think twice, thinking, wait, how is this guy gonna run at me here? Because you can always tell if you face Messi, he's on his left foot, but you can't really tell, really, can you, with a Sterling? Like, what will we do exactly?
Yeah, that's it. Like, especially like with the running body types that they've got, like Salah's got a different running body type to Messi and stuff like that. Just all different things play a part, really. Like, you just don't know what to do because they're not used that often on Ultimate Team.
But it's not over yet. There's still another leg to go. Still another half to go. And Dragon has had a chance to. He has shown that he can get in behind. And that will slowly build up some confidence here. With a nice free ball, just couldn't get in between the lines there. And it is Courtois in goal. It must be a La Liga back line. I see Sergio Ramos there.
Ramos, yeah.
Rude hold it though. I've actually never in my entire years playing FIFA, never got my hands on a Hullet like in my club. I've had Cruyff, I've had Eusebio. What a through ball. Aubameyang, crossbody, that is 3-0. And there you have it. It's not game over by any means, but it really is looking quite favourable here for SAF Dragon.
Yeah, I think we're just looking at Dragon and thinking, like, where's it going to start? I know Dragon, when he's on form. It's Sissoko making it number 4, and Sean Allen is a man who's wanting to certainly not going to get stopped anytime soon if he carries on the way he is. 4 goals. I mean, we all know it's doable, but if Dragon can just keep his foot on the accelerator, there's absolutely no chance for Deji to even do so.
I mean, we never want to see someone just run away with it.
No.
The only person that does is the player himself. Like, if you're a player like Dragon in his position, it must feel so nice just to be in a game of this magnitude. I just be like, okay, it's almost done. You've almost done your job, but it's not even the first game yet.
Yeah, I think, that's for sure. I think right now, Dragon's just, as we've just seen there, he's looking at his opponent's formation, seeing that he's playing the 4-2-4, and we're only in the 60th minute of the first leg. So that's almost for right now. If I'm Dragon, like my opponent's out of his comfort zone, because there's not any player on this game I think that's off their own back decides to play a 4-2-4 from the word go. So yeah,
that is very. I mean, he's going for it. That's the main thing. But to be going for it this early on, I mean, you can imagine there be maybe a few more spaces left open, especially in midfield, to attack into.
Yeah. There's potential chance again.
There you go. 5. Is that another Musa Sissoko goal? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I mean, he's put his arms up. I don't think Deji will be a big fan of you still. You put your arms up all you want. Still make a difference. You're still breaking his heart.
Yeah, like I say, I know Dragon very well. I know exactly what he's capable of. I know exactly that he does like to score a lot of goals, and he's getting the opportunities to do so. It's not like Deji's defending potentially as good as he can do and as he has done in this tournament before, like we've seen in the previous game. He had a clean sheet. This game, it's just proving maybe the difference in the ways that they've taken, like the different approaches, different matches, different matchups. Shall I say?
Yeah, there is that element of surprise. You've seen Aubameyang and Sterling and Salah running at you in a pro play tournament in August, man. It's August. Like, these aren't like footy's cards, other than Aubameyang, I guess. Like, it's just like decent players, but not the Mbappes. There is a goal back there for Neymar, who's team of the season, not even his Summer Stars card, actually. Nice to see that he's got a goal back, because, we don't want to see someone get, demolished here. Like, he's still a great player, by the way. Like, even though he's losing 5-1, guaranteed, Deji, if we play net spots, because I'm a net spots, he'll smash you probably 9-0. By no means is he a bad player, but Sean must be really high on form right now. Things are clicking for him, obviously.
Yeah. I think no chance here with Sterling, across goal. And that's number 6. Restoring that 5-goal, let's just say 5-goal deficit.
Yeah, still 5. Get that goal back. I think it's just really, if you're Deji, just try and make it, just shut up shop here, really. It's like if you play football in real life, like you're 3-0 down early on, it's like, okay, just don't make it embarrassing here. Just shut up shop, no more goals in. Just get out of here. And is he onside there? He's not. Okay. But it's like, it's like if you go down in real life, just don't make it embarrassing. Just try and just shut up shop and walk out, which usually, if you're Deji, he knows that he has to go in another game in 90 minutes, nets up.
Yeah, I think, that's true.
What would you be thinking right now if you were him?
If I'm Deji, well, if I'd have gone into this game in Deji's position, I'd have thought, right, the maximum I want to be going into the second leg is 3 goals down. Like, I can't be any more, especially against a person of Dragon's experience, who's been there, done it all. But anything's possible. FIFA, I could get 2 goals in the opening 10 minutes of the next game. Could get a goal left in this game yet.
It does feel odd though, because we're seeing dominancy in the winners' final. But keep in mind, Dragon is 3-3 in Swiss. He's lost 3 games to Cullen Season, to Carden, to J Sharp. It's not like he's dominated the entire tournament here. Like, he has lost quite a few times here. So even though it does look like he's just going to win the entire thing easily, maybe not. Maybe he has a very off game sometimes. There's another chance here. Cross face a goal. Oh, I thought that could be a very unfortunate own goal just there.
Yeah, I think one thing we're going to pick up on as well is that some of Dragon's opponents. Let's have a look. Some of Dragon's opponents. So he's played Spets, who's for verified, like played quite a. I think he's won quite a few games in a few competitions as well. Jack Sharp beat me in one of the qualifiers. Unreal player didn't unfortunately make it through
That
today
is
too.
that's the Plymouth lad, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, just make sure I've not gotten confused there. I mean, I've played it before, back when I was like really into FIFA for 19, like into the pro side of things, and
Yeah.
he's a great player.
Yeah, there's him. There's Colin Season in Swiss, where Dragon actually lost to Colin Season 1-0. So, yeah. So it's just goes to show, really, like anything can happen.
And you know what's also interesting as well? Both Deji and Dragon lost 1-0 to Colin Season,
Mad.
which is that's really mad actually, because I mean, you're a pro player, you've been there, done that. To have 2 games of 90 minutes and for only 1 goal to be scored,
Yeah.
what's the odds of that? And then
I
to do
don't
that
think
twice.
Yeah, I don't think I've had that. I think I've always conceded two goals at least in in games. I don't think I've ever had a clean sheet or over 2 legs.
Never had a clean sheet, yeah.
I don't think so. But yeah,
There you go.
no.
That's the first leg done between Deji and Dragon. Richard, I mean, we were looking at it like, okay, it's gonna be a mad game here. I mean, I feel quite bad, honestly. Like Deji, like, he's still a good player, but just talk about being clinical.
And we've seen this a lot from Dragon in the past. He can be so hot like molten or cold as ice. He really is the ultimate sort of form player. The confidence with the form, with the sort of attacking way that he plays. He can beat people double digits, but he could also lose heavily as well. He could go. We've seen it in Swiss where he goes 0-3, and then day after he'll come out and in another tournament he'll go 5-0 in Swiss. It really is just such an up and down player. What were your thoughts on that, Brad? I know we know that Dragon can perform like that, and he could walk through this entire tournament from this bracket onwards, beating everybody just like he has to Deji there. And granted, there is a second leg, but I don't really see a way back into the tie for him. But just a few words on Dragon there. With if he can get the consistency, this is his tournament to win.
Yeah, it's something we all know about Dragon. Like he's there. He's got the ability. The ability's more than there. Like it's just knowing that going into tournaments on that day that he's going to do the same thing over and over again, like as a repetitive thing, because he can score loads of goals in a game. He can concede loads of goals as long as he comes out with a result at the end of it all. That's all that ever matters in games of FIFA. And like we say, if he can just pick up on that consistency part, he'll probably be back to what he used to be. You know, when he used to be like the top level that he used to be known as.
And this could be the catalyst to getting back to that level as well. Winning a tournament like this with the confidence that Burnley will give him as well. I'm very sort of intrigued to see what the future could hold for him. Visa, he's got a 5-goal lead. He's about 12, 15 minutes away from having a Burnley contract laid on the table in front of him. He's almost done all the hard work. He just needs to just see the first sort of 15, 20 minutes out in this second leg, and don't let Deji have a sniff at getting a comeback.
I mean, Richard, I mean, you've seen a lot more FIFA than me. Okay, that's one thing that we both know that. When's the last time you've seen a 5-0 deficit in one leg be caught up? When's the last time you've seen that?
It's
in
happened.
all your years, like 3 years, probably even 4 years for you. When's the last time this happened? This year? Last year?
On FIFA 21, I'm sure Brad can sort of back this up a little bit. It's not as rare as you think. It has happened on FIFA 21 with how you can press, with how you can push players forward. I've seen it a couple of times, but it's a rarity. It's really few and far between, and it's even rarer against a player or like who plays as aggressive as Dragon, because you'll score 5 and Dragon will go and score 8, and then you're losing by sort of 13-7 or something like that, and it's always getting away from you. You need to stop Dragon firstly, and then you can think about getting back into the game.
I mean, it's really a case of Deji has to start off attacking, really. But if he does that, he could be playing straight into the path of Dragon, really. Like, Brad, what would you be thinking right now if you're Deji, if you're in his position?
3-5-2, constant pressure, don't care about stamina, go for it. I think that's the only answer, because Dragon, he knows what he's going to do. He's going to keep hold of the ball. He'll drain Deji's stamina. If he gets one goal now, that's done like almost already. But yeah, I think Deji's going to give it all he can, really, and just hope that when he is putting all these men forward, that Dragon can't, just straight away just go straight back like ping pong, just type of thing, straightforward.
Well, all our questions are about to be answered because the second leg of action is just about ready to get underway between Dragon and Deji. Are we going to see a comeback for the ages, or will Dragon sort of smoothly sail to a Burnley FC contract? We'll find out with your commentators, Brad Colston. But first, official Visa.
We've seen crazy things happen before, lad. We've seen many more crazy things happen, but the task, it's not just your final down against, just a normal lad in a just normal tournament. You're against a player in Sean Allen who even I know very well, and I'm not the most knowledgeable of the inside outs of the pro scene, but I know quite well about him. He's always been about the experience. I don't even know how to even explain this. If I'm Deji, I would somewhat be kind of like experiment a bit, because he knows he's not out of it. If he gets knocked out in this, he's in loser's bracket. Okay, he's got another chance. So what do you feel him? Maybe experiment, maybe go for a different formation, a different player in a position, and just kind of know that you've got something to go back to, really.
Yeah, it's a weird one, because like we all know how experienced Sean Allen is. We all know that he knows how to play the game. He doesn't even need to think about his opponent. He doesn't need to worry about what he's going to do. He just knows that he's going to do his job correctly, which obviously is shown in the first half that he's done. But yeah, he's probably going to look into how Deji's going to play formation-wise here. I don't know if we're going to be able to see, but yeah, it's going to be interesting.
I pause straight away is interesting. Going for a 3-4-1-2. I mean, talk about going attacking off the off just straight away. I mean,
cheers for listening to me.
He has to. If he wants to go for it, he has to go for it. But it's risky business against Sean Allen, isn't it?
Yeah, he's like I say, he's just going to hope that the bouncers don't go against him, because if they do and Sean Allen gets 1 goal, 2 goal, it's game over. Like if Sean Allen scores the next goal in this game, like it's not even comebackable, I'm going to say. Yeah, but at least he's going for it. He's not just just standing there and just taking
constant pressure, balance. He's going for, is that 5 depth there? 5 depth, 7. Okay. I do like to see the fact that he's going for it. I was going to say maybe, experiment, maybe try out a different player or two. Maybe he is, and we just don't know. Maybe his team has changed. It is nice to see the fact that, by the way, just if you're new here, Dragon is in the white kit with the octopus badge, and Oyus Gunt is Deji with the pink and black shorts. And here comes Sean Allen, Dragon, straight away with Salah. To right, spin a 4-3-3 formation. Sterling to Soko. Is that a goal? I mean, that's a Burnley tackle if I ever seen one. That's a mad tackle about Soko.
Yeah, D-Marnie-esque, shall we say. Stretched in. Yeah. Let's see what we're going to see here. Just many players getting forward here for Deji. Just going to try and push on each and every defender. Just get the pressure on Sean Allen's players, because as long as Sean Allen's nowhere near Deji's half, nowhere near his box, it's no trouble for him. But
ball actually. Here comes Ronaldo. If he has a score, he has a score early on. Ronaldo, can he get a cross in? Cut back at all. Neymar. Oh, beautiful. There you go. That's 1. 4 more to go. That's if you want to start the game, that is the exact way you're going to do it. Now, step is stop Dragon now on this attack and go again.
Yeah, brilliant use of the McGeady cancel. That's what it was. I always forget the name. McGeady cancel just to get onto his opposite foot. Obviously, having a 5-star week foot, it doesn't matter which side he does in fact shoot on. But yeah, it was great.
That's a great start. Salah, Aubameyang. I do love the fact, one thing I must say about Dragon, it's the fact that, with this game, we all know about the right backs, full backs, very OP. Of all the right backs for him to pick, Klaus
Yeah.
Of all of them, Quadrado is a new one right now, which is very OP. There's, the Mbabus and there's the Dumfries right now. Just to see Klaus being used is mad, but that's a through on goal. Salah with a shot. It's still bouncing off. I was going to say off the line. No! Oh my days! Free! He stopped it 2 times and he still couldn't stop it again. That is so unlucky.
Yeah, very unlucky, but Dragon won't care in the slightest. He's found himself back at is it 5 goal? Yeah, 5 goal lead.
7-2 in aggregate there. And I mean, his defenders tried. Deji's defenders tried, and you just can't stop Ruud Gullit in that situation. But I can see another goal, but when you're so far down, you can't allow him to score another goal. Otherwise, you're just back in the same position again.
That's for sure. That is for sure. Here comes Deji now, finding Quadrado out wide. It's just Dragon's press as well. He's just not letting anything pass, not letting any gaps happen so easily. He's just got everything marked. It does seem. Deji
It is
now
nice seeing Declan Rice being used now. That is nice to see.
Dragon, he's just full of surprise. He just loves it.
This sort of play, Quadrado couldn't get past his man in Militao. And here comes a big chance, of course. Deji with a free back. And you're going to see it in full effect here. Nice little pass on the inside. Another nice pass, drag back pass. That's 2 in a row, and that's 2-1.
No.
That just shows his class right there. Just 2 in a row, just drag back pass, near post. I mean, I don't want to say GG, but we need something extraordinary here. And if I were Deji, I think I would experiment, try something new. He's still not out of it. He's got the losers bracket and he can go all the way again. He wants to be in the grand final. That's what really matters. To be in that final, he can still do it. That's what really matters here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, again, I thought Sean was going to do another drag back across there and then just, I don't know, do something else, but he just finished it off very simply, and it's just showing exactly how good he is when it matters, really.
Here we go. Can he get there? Oh, I just can't.
Yeah, I've played Sean Allen so many times this FIFA, and I mean, like, way too many times, because on it, right, so like on PlayStation, there seems to be a lot more, I don't know.
This is a 2 against 1 here. Go for a sweat, and it still worked. 3-1. That is 9-2 on aggregate, I believe.
Yeah.
9-2. May I ask, what's your record between you and Dragon, actually?
Very close. I think there used to be something at the beginning of this FIFA which was run by Joey Sharp. It was Joey Cups. And me and Dragon always had close games. I'd win some, he'd win some. Literally, it's just so tight. But I think I'm going to say, of course, that I've had a few more wins over him. But yeah, he's just so much of a good player. He's just, like I say, he's never one to use the standard Neymar's, Mbappe's, Ronaldo's. He always wants to venture out and do something different, which is so good to see, to be honest.
Respect it, because in this kind of scene, it is really, there's a book, there's a certain rule book of it's unwritten rules. Because there's no book out there, there's no rules at EA saying that you must use on Ronaldo. It doesn't say that, but really people that is almost an unwritten rule that you must have a Gullit switch. Even with this team, he still goes to the Gullit. Like, really, who else can you pick? Oh no, so much space. On the volley, he's offside. Oh, is he offside? No, he's not. Okay, I thought he was offside. Sorry, there was a bit of the camera moved a bit there. I thought it was a bit odd. Well, never mind.
Yeah,
it's 10-2.
Aubameyang sealing the deal for Sean Allen. It's done. The Burnley contract is going towards Sean Allen. Fair play to him. He's deserved it. Uncertain about his situation with Saf or as to where he's going to go next year, but he's going to be having words with the club, and that's all that matters. Premier League club.
I mean, that's interesting because he is SAF. That's a esports team, right?
Yeah, that was his team for last season, but his contract expired, I think, he mentioned a few weeks ago. So it's going to be interesting to see where players' heads are at when they do get offered the contracts and stuff like that. But come on, man, it's a Premier League club. Why would you not want to go?
Yeah, I do hope that after all this, he does actually go for the contract. Like, it'd be a bit of a kick in the teeth if you're playing this that is going for it and doesn't make it through to get that invite, if he doesn't actually say, you know what, I'm all right.
Yeah.
Imagine being a player in this and that happens.
Nah, surely he will want to be a part of the club. We'll just have to see what happens when EA do release more information about FIFA Global Series as to what's going to happen next year and stuff. But yeah, for sure, he's definitely.
What new things could be coming for next year for the Global Series?
I wish we knew. Nothing's been released yet. Nothing at all. We don't know anything.
Will not be should it be the same as last year? Like what are the rules for it? Because I don't really know. Like from an outsider perspective, if you don't really know much about the esports scene, I'm sure most people here probably don't even know that much about it. They just support Burnley.
Yeah.
Like, how do you explain it?
So the previous few years we've had, you've been wanting to make events. Obviously last year couldn't do so, but yeah. So like you can have as many members as you want on your esports team. You can, get signed to a club and you represent them for the full year, which is what these lot will be having the chance to do so if they want to accept the contract. Yeah, it's just the funness of it really, because think about it, you're having the chance to represent not only yourself in the Global Series, to have all these good things, but you've also going to have a club of Burnley's calibre behind you, and yeah, it's just going to be a great thing to see really.
Yeah, what would you say is the biggest, the main benefit of being part of an esports team? Because you can be a part of events and not have a team behind you, but really the biggest part is that you got that financial backing, isn't it?
Yeah, financial backing. You're gonna get help support wise. So mentally going into games, you might have a coach. You might get offered different sort of things. Yeah, just there's various different things. Rather than if you're on your own, great use of the Elastico from Sterling to make it 11-2 to Sean.
Honestly, I feel like I've got my feet up a bit right now. I'm just gonna talking with you about FIFA because no disrespect to Deji. You're going to feel bad because this guy, he's not a bad player. He's a great player. He's in the winners final here. And, I don't know how often you see a person lose 11-2, and it could be even worse, to be fair, at this kind of stage. You'd expect these two to be the main two. And I don't think it's a bit embarrassing, but I do feel for the lad, honestly, because...
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I feel like he is better than what he is doing right now. He's going to feel like he's not performing to his usual standard here. Surely.
Yeah, when you play against someone like Sean Allen, you know what to expect before you even go, and there's another goal incoming here, I can sense it.
He's gone for a sweat. No. You know what? He deserves that. He deserves that for going for a sweat. Should have gone for a Boro finesse shot, maybe.
But yeah, when you go into a game against Sean Allen, you know that it's not going to be easy. I think I matched him a few times in Foot Champions. Every single time I'm like, oh wow, well this could be a loss, but but yeah, like we said, Deji he's played some good stuff with what he can do, but Sean Allen's just been too dominant with his play as a whole, to be honest.
I must say though, this is some good experience. Even though if he may lose this game, which is currently 11-2 right now, I can't really see a negative in this. If you play against a player as standard, you could do nothing but learn from it, really. If he takes this loss and he learns from this and maybe understands things that Dragon does that he may not do to a good efficiency, and try and use that and maybe highlight things that he may be a bit weak on. That's the main thing now. I want to try and give Deji a bit of a bit of support here, because I can't imagine being in a situation that you're on a big stage and you're this close to getting a contract and this happens. He's got another game to play very soon. He's got, after this, lose the semi-final, gonna go all over again. Then again, to be in the grand final. How bad could this affect someone mentally going to the next game?
I think, especially with the fact that he's not going to have much time to think about it, he's just going to brush it off. I know it's so much easily said than done, but yeah, if he does play on his mind and he takes us into the next game, I'm sorry to say, but he won't be going far in this tournament.
I would be saying though, Pumaka, a normal, he's a pro player still, even though he's losing 11-2, he's still a great player to be even here in the first place. For me, as an Elite 3 player, which is still decent compared to most casuals, I guess, most of the average player base, but still not this level. Is that another one? That's just unfortunate, isn't it? 6-1, 12-2 on aggregate here. But I see it as, if I'm playing champs, if I lose 2 games, I take that as, okay, I gotta go off. I gotta just get off, give it an hour or maybe a couple of hours, and I come back later on. That's get my kind of limit. And would you do same thing?
Or have a break?
Yeah, I mean, of course, if you're a pro, you usually do like 28-2 or 29-1 or 30-0.
Yeah.
Like, you see one loss, and I mean, you definitely won't play again after one loss, will you?
You see, like, I used to have that mindset of when I take a loss, I go and have a break. But like sometimes, like especially at this stage in FIFA, I just think, you know what, like if I'm gonna lose again, so I think 2 losses I draw the line. But at the beginning of the game, like you want to be hitting 30s or 29s, so four up.
I mean, I remember with you that the first FUT Champions, you know, I opened your top 100 rewards on the first FUT Champions, and what was that? Was that 29-1 or 30?
I think it might have been 29. No, yeah, I think 29. I think early on.
It was the first weekend league, and you're the first one, 29-1. That's a great start. Like, how do you say for you? How was this season for you as a pro?
So in terms of my ultimate team, like level, like with my team progressing each time, it's going quite well. Like my team's been good. I lost quite a lot in tax though because I keep selling my team and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm
not sure, like pro level, the points in the events. How's that gone?
Yeah, the best it possibly can, kind of, apart from having one bad FUT Champs Cup, which I didn't play that well in. But yeah, as a whole, I played quite good. I just wish that, you know, I can produce the same again next year. We'll just have to see what the game's like.
Yeah, well, next year's just around the corner. That is full time, and it's a weird feeling right now. I mean, keep in mind, Deji scored the first goal in this game. He went 1-0 up, and just like that, loses 6-1 again. Like, I do feel bad for Deji because, you know, he is a good player, and he must feel a bit down right now. And he's going to go again, literally in 5-10 minutes. He's going to go again. Richard, how would you take that on, lad?
I mean, it's about as one-sided as a one-sided game gets. It's really, isn't it? It's a real tough predicament to be in because you even said it then. At what point do you just think, I've lost, I just want to consolidate. I don't want this to get out of hand. It got out of hand. It got way further than out of hand. I went into the kitchen and I contemplated calling the police because it was a crime what was happening right there to Deji. It was... I personally... Brad, how on earth do you come back from that? Like, I don't want to throw you under the bus, but memory serving correctly, did you suffer a big defeat in the playoffs not too long ago?
Do I have to mention? Right,
no, it's your turn, lad. That's your turn. How do you feel?
Right now, because it's actually not a bad thing to say, but in the playoffs on day 2, I played Inter Levy. He hammered me. What was it? So the first day I played Unreal FIFA, like, I went 4-1 in Swiss, and then on day 2, first game, I was like, I'm ready for this. I don't care who I'm playing. I got absolutely smashed 12-3, I think, by Inter Levy. He went on to win the entire of the playoffs. No, bagging $75,000. But it's like I was just thinking, like, how have I just from yesterday being so good to today not being able to produce? Yeah, literally from my highest high to my lowest low. It's like I've got to adapt quickly, otherwise I'm done. Like that's exactly what now, you know, that's what Deji's got to go and do. So speaking from experience, hopefully he just doesn't let that game get to him, making him, you know, push on and get that contract now. He just needs to think, you know, I want that contract. I want the money. I don't care if I do end up playing Dragon again in the final, as long as I get to the most important part of the weekend.
Well, we know the scoreline. We know Dragon did go through. Let's have a look at the bracket and we can start to set up what's coming up very shortly. Indeed, because we have got a losers bracket semi-final tie coming right around the corner. Deji's got a little bit of time to compose himself. He'll be dropping down to losers bracket final. It's going to be FEWC 999. Well, quite poignant, isn't it? 999's in his name. After what we just saw against Dan Wright 17. That's a losers bracket semi-final tie. I can give you a little bit of information about these two, thanks to the great people behind the scenes who's bringing everything to us. FEWC, otherwise known as Ethan, actually competed against Dan Wright yesterday in round 5 of Swiss. Dan beat him 5-3. However, earlier on they matched, in the first round of the knockouts. What was the scoreline there? Ethan won 8 goals to 5. So they both shared a result each. Brad, coming into this game right now, if you are in this predicament, have you just watched what happened there with Dragon, and are you thinking, I can't let that happen to me? Is that something that would even go into your mind?
Kind of, but you like you say, you've got to think of yourself, aren't you? You can't be thinking like, oh my god, that this is happening elsewhere. You know, if you just think, I don't care about them, I just care about myself. I want people to know how good I am. Just go and prove it. You know, just don't even think about other things. Just think about your own game. Like if you let say for example now you're thinking, oh no, if I win this game, I'm playing the person who Dragon got hammered by, like the person who, you know what I mean. Like, you can't be thinking too far ahead of yourself. You just got to think of this game and then just win it.
There's a quick prediction from yourself. I'm not going to ask for a score. I'm not going to ask for a winner. All I'm going to ask for, are we going to see more than 14 goals in this game?
You know what? It's possible because these guys played today, earlier on, and there was 13 goals in that. So I'm expecting, you know what? This is the thing as well. I'm looking at the Swiss bracket here. Everyone, Dragon and also Deji and FEWC and Dan, and we're seeing 3-3 records in Swiss. We're seeing the best person so far is Dan with 4-2 in Swiss. This really shows the quality of the Xbox side, that there's not just really one guy dominating it, really. And it may seem that way because of the sheer size of the result by Dragon, but like he went 3-3 yesterday. You know, he lost to Corden, Collins, and J Sharp, who are 3 players that are no longer here. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. Like, you would think maybe he'll lose to, maybe to a Dan. But he didn't. Dragon beat him. So, honestly, pal, I have no idea what's going to happen here. Because as of right now, in this tournament, Dan and FEWC are 1-1. So this is the best of 3 now. So I wish both sides the absolute best and make a good name for yourself, really. Because after this, it's the next biggest game. And that's the loser's final. And that is what really matters. So this is a semi-final, really. And I guess that is because it really is. Yeah.
Well, take 5 minutes and try and make sense of what you're about to see right now, because it's going to be myself and Brand Colston taking you through the action here in this particular matchup. Losers bracket semi-final. Look, Visa, didn't know what to expect in this game right now, Brad. The form book, I think we should just throw it out the window, because we've been looking at previous Swiss results. We've been looking at sort of where they've matched up in the bracket before. It doesn't matter. I think the only person who's sort of really gone by the form book was Stingray. He beat Michael Fisher twice, and then he beat him again in the grand final. But other than that, it's been you win one game, I win the next game, you win one game, I win the next game, just trading results back and forth. And it's all about for who can get the result at the right time. Timing is imperative. You don't want to beat someone in Swiss, you want to beat them in the knockouts.
Yeah, exactly that. It's like what we've said all season long in the global series. It's been a double elimination, which has been like quite tough, let's say, because as shown in this tournament here by Swiss, you can beat someone, you can lose to someone. It's never 100%. But yeah, like we say here, we're just going to throw the form book out the window and just see what's going to happen, because I think we're in for a very tight game. Hopefully a lot of goals though, so it's not too boring for us to commentate on, to be honest, Richard.
Well, here we go then. Losers bracket semi-final tie. We'll dissect the squads as we see them. It's going to be Dan from left to right, and FEWC, we might also refer to him as Ethan throughout this tie. He's going to be from right to left in the pink and purple strip. A lovely kit, actually, I have to say. And in the white and blue stripe from left to right is going to be Dan Wright, otherwise known as TTV Satire Dan. I'm sure you can check him out on social media. Good product placement for him there. Make sure he gets his name out there. That's one thing I want to ask you about, actually, Brad, because I know you've been doing it a lot more recently, creating content and streaming as well. How important is it to create a fan base and to create a real sort of support behind you outside of simply just competing in FIFA, but getting those people who watch your streams, who watch your YouTube videos, then to come and support you in FIFA. It gives you that extra 5%.
Yeah, definitely. It's very important in this, especially right now, because say for example, let's take some people like hashtag Tom. He's been out for almost like for about 5 years now, 4 years. It's just, oh my god, what a free kick!
What a free kick. Lionel Messi steps up and absolutely buries it in the top left corner. I'm getting flashbacks to that Champions League tie against Liverpool. What a free kick.
Wow. Yeah, unreal. Literally, I would never shoot from an angle personally, but the way it just dipped and just found its way into the back and that was just superb. Yeah, going back to the point on content and stuff like that, it's a very important thing because it's fair enough you could be well known for being good at FIFA, but like people want to be able to see that. People want to know how good you are, so you can show it. And if you're not streaming and like people don't get to see it, then you know you're not exactly doing yourself any favors, as well as the fact that you know people could be seeing you doing stuff.
Yeah, you're getting your name out there, isn't it? Getting your brand out there as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here we go.
I think in terms of myself, I only started, I must say, about halfway through this competitive FIFA year because I finally just realised, you know, I need to get involved. It's just, yeah, you're building a name for yourself. You're trying to let other people realise just how good you are, and it's like your personality as well. People get to realise what you are as a person.
FEWC struggling to break down this Dan defence. Wan-Bissaka and Ramos at the back. Interesting addition up top. It's Eric Cantona leading the line. Thoughts on that prime icon moments, Cantona? You been a fan of him? Have you used him much?
I played against him quite a lot a good few months ago, but I haven't seen anyone use him in recent times, especially with all these different cards on offer. But I mean, he's got, I suppose he's got what you need. The 5-star week for 5-star skill moves, I think. He's got the presence. He's definitely. Might not be a 5-star. I don't know.
I think he's 5'4".
Yeah.
If memory serves me correct. I'm sure someone will correct us in the chat, but I think he's 5-star skills, 4-star weak foot, that prime icon moments Cantona. But I could be corrected.
I think
Trying to see if I name
right.
You're saying about that Cantona, he's not really the most common of players used now, with so many better players available, even via objectives. And I don't know if you saw another icon came out today, the prime icon moments R9 Ronaldo. Cost a mortgage on a house to get.
Yeah, expensive. Just basically everything you've got, you put it in.
The question I've got for you: is it worth it? If you're a player at home, you've got maybe, I don't know, like, say you've got 10 squads worth of fodder for him, and you've already got, we'll say, a team of the season Mbappe and a Tal as your strike force. Is that prime icon moments R9 going to take your team to the next level? Is he that good for the amount of fodder and the amount of players that you have to submit?
I don't think at this stage in FIFA he'd be worth. I don't know how much he's worth, so I can't really comment on it. But one thing for sure that you've got to firstly check out is how much is he on the market. Because if you can afford him on the market, I won't bother wasting as many coins if it was coins that you're going to be putting him into an SBC, because then obviously if you don't like him, you can sell him, sort of thing. But I think at this stage in FIFA, there's a lot of other cards which are as good, if not, I don't know about better, but yeah, I mean,
Equal.
Yeah, definitely equal. But like in terms of myself, I think I used him in the playoffs. That was the only ever R9 that I've liked, because I used his 94 at the beginning of the year. Used him in E-Nations. I didn't like him. And stuff, not E-Nations, E-Lines eliminator qualifier type thing. I didn't like him. Eric Cantona, shot cancel.
So unlucky from Cantona. So after a little bit of research, I can tell you the Prime Michael Moments R9 on PlayStation coming at about 6.8 million coins. On the market, this is, if you were to purchase it right now. On an Xbox, there's one for 7, and then other than that, I'm pretty sure he's extinct. So he's still harder to get on Xbox.
Yeah.
So the SBC might be better value. Chance here for Ronaldo, just wide of the post. And then when we look at the SBCs for R9 Ronaldo, he's coming in at just over 4.08 million on PlayStation and 4.05 million on Xbox. So he's about roughly 3 million coins cheaper to do the SBC. Messi, Foden, great chance, great goal. Dan, 2-0 up.
Yeah, great little bit of patience as well. Played the extra pass, which you didn't really know if it'd be needed, but bluntly slotted away by Phil Foden. He finds himself a 2-goal lead now. Does Dan? Yeah, it's like you're gonna sacrifice. Are you gonna like live it down if like you put all them coins into an SBC and don't like the card? So I suppose that's all you're gonna think about, really. Is it if it's worth it?
It's the big sort of predicament, isn't it? And I think this is the. So I have 2 issues with the Icon SBCs. Firstly, I'd love to see more variety of the Icon SBCs. For example, what about a Prime R9? It doesn't have to be the moments. I'd take a Prime R9 for 2 million coins as an SBC. I'd like to see more variety in the Icon SBC department. Different variations of the icons as well. Not necessarily the best all the time, but like an 88 Vieira in January doesn't have to be the Prime. I'd take the 88 to do, because it's a sort of a long-term investment. And also, this might just be something really pedantic, but I'd love to know if the Twitch chat agree with me. When I go onto the Icon SBCs and I see 29 squads, that could be 29 squads of rare gold players, and I'm still not doing it because it takes so long. Like, I'd love it if it were just like 6 squads and they were all 95 rated, and I just only have to submit 6 teams there. But when I see like 30 teams to submit, I'm just instantly put off.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's like it's like in previous year, I think it was FIFA 19, FIFA 18, where you used to be able to put the icons in, just things like that. Just maybe just to save the time for people to do it, because it's so draining to do. But yeah, I think maybe something they could add is just like have all the players ready to unlock. So like say by February time, the 88 rated is there, but you can still do the 86, or like you can always have that option to do the downgraded version or something like that. I don't know. Maybe
just
something.
Seen our PS4 champion in the chat saying you've got to book a holiday off work to complete it in Stingray.
Yeah.
But no, it's just something that it's always not annoyed me, but it's just a little sort of something that irritates me personally. Whenever I go onto an SBC and I see loads of different parts, like even for Messi, if Messi was 4 squads, but they were all 94 rated squads, I generally won't even have that big of an issue. But when I'm submitting an 85, then I'm submitting an 86, then I'm submitting an 87, especially now with all the high rated fodder in the game, I've got more. It's easier to get a 91 rated squad than it is an 86 rated squad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the market's just constantly all over the shop. Like no one knows like why players are worth so much, some players aren't. It's like these team of the season cards being worth like 10k, 15k. It's like, I don't know.
I bought an 82 rated Areola earlier today, Brad, for 12,500 coins.
Yeah, this is where we don't understand.
That's where you draw the line. That's where you draw the line.
Yeah,
right, back to the FIFA action.
Yeah.
Dan's looked very good so far. He's not really allowed Ethan, otherwise known as FEWC, to create really anything clear-cut in the final third. This could be one of those chances. Cristiano Ronaldo was dancing past Sergio Ramos. The pass was on to the back post.
Yeah,
Neymar was in acres of space, just couldn't get it out of his feet.
Yeah, I think maybe that's the difference between getting back into the game and maybe not. Because if Dan does go and get another, it's just putting Ethan down a bit. Down, like, I don't know. that could have been the chance. But you know, there's plenty of time for him, of course. Well, let's go on about the squad ratings as well. Obviously, it was only 90 rated. Who would you sacrifice in your starting 11, Richard, if you was to have 75 rateds on your bench? Would you introduce just the same
Um,
like a Phil Mendy, Foot Birthday, you know, like just these little cards?
yeah, I think Foot Birthday Phil and Mendy's a great shout. I also think you could probably get away with maybe a João Cancelo.
Yep.
The Champions League road to the final instead of the team of the season. You can save yourself a rating there. I think the just trying to think off the top of my head. You only need what, 2 or 3?
Yeah, 2, I think. Yeah, mate. Yeah, 2 or 3.
So probably a goalkeeper as well. Maybe a lower rated version of an icon potentially. Maybe somebody just a regular to Courtois, a regular to Stegen.
Yeah,
I think that could
yeah.
probably suffice.
I think like who else was there? Like even just like a Foot Birthday Renato Sanchez, like even just ones like that, because like shot cancel or
Well, I didn't know if that's why Kante was in the squad. I should say Cantona was in the squad. But he's doing the job for Dan at the moment. Cruyff now, another icon. Lacroquette cancel, great save from ter Stegen. Why get a higher rated goalkeeper when you can get ter Stegen in between the sticks, who does a job for you? When you're talking about lower rated players, I'm intrigued. Have you got any sort of hidden gems that you found this year? Have you found anybody that's really surprised you when you've used them? I'll get your answer just after this attack's come in. Because Acuna's just been brought down on the edge of the box. Perfect time for a pause. Brad, take it away. Hidden gem, who are you saying?
yeah. So we've got the Ital, the 87 version, Renato Sanchez, his Foot Birthday as well. Who else was there? So at the beginning of the year, I used the Ital's right wing back. I think it was like a Europa League road to the final. I think at the beginning. I think they got knocked out first round, but you know, it was a good card while it lasted. Who else was there? There's just loads of cards like the Reece James 87. That was also a really good one at one point. Informed Kyle Walker was quite decent at some stage. There's loads of different players, but obviously everyone's always stuck with the main players like the Mbappes, the Neymars. Hence the reason why when they have got the best possible rating at the top, they've still kept them in the teams and stuff. So yeah, I suppose your likes of Acuna now, where people are using these 98 rated Acunas, 98 Verrattis. It's where people are just like they've drawn the point. They thought, you know what, I'm going to try out all these different players, and they are as good as what the cards actually say because they're going into the teams.
Yeah, that Acuna is an unbelievable foot item. I remember the weekend that I got my best ever finish. I finished 27-2. I used the Zidane 94 Zidane as a centre mid in a 4-3-2-1, and I was absolutely blown away by Zidane. Didn't really know what to expect from him. I didn't really know how he was going to feel, if he was going to be clunky or anything like that. But he just sort of glided when he got the ball, and that was an SBC that I wish was released via the SBC tab. The moments Zidane, unfortunately, he fell into the icon swaps, and it just wasn't worth the grind waiting to like the end of August, beginning of September to get my hands on that Zidane. But no, I've been a big fan of that 94 Zidane, and I'm sure that next FIFA as well, he'll be somebody that I try and get up a little bit earlier because I had to wait probably till January to get my hands on him.
Yeah, he's been quite a good card. I think at the beginning of the game, good chance. Main block. I think I used these 91. I think it was right at the beginning of the game. I think I used him. Garincha, who I used quite a lot throughout the year. He's an unbelievable. I thought skill wise, sort like small on the ball. He's kind of like Messi in a sense, but with more skill. Garincha, found him like really good this FIFA. Who else did I use? Yeah, just like players like that, like it just goes to prove that like you don't always need like your R9s. If you can find someone who you want to work with and stuff like that, you don't necessarily always need that top type player.
Well, I think this year as well, it also went to show more than a lot of previous years. Like even the base gold Neymar is still
Yeah.
not usable, but he's viable. You can still get away with using Neymar. You can even get away with using Mbappe to an extent. Maybe not Cristiano Ronaldo because he's a little bit slower than probably the power curve is currently. But Mbappe, even you could probably get away with using the regular Ferland Mendy, just the reg old Ferland Mendy at this point in the game. He's quick.
Yeah.
He's good enough to get back and defend for you. Interesting shot from range there. He's just never really got into the game, has he? FEWC.
No, I think Dan's kind of like figured him out quite early, but I mean, maybe directional nutmeg, maybe a chance for a
Ronaldo,
goal.
chance. Cut back to Cruyff, a little bit of a stumble in the box. He picks hold of the ball still. He's got a free kick if he wants it. Acuna looking for the reverse elastico, doesn't come to anything. Ter Stegen pounces on the ball, and that will do us for leg number 1 here. It's TTV Saturdan with the lead, 2-0. 2 first half goals as well, Brad, in this particular matchup. The second half, maybe why the conversation did wander a little bit to Ultimate Team, didn't really produce that much, in all honesty. Dan was more than comfortable just to see out the result and take that 2-goal lead going into the second leg of action.
Yeah, it just never seemed to be like let's just say the Dragon game was just endless goals. Like he was just constantly going and going and going, and we was just thinking Dragon's carrying away with it. But this one just seems to be quite a low scoring game. Like the second half didn't really have much to talk about. So it's just proving that maybe, you know, that Dan, he's just not giving much away to his opponent.
And I want your insight on this. You've been a pro for many years now. You've competed against the very, very best players in the world. Is there sometimes you're sitting and you're playing a game of FIFA where you necessarily don't feel like you're playing bad? You don't necessarily feel like you've done a lot wrong, yet you still find yourself 1-2 goals down. How do you even comprehend that? Because I've played, fortunate enough to play against a number of pros, whether I've matched them on champs, on rivals, or just playing friendlies and whatnot. And sometimes I'll play against a particular player. I don't feel like I've played bad at all. And yet I find myself 2-0 down just because they've just taken their chances and not let me have the ball. How do you get around that? And what goes through your mind when you're in that predicament?
Yeah, there's 2 ways you can approach it. It's either, regardless of what happens here, I want to give my all. If the game's full, if the game's like going away from me, at least I'm giving it my everything. If like the connection's off, blah blah, you can blame all you want. It's the end scoreline in the end, and like you've just got to keep going at him. You think now, if you're Dan, you're thinking, right, I'm not going to let my opponent get back into this, but you've just got to keep going at him. You can't let what's happened in that first game like get to you, sort of thing.
Yeah, I think that's a great point as well. Often, it's easy to make excuses, especially when you play FIFA. Very, very rarely does a player say, my opponent was better than me. Usually it's something, and then I lost. But sometimes you can just hold your hands up and say, I just got beaten. There was nothing I could do about it. And they just took their chances. I didn't really get a lot of the ball. It happens in football all the time. I mean, Man City, knocked 5 yesterday. I think, was it against Norwich? Norwich ain't going to come away and say, oh, we just got unlucky. They were just outplayed.
No.
They were poor defensively, and they let goals in, and it happens all the time in football. In FIFA, there seems to be a stigma around not saying my opponent was better than me. I mean, I even do it myself. I'll lose a game, or I'll be playing clubs 11v11, and we'll come out of the game and we'll be like, oh, we got so unlucky. This happened, that happened.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just gotta say, I was just beaten.
Yeah. Well, we all know like that we're all good players, and like you say to yourself, I know what I did wrong, or like sometimes it's like I don't know where I've gone wrong, but I've lost the game anyway. You've just got to sit down at the end of the day and think, right, well, you know, it's FIFA. Anything can happen. You may have had a better season than your opponent. You might have had a better, you know, you might have won 28 games in weekend league. Your opponent's lost 16, and then, you know, it's just that one game, that one moment that it might go against you, like bounces. Like there's certain different things that happen, but you just can't let it get to you. You just gotta just different elements of FIFA, different things all happen for a reason. So yeah.
And look, I'm not been in your predicament before. I want to get your opinion. You're playing champs. I've got to the Elite 1. That was my goal. I hit my goal, but I've not been in that predicament before where I've been 27-0, 28-0. When you're on that streak and you're like 30-0's coming, is there a little bit of nerves? Like when in FIFA, do you ever get nervous, especially for you? Because I was there 23-0. I was like, I'm about to get 30-0. I'm gonna be a commentator. I'm about to get top 200. The tweet's going up, and then I bottled it. I lost 2 games in a row, and it all came crumbling down. When do you get nervous in FIFA? Is it at the Global Series playoffs? Is it all those weekend league runs, or do you just phase it out altogether?
So I think there was one time where I was on for 29-0, and I was on that. Well, I was on 29-0, and then it was like my final game to get the 30. And I'm on stream at this point. Everyone's watching me. We're all having a laugh. Like when you're streaming, like you interact with your chat. You're laughing away. And I think I went like 2-0 down. And I was laughing. I was like, what am I doing? Like I need to just secure this win. And then I think I scored. I think he made it like 3-0, and I scored 3 in like the last 15 minutes and beat him on pens. And then my chat's going crazy. I'm like proper happy. But I feel like it depends on what approach you want to take to it. Like the playoffs, I always felt confident because I knew that this was the one thing I've worked towards the whole year. I'm not going to let the fact that these nerves might cost me. I might have gone 0-3 at least. Then I'd have been like, well, I don't know. Like in preparation for it, like I did a solid month of like non-stop grinding. I can't then on the day like get nervous and think, why have I done all this for no reason? Like, there's always a reason for it. You can't let that one thing happen. So.
Yeah, I mean, it happens exactly the same with me. People will ask me all the time, do I get nervous when you see 100,000 people, 120,000 people watching? And when you've prepared so much and you know exactly what's going to happen and you plan out exactly what's going to happen throughout a broadcast or in your position throughout the game, nerves don't come into it because you are fully prepared. Yeah. If you are prepared for an opportunity and for a game, nerves don't come into the situation at all.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like that's the thing. Like nerves for a person who's just starting off, say a 16-year-old, someone fresh into the scene, they want to progress in FIFA. Like that's like the start of where nerves can like go on. But as you just keep on going on, I think it like sort of like fizzles out because you know what's on the line. You know that you've worked so hard to get to this point that like you don't really care anymore. Yeah, we're underway, and Titan's got a 2-goal lead here over Ethan. Let's just see how this one ends up.
And also, just going on the back of that, what you were saying there about maybe being your first event and whatnot, look at someone like Anders, look at Levy DeWeed. They've been competing for 2 or 3 years at this point. So they got their nerves when they were 11, 12, 13 years old. They're coming into the scene. Levy DeWeed this year, 16 years old, not a care in the world, going unbeaten in tournaments and just cruising through it. So it's certainly the nerves will affect you maybe on your first tournament, but that first tournament doesn't necessarily mean your first broadcast. Because there's been the age sort of to play FIFA is getting lower and lower and lower. Before your peak was 2021. Now players' peaks 16, 17.
Yeah, it's crazy. Unbelievable. Like we say, let's just use Anders again for an example. Like it's absolutely incredible how at that age, like you can go on 550 wins unbeaten. I think that's what it was.
All on stream as well.
All on stream.
Tens of thousands of people wanting you to lose. A lot of those people who were watching him were watching hope he lost, and week in, week out, he made people look silly. And I think I've got a lot of time for what Anders did during that streak. I think he took FIFA esports, in all honesty, more mainstream. He really helped it. And I think he's going to be one of the people in the future that drive FIFA into the next sort of, the next level up in terms of FIFA esports and as an esports title. And I think what he did, huge praise for, and I still don't think he probably gets the respect that he deserves. Chance here for Satya Dan. Let's get back underway here. He's kicking from left to right in that blue and white strip. I think he's a big Palace fan. You can see the badge there as well in the bottom left corner. In the pink and purple from right to left, that's going to be Ethan, otherwise known as FEWC999.
Yeah. Let's just say here that really that Ethan does need to get more attacks flowing. It just seems to be like the ball's lost in the middle of the pitch. I think if you can just go at it, maybe change formation, just something just to keep Dan just peg back, just to give him that bit of doubt, because at the minute he's not really given that test or has a great chance. Oh.
How important is this first goal in this particular game? Because Dan is still very comfortable in this game. But one goal could definitely swing it in Ethan's favour and swing the entire tie.
Yeah, I think Ethan he needs it. Ethan needs this next goal, because he's not really threatened Dan's goal or his half as such, really. Jesus Navas, that's a different option I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I think he could be one of those sort of those rating players where you put them in to get the rating a little bit lower. Jesus Navas, Phil and Mendy as the fullbacks.
Yeah.
Ronaldo into Mbappe. Let's get past Jesus Navas. But who else but Sergio Ramos standing up strong to it as Ousmane Dembele brought into the fray here for Saturday. And that flashback Dembele, you've got to think, an incredible foot item that probably came out a little bit too late for the mainstream audience. A lot of the hardcore still got their hands on him, but he's a serious player. Mbappe into Cruyff now for Ethan. Needs this, just offside.
Yeah, very tight. Very tight there. Just literally just like half a second, split second. Good line though again from Dan, I suppose. I think it was an offside trap, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. I think we just need one more goal just to kind of know where this game's going to be ending up, really, because it's kind of like it's been lost. But I feel like definitely if Ethan can get this next goal, it will open it up surely just a bit more.
Yeah, this game will burst into life if Ethan gets his next goal. Is that a penalty? Free kick, literally just on the edge.
Yeah, Neymar standing over it. It's going to be interesting to see what he does from it. Frankie de Jong could get a cancel. Can't really do much with it. And now here comes Satai down with a 5-star. Oh, it's passing to himself. Works though.
A little bit interesting there on the switch of play back. Lionel Messi, he links into Phil Foden. Interesting acquisition, Phil Foden in the squad.
Yeah, 98 red overall. Very good card, but I think I used him once and I wasn't the biggest fan. Here comes Acuna, both feet he can use. Cricketer, fake shot. Inception, just keeping him at bay.
Frankie de Jong, he comes forward, playing into now Ferland Mendy. He's going to bomb on. Final chance before half time. Will it be something to build upon for Ethan? Neymar. Ronaldo. Twisting, turning, like a get cancelled. Doesn't come to anything in the end. I think that will do us for half time, Brad. Still keeping a clean sheet. He's Saturday done.
Yeah, he's doing really well, to be honest. Possession in favour of Ethan, but he needs this first goal to. I think then he might strive for confidence a bit then as well. He just needs that little bit of a boost, and then he can hopefully burst into life and solve this game.
Back underway. Second leg of action here. Losers bracket semi-final between Sataidan and FEWC, otherwise known as Ethan. Ethan from left to right in that purple and pink strip. And it's Dan from right to left in the Palace.
A big
Would you
Palace
say a
fan.
slightly better team, Brad? Sorry for cutting you off there.
No.
Does Dan have a slightly better team, would you say? Or just relatively even?
Not entirely sure. I think kind of even, but good chance with the Acuna front post, and it's game on.
What a goal. Acuna, that's what he can give you. 5-star, 5-star. Gets the links to Messi now as well. Incredible finish from Acuna.
Not seeing a normal gold Acuna doing that anytime soon in the normal season. Let me tell you that for free.
What
I
goal it
think it
was.
was, yeah. I think Acuna had a card halfway through the year. I think it was like a showdown card.
He was,
I
yes.
remember. Yeah, I think Dull Mike used him at one stage when I played him, which I think it was really useful back then as well. Obviously, with the I like to mention him because
I
the
remember.
fun fact is when I mentioned Dull Mike, I always throughout the year he hammered me 6-0, 5-0. I think in the qualifiers he beat me like 11-1, and then the final time I played him in the year was at playoffs and I beat him. So it was like, yeah, it was big.
I remember you mentioned Dull Mike using Acuna. Dull Mike used so many different fullbacks. At one point, he had informed Kieran Tierney in his team as an outside CB in
Yeah,
the 5-back.
yeah, yeah. I think like we picked up on Dragon as well. Like all these cards who don't often get used, and they just find that they might work well for different players. So it's kind of down to personal preference, really.
In a slower tempo match, a slower sort of momentum game as well. Neither player has really taken this by the scruff of the neck. It's been one of those matches where either player could walk away with a loss, and I don't think they could have too many arguments against losing or too many arguments against winning. It's been really, really nip and tuck.
Yeah, I think it's not like there's such like aggressive defending. Like no one's pulling players out, so there's not really many gaps for either players to exploit. So it's kind of hard for when that chance does come. What's the tackling? Ball's queued. It's gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen here, changing wise. Don't know if we're gonna be able to see
I don't
exactly,
think it's
but
going to be too much.
yeah,
It's one of those. You're in this predicament now. Where do you see this game going? Because Satya Dan, his first goal he's conceded in this series. He's been relatively strong at the back, you've got to say, but it's been so even. Ethan's now got that goal. Does that give him just that little bit of self-belief, that little bit of confidence to say, you know what? I'm not going out. I'm not losing this. I'm going to kick on now, and I'm going to really put some pressure on Dan here. That's exactly what
yeah.
they could be doing.
think,
Cruyff. Oof, Ramos, good tackle.
yeah, I think. Oh, here's the chance for Dan. Maybe I don't know how that's happened. Cristiano Ronaldo's
He's
in
in.
on goal. 1v1. Simple
Never
finish.
missing.
Simple finish. Simple pass.
How?
Very.
How has that
I
gone
don't
through?
know. Maybe. Oh, I think it's happened once or twice on this FIFA to me where if you switch to press after possession loss or constant pressure, which I'm not really sure if he's used, the players like rush forwards, and that's what he's done for like a split second, but should never be that easy.
Kept his composure in the final third of Cristiano Ronaldo. Not even a big Ronaldo either. 93
Wow.
red in form Ronaldo.
Well, maybe they just haven't been playing FIFA that much recently and just come back for the competition. Maybe that could be it. But
I actually think that Ronaldo, that was his first touch on the ball. I think he's just been brought on for Ousmane Dembele. Chance here for Ferland Mendy. On the offensive end, it's Mendy and Foden doubling up on the Real Madrid fullback. Neymar, Lekka get a cancel through. Just have a look at Ronaldo's stamina next time he gets the ball. But I think he's literally just been brought onto the pitch.
yeah. Oh, all this defensively, yeah, for Ethan, they're not really trying to help him out, are they? They're just pushing forward. I don't really know how or why it's doing it for him.
Losers bracket semi-final. One of these two will be crashing out of the tournament. Whether one of these two players, as it stands right now, Dan Wright, 17, otherwise known as Satire Dan. He will be setting up a date with Deji in the losers bracket final. Yeah, you just saw Ronaldo's stamina there. He's literally just been brought on that Ronaldo. That was probably his first involvement in the game. Him going through one-on-one and finishing past the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I think it's just Cristiano Ronaldo for you, regardless of what card it is. I think it was the first qualifier of the year. I think that's what it was, actually. Cristiano Ronaldo got released on the Wednesday of the first... Inform Ronaldo got released on the first Wednesday of when qualifiers were meant to happen. And I thought, everything in my power, I want this Inform Ronaldo. I just know that he's going to be levels above his normal card. And it proved to do so as well. Yeah, he was. Like it may have cost like an extra 1.2 million at the beginning of the game, just for him. But you know, maybe it's just in my head mentally that I just needed that card, wanted him. But he did the job anyway. So I think I finished like top 24. So
yeah, I remember that particular tournament. It was that was the first real sort of opportunity we got to look at how the qualifying were going to go this year as well. And I don't think anybody could have predicted any of what's happened this year, especially with the playoffs. Unfortunate end to the season, but it was great to see those playoffs take place. Llorente is onside, and he's got a chance here. 3-2.
Yeah, it's going to be a nervy 4 minutes now for Dan. He's just going to hope to keep all of this ball and not... Oh, it's great. Free ball, potential chance at the back post if he's going to get the player lock on Cantona potentially. He's not gone for it. One more of it. Oh, I want to flag it goes.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all by that. Wins himself a free kick high up the pitch. You were mentioning for Ronaldo. I was actually fortunate enough to get my hands on the 95 Inform Ronaldo. I got him untradeable in an 81 times 25 pack from Swaps. And yeah, game changer. Absolute game changer. Incredible player. That will do us. And we'll move in to the losers bracket final. Not the most enthralling game, but a real sort of tactical match, chess match between two of our competitors there. Dan was just one step ahead. Checkmate is what he will be saying right now when he sets up a tie with Deji in the losers bracket final. Vizza, coming over to you for your opinion on that game. It wasn't a goal fest. It wasn't the most end-to-end game, but he just did enough in the end, Dan, to seal the victory.
A lot of tactics is put into play here. Just to trying to see out a game, it was definitely much more conservative. It was more of just trying not to just give the opponent too much of the ball, really, from both sides. And it's completely understandable, as, you know, with lots on line here, whoever goes through, that there's no second chance, really. If you're out here, you're out. And, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing the next game because I really want to see what happens now between Deji, because, you know, he's lost 12-2 on aggregate here. I'm very interested to see, you know, how he will bounce back from that game and go into this game. As he took a break, has he gone to a game? And he can watch, you know, both competitors and Dan here and try and learn how he plays and take that to his advantage here. So, yeah, I think this next game will be, I think it'll be quite similar because I think both sides will really not want to give the opponent too much in this game, really.
Just going off what Viz was saying there, Brad, if he did watch that game, I don't think he'd have much to go on because he didn't do too much, Danny. He got those early goals in the first leg. Second leg, he just saw the game out.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't really, like you said, you couldn't really look much into it because it's not like you could look and think, oh, defensively he's not strong or attacking wise he's not, you know what I mean? I don't know, because like now formation wise could be changed because he's going to be playing a different opponent. His opponent might be playing differently. There's lots of different ways you can look into it, but there's not an actual solid thing that you can base that previous game off, really. But it's going to be interesting to see who does come out on top. But hopefully Deji doesn't let that last game get into his head because,
Well, we've seen what's happened in our opening two matches. We've got two games remaining here, and it's finals time here on a Sunday night. We do love a Championship Sunday here in FIFA Esports. Let's have a look at the bracket if you are just joining us, and we can show you what you might have missed. Deji beat Colin Season 4-0. Sav Dragon beat FEWC 999, otherwise known as Ethan, 4-0. In the winners' final, it was an absolute goal fest, and it was all one-sided as well. The only person who was feasting was Dragon, and that was a 12-2 victory. Down in the losers' bracket, a few games got taken place off stream. That was between Surden and Spet. Surden winning 6-5 and Dan beating Billy 1-0. In the losers bracket quarterfinals, FEWC beat Surden. That was a certainty, 3-2, and Dan Wright beating Colin Season. Wasn't his particular time this time around, 5-2. We went into the losers bracket semi-final, and it was all right for Dan Wright's 3-2 victory against FEWC. And now we've got our losers bracket final. I just want someone to check how many puns were just said in that little bit right there, because that might be a personal favourite of mine right there. Losers bracket final coming up. Deji against Dan Wright. I can tell you a little bit of information about these two. Dan in the earlier matches, he had a really sort of a good opportunity where he beat FEWC a couple of times. These two matched in the Swiss. Dan won 8-6, but just looking at some of his results, he lost 9-4 against Collins, 9-4 against Dragon. He beat Deji 8-6. He lost 10. He beat J Sharp 10-7. He lost 9-7 against Surden. And then what happened in the knockouts? 1-0 loss, 3-2 win, 5-3 win. He certainly sharpened up defensively, did Dan, in the knockouts. On the other side of it, Deji's played a lot less games because he's already come through the winners bracket. His biggest defeat, as we know, 12-2 against Dragon. Fizzer, it's going to be myself and you commentating this game, so I'll come to Brad Colston for his pre-match thoughts. Brad, going into the game, are you expecting Deji to bounce back, or will Dan Wright continue his winning streak?
I think Dan's running off confidence right now with how he's scored so many goals. Obviously, he's just winning and winning and winning. Deji, on the other hand, of course, he's lost like quite convincingly to Dragon. But if he doesn't let that get into his head, then he should. I don't know. Deji, he still stands a good chance. I won't write him off just yet. But I think I'm gonna sway towards Deji this time.
Wow, you're swaying towards the man who just conceded 12 goals. Yeah. Look, it's brave. I like it. Vizza, prediction for you: is it gonna be Deji's time to shine? Is he gonna set up a rematch with Dragon, or will it be Dan Wright coming through the losers bracket and sealing a Burnley FC contract?
Honestly, man, I can't even really pick a side. It really does feel like I don't know how to really take it, because Dan has got the mental advantage, as when he's two last played, he did get better with Deji, but Deji was in the winners bracket for a reason. So if I had to pick a side, I guess Dan, just because he beat last time, so he's got that on him. And if I was a player, I'd think, I will compare myself to this opponent to last time I played him. And last time he beat him. So Dan, I would say, he has the most confidence here. But, I mean, I'm looking at his goals in the Swiss, and there were so many goals flying. So this can be a goal fest.
Yeah, and just before we get into the game, I think we're just waiting for a couple of moments. The players just finalising their teams and making sure that we're getting all the invites sent. I'm going to come to you, Brad. One of these two going to be your teammate coming into the new year. I would say all favouritism aside, but I'm going to say, who do you want? Who do you want to win this game? Who do you fancy? Deji or Dan? Who do you think it's going to be?
I can't separate them. I don't know. I don't know too much about them personality wise, gameplay wise, whether they've had a good season or not. But like I said, this is their opportunity. I've no favourite. Sorry. So yeah, just hopefully the better player wins in the game that's going to play in front of us. But regardless, I'm pretty sure they're decent lads, and I look forward to working with them this upcoming season.
Well, we'll be getting your expert analysis at the halfway point in between these two legs and at full time on the completion of the losers bracket final. But without any further ado, Brad, we'll speak to you very soon. It's coming on myself and Vizza taking you through the losers bracket final. Vizza, this is the game that we've said it's bigger than the grand final. This is where the contract is. This is where you guarantee yourself some money in FIFA points going into the new season. Nerves have to be high, and I apologise if Deji's been watching this broadcast because we've probably painted him out to be not that good, but the only thing that we've seen from him was a 12-2 loss. So prove us wrong right now. This is your moment. Prove us wrong and go and put up a performance, because that's what we need to see, because Danny's a real serious player.
Commentating the Deji game that, I wanted to, give him a bit of support, because, I mean, we've all been there, maybe not at this kind of level, but we've all been there, if it's against a friend or if it's in FUT Champions and you're just being absolutely just put to one side, and like you're feeling a bit kind of like, you feel a bit embarrassed. You're like, especially if you're a person who sees himself as a very good player and that happens to you, you're like, Jesus Christ, what can I do to this guy? So, I want to offer I try my best to give him some support here and say that, you know what, it's a completely new game, Nets, and this is now your moment to really show your personality and see that you could bounce back. If you could bounce back from a 12-2 loss and go and win this game and still be in the grand final, that for me shows a lot more than if you just win it straight away, because you've got that experience to bounce back from a loss that much and then still go out and get that contract. So this is the final. Like, it's not the grand final, but really these two are here to get that contract, to get that opportunity. This is, from any aspiring pro, it's on the table. It's there, ready and waiting. And you just want to make sure that you are there to sign it. So I wish you two the absolute best of luck. And let's get into it, lad.
There on the table, question is, who's going to be getting both hands on it? It's going to be Deji from left to right in the pink strip, black shorts and pink socks. And in the blue and white, I believe, Crystal Palace top. From the right to left, it's going to be TTV Satire Dan. I'm excited.
It's going to be tight. I don't know. Like, it can be a very close game, like a 3-2 or 2-1, but it could also be 9-8. Like, it could go either side here from these two past games in this same tournament here. Of course, Dan has got the upper hand. These two have played against each other yesterday, and it was in favor of Dan with a 8-6 victory. So, again, I really want to see how Deji can take that big loss against Dragon and Sean Allen, and I want to see him really show what he can do. Here we go, first attack for him here. I can see is a rule breaker Quadrado? That's very interesting. Had to still see him. Yeah, a rule breaker card. Is that an October promo card in August? Very impressive that to still see him. I thought that would have been the new footies card, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's all on the restrictions, isn't it? To be honest, he's making sure that, I suppose, if you lower one particular player all the way down to an 84, you maybe go FUT birthday Atal instead of the footies Atal, and then you just juice up every other position. It could be potentially the way to go. I'm not too sure. I'd be intrigued to see if he's changed anything personnel-wise from his defeat in the winners bracket to now, because sometimes players do change. If something's not going right for them, you mix it up and you bring in different personnel.
It can go two ways, but here's a big chance here with Dan. Cut back near post, and it's a good save there for Black. And that's the first big chance going in favour of Dan. Corner here. Black should get that. No, he won't! Oh, that's an absolute... You hate to see it, because you feel like you've got no control of what to do in a situation. It's just all in the kind of favour of the EA gods here, and unfortunately for him, he's got one down. But he has got a long way to go.
Team of the year, Sergio Ramos. Not even the end of an era FUT item. Getting high and above, and I mean, only way you can describe it, he's dunked on him, really, hasn't he? He's got above him and he's thrown it down on Oblak. Nothing the goalkeeper can do about it at all. TTV Satire Dan.
Ramos isn't like a big lad. He's not exactly like a 6'5" demon. Is he like 6 foot, or is he 6'1"?
6 foot, yeah.
And that he is known for his jumping ability, of course. nice to see Cantona being used. First time I've seen him in this tournament with Dan using him. I've seen Phil Foden. I presume that's his path to glory. Well, it has to be, really. But Deji, really, this is a show of character here. How can he bounce back from not just the previous loss, but now being 1-0 down in a quite unfortunate way? Not much you can really do to control that. I want to see show of character here. Well, here comes Cantona. Can he find a ball through? Oh, here we go. De Jong. Just nice and patient, not rushing the player. That's quite smart. Oh my God, there you go. Oh, what an interception that is by Varane.
For me, Vizza, he has to score the next goal, Deji. Otherwise, you're slipping maybe back into that old mindset. You're slipping back into that potential, not this again, here we go again sort of mindset. He has to score next to really build himself back up and take himself with confidence into the rest of this game.
And that is what he needs. Oh, it may take us one goal, and it's all fair game at all. That's all. I love the ball roll scoop turn. I love it. Just, it's so satisfying to see. I love it. Can you see that through ball left hand side there? Ball over the top. He's Dan is a player which seems like he likes to be a bit more patient. Goes for the higher percentage pass than go for a riskier one, really. Messi, Lekaketa, Davish and Nutmeg. Can't get through that time.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that Lionel Messi, whether it's the Summer Stars 99 rated foot item or the new and improved PSG 5-star skill Messi. Nice to see the Stockport Iniesta getting a run out as well, and Phil Foden.
Stockport Iniesta. Oh, love it. I'm thinking I think that's the Barcelona Summer Stars Messi, as I do see a Dembele, which I presume is the ultimate Dembele. Can I find that ball? Ooh, not this time.
I'll be honest, it's not the most impressive squad for Satire Dan. Wan-Bissaka, Sergio Ramos,
He must be upset.
across the back. Like, it's not a ridiculous team, I'll be completely honest.
But as we saw from Sean Allen Dragon, he's using players that you typically just wouldn't think of. Like, I presume it's a team he sees in Salah. Like, I know it's a 96 rated, but I personally don't like Salah at all. Like, his team season cards in any FIFA, I just don't really get along with him. So, yeah, you can have better players, but it's how you use them and feel the most comfortable with. That's the main thing.
I think the big sort of positive that was going for Sean Allen is the amount of Premier League players who are outrageous now as well. The 5-star Aubameyang, the new and improved Raheem Sterling Summer Stars, all these players who've got the skill move and the weak foot upgrades. A Premier League team is more than viable as a so-called meta squad now.
Oh, that's a big chance. It's a big chance. It's a tall. Goes to the crossbody, and he's kind of felt like he kind of rushed that there. Like, most players. Oh my God, it's happened again. Oh my word, it's happened again.
The goalkeeper
Unbelievable.
just not coming for it. It's just been, again, it's baffling, really, isn't it?
I guess you could say that they're now even. Okay, like, if I consider a goal like that from a corner, you feel quite hard done by. You've done the same thing back to him. It's now a fair game. Okay, whatever BS you may say, you may have gone against you. It's now fair. It's not even, Steve. 1-1. And I don't really know if anyone's really got a hold of this game by now. By the way, that's an 83 Dembele.
83 Dembele, 83 Ferland Mendy as well.
So he's really opted to boost up those big players like the Messi to get that 99 in the team.
And I think he's also got the inform Ronaldo on the bench. The only player who's using bench players, I think, is Dan to get that red inform Ronaldo coming on as a super sub. Everybody else has just stacked the starting 11, and then we've got nobody else.
Would you say that's a smart play?
If he wins, yeah.
If he wins.
If not, if Phil and Mendy or Ousmane Dembele mess up, then maybe should have started a better player. Free kick here. I'll let you take it, Vizza.
Big chance. Big chance. Here we go. Lionel Messi. Who else? Oh, what a save there by Oblak. And it's another corner. We can't have it happen again. We can't have it happen again. Here we go. Oblak does get there, but it's not that too convincing. Goes back. Oh, that's a poor pass. Okay. He gets the ball back. Deji can start to counter it. Here comes Cuadrado. The rule breaker Cuadrado. What a pass to De Jong. De Jong, not the fastest. Ronaldo. Any through balls here? Neymar. Left, right, using the bridge right there. Can he find an overlap? He opts to go back inside. Nice little play so far by Deji here. And being patient, not rushing it. That's smart, that.
For a second, Joe, when that corner came in, I actually thought Ramos was going to get a flick on again. Just from the angle we were watching, it looked like he was just going to get a flick on the near post, but keeper just does enough this time. Now we know that's the normal 83 Ousmane Dembele. Sort of changes my opinion on him.
What do you think?
Well, he's been unbelievable. You wouldn't have known. Like, I wouldn't have known that if you would have said that's the flashback, I wouldn't have even asked you if it was the flashback or not.
I mean, to be fair, I've not really noticed that Dembele much. Like, he seems like he's a kind of player that, he gets the ball and just passes it to someone better. He gets like the Sergio Busquets assist, in a sense.
He gets the key pass before the assist.
Yeah. But the game is going how I expected, in terms of I expect it to be a tight, tough game, not much in it, because this is the real game. This is the final. This is the contract on the table here. So, like, I don't expect there to be many goals. Like, they will go for that smarter pass and be a bit more conservative. But there's a big chance here, though, in the box. 1-2. Heel to heel. Couldn't get past that final man.
Again, just that final opportunity, that final chance. Cantona breaking through. Eric Cantona, chance. Oh, what a block from Ramos.
What a block. He was smart there, going for the fake shot stop. And unfortunately, just didn't work out from there.
Looked too good to be true, didn't it? As he was bursting through.
It seemed all too easy. Like, you'd think, you're going to do some, like, masterclass, bit of skill or passing play. He just ran. And was through on goal.
Chance.
Very nice. Very nice. Dembele couldn't get the assist. Gets it out. And again, it just feels really tense. Like, both players, they want to get that 90% chance, that 100% chance, and not going for the riskier, maybe a tighter angle shot here. Ronaldo, so much space. So much is going for it. Borrow, skip turn.
Is it?
Nice skill. What a goal. What a goal.
And that is why Cristiano Ronaldo has to be started. He has to be in that opening 11. Beautiful
now is
play.
when we see that Ronaldo now, surely.
Yeah, here he comes.
There you go. There you go. 93 in for Ronaldo. With 18 minutes left.
Looks like Messi as a cam, by the looks of it, in a 4-3-1-2, and then Cantona and CR7 leading the line. It's the difference between 83 Ousmane Dembele and 98 Team of the Year Ronaldo right there. Even the 93 inform Ronaldo to the Team of the Year Ronaldo. The 98 Team of the Year, the 98 Tots, and the 99 Summer Stars just feel different, just play different compared to all the different variations of CR7.
I mean, I've been very lucky that I've actually packed that 99 Summer Stars Ronaldo, and I used this gold card for a large period. And it's something that is beyond like description of the way that he just runs. Like he doesn't run like normally. His legs
He
are so
glides.
large. His strides. Oh, that's a big space there. He could have gone for a pass there. But that Ronaldo is built different.
Yeah, it really is. I remember a couple of FIFAs ago, I described, do you know the 88 Frank Rijkaard, the centre-back, super early doors of FIFA, I described him as a reindeer. He just prances. He makes air nothing. He just covers yards so quickly. Ronaldo, maybe more like a cheetah rather than a reindeer. He makes space just evaporate. He takes space so easily, but he's strong and he's physical enough just to bully defenders.
The only player that I can really compare him to in my own personal experience is like a Cruyff. That Cruyff glides in a beautiful manner, but he's not got the physicality and the real pace of Ronaldo to really make it that bit of extra inches. But that's the only way I can really compare him, really, because he just glides. That Cruyff is a beautiful card. I have his moments as well. Wonderful card to use. There we go. Last attack almost. What a ball that is, actually. Round the goalkeeper. What a block. Is that it? He's got it out. What a chance that is by Dan. And it could be another counter here. Ronaldo, surely he's just going to run into corner flag. He doesn't need to score another goal. There you have it.
He'll take it, though.
Could be
He'll
another
take
one.
it.
At all. Acuna. This is it. Massive chance. Another block. Block City.
Oh, what?
Wow.
The question that I'm going to ask straight away to Brad Colston, if he's going to join us. That's not Brad Colston, is it? Brad, you've changed.
Oh, no, he's
Here
back.
he
He's
is.
back. Hello. I've been replaced.
Brad, the question I want to
still
ask you
here,
straight away. Hey, welcome back, Vizza. Welcome back. Brad, he finessed that right there with Acuna. Was that the right decision to finesse it?
Brad, you're still muted. You've muted yourself in Discord, lad. There you go. Now he's very good.
Amateur
There you go.
thing. Hello,
There
can
you
hear
go.
me?
Tell me. Talk to me,
thank
Brad.
you.
Talk
Thank
to
you.
me.
Thank you. Yeah, no, definitely not a finessing thing. And in that situation, maybe I could get a cancel, shot across goal. Definitely a power shot, in my opinion, just like a normal straight shot. But like, yeah, both players there, like we said, we didn't really know which way it was going to go, and we expected quite a tight affair, and it's definitely providing so.
I mean, the blocks, the near chances, the two opening goals were ludicrous.
Yeah.
In all honesty, Vizza, I'll come to you. We were watching that game, and very similar to losers bracket semi-final in the aspect that it was very hard to not only predict but sort of tell who was on top as well. Typically in FIFA, you can be like, that player's winning this period of the game, that player's winning that period, but it was sort of attack, a bit like a basketball game. You attack, I attack, you attack, I attack, and then we'll just see who comes out on top.
It wasn't like attacking though. Like they were attacking, but they were attacking a bit more carefully. Like there wasn't really any real big chances until literally right to the end. There wasn't that much really in between them. Yeah, you're right in terms of like there's no real obvious like better player here. It feels like Deji and Dan can play 5 games and it could be either side, you know, like Deji can take one game, Dan can take other game. Like it feels like this is pure 50-50. But that last 2 minutes, Deji, Dan, 2 massive chances that they can both look back on. And whoever loses this game, that's huge. That's huge. Dan could have made it 3. Deji could have made it 2. And like it'd be a completely different game going to the second leg now.
Well, you perfectly poised right there going into leg number 2. 2 big missed chances. We're going to be leaving Brad Colston here in the analyst booth right now. I'll be joining you at full time. Brad, joined by myself, Richard Buckley, and official Visa right now for the second leg of the losers bracket final. Just to give you a little bit of clarity on what these two are playing for. You win this game, you're guaranteed, even if you go on to lose the grand final to Dragon, £400 worth of FIFA points, and also, and more importantly, an invitation to be part of Burnley esports team for the upcoming year. Pressure and nerves will be a factor, Visa, in this second leg.
Now, in theory, every single game of FIFA that you play this year, every battles game you did for objectives, every FUT Champs game, or every test match against a friend of yours or another pro player, it now doesn't matter anymore. It's this game. Now, at both these two, I imagine they're not part of an esports team. You know, with Sean Allen, with Dragon, you know, he's part of one. He's got options out there. So for him, it's kind of like he doesn't exactly desperately need this. For these two, I imagine they've not got much more on the table right now. This is really their big chance to put the name out there and to get that contract. So controllers must be absolutely sweaty right now. I can't imagine the amount of wipes they must have right now just to keep themselves cool. Fan on, water there, socks, very fresh, brand new socks. I don't know what I'd be doing right now if I were these two right now. I honestly, I don't know.
I mean, this sort of break in between the two legs is very important. Who recomposes, who calms himself down the best, who takes this little bit of time, the real calm before the storm, the best way to describe it right now, the best. And without any further ado, we are here. Second leg of action. Losers bracket semi-finals. Deji leads 2-1. But it's going to be Dan Wright getting us underway from left to right in that blue and white strip. And from right to left in the Crew Esports pink, it's going to be Deji.
He's gone for the blue pitch lines there, which is definitely an interesting shout. Not a fan, personally. You know, I like it more traditional, but we can vibe with this, I guess, for a game.
A little bit bright, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit hard to really tell what's going on here a bit, but maybe that's just, I'm getting old now, maybe old age is getting to me. You know, I'm 23, that's quite old, right?
I hope not, because I'm 23.
Oh my God, is he onside? Oh, I think he was onside there. He was. That's a big chance right there early on for Dan, who is currently 2-1 down. It's another corner. Okay, no repeat of last time, this time, fortunately.
I think I had to do better there. He played into his feet quickly, I understand that, but I think he thought he was offside. He took a first-time shot. He could have taken a touch, maybe even two, settled himself, and then fired at goal.
It did look like it was up in the air if he was onside or not, but here comes Deji, who right now, I don't know if he's just going to just play his game, because you don't want to stop playing it a bit defensive already. You know, you don't want to start looking at a timer at this stage. But a bit of a lucky bounce here for him, but just can't get past the last man.
Question still remains. Where is this first goal going to come?
It's absolutely massive. 83 goal Dembele. Can he show his class? I kind of want to see him score. I want to see this Dembele score just to make me feel good about myself. About seeing a gold card in August still do the business.
I mean, if anyone can do it, it's definitely Usman Dembele. 5-star, 5-star, pace, power. Top player.
I've actually, not too long ago, about 2 weeks, I was still using the Golden Mbappe. Genuinely, like, he's still broken now. And I've not used Mbappe once this entire year. And it makes me think, imagine having Mbappe in October. At that stage, what a ball! And what a chance there by Deji to make it 3. It's not over yet, though. Played in the path of his opponents, but he gets it out eventually. Big chance there.
Big chance squandered. It's a couple now where he's had opportunities inside the box, whether it's been a block, a save, or a poor shot type. Di Maria just gets shoved off the ball, and it will be a free kick here for Deji.
Free kick.
Neymar runs
Set
over
piece. Who's going to pass it to? Here we go. Oh, what's going on here? Short pass. He read it. He knew that he was going that way. He has a time to get that man marked. Go for a short pass here. A bit risky. That's a suicide pass right there. And here comes Deji yet again, who, if he scores first, I mean,
He's past him.
don't have time left, but it's be hard to get back into it.
Every time Neymar gets the ball in the final third, he looks dangerous. Phil Foden stretching his legs there. Lots of room for him to work with.
Oh, I saw that happening. No way! Almost fell in the path of Dembele there.
This is a lot more like we expected, Visa, the end-to-end nature of it.
It's just that first goal. Like, that's all this game relies on. There will be a goal. It could be for either side here. If I could say who's the better of these two, I would say it's probably Deji, I think, with the way that he's moving with the ball. Seems a bit more confident with dribbling, but not by much. They're both very similar.
Antona,
what a chance.
Messi. Dan! Huge goal. Huge goal for Dan.
Here we go. The contract's on the table. Is your pen ready? Is your pen inked? He's going for it.
Big match players turn up to the big moments, and Lionel Messi, who else? Sliding it past the goalkeeper to get Dan right back in this game.
And Deji must feel really, I must say, frustrated. He's had a lot of big opportunities here, and he needs to make it count. Here we go. Come on. Let's go. I just can't do it. Right now. I can honestly see this game having maybe 1 or 2 more goals in it. I don't see much. But here comes Phil Foden on the counter. Cuts back. Tries to find a bit of an easier pass. But nicely defended there by Deji.
Gonna go again, Dan. De Jong. Cantona, double tap pass. Back to De Jong. Back heel into Messi. Shot across the goal. When Dan comes forward, Dan scores right now.
Wow. In a space of, 6 minutes? The entire game is turned in its head. Lionel Messi making it count. And I'm surprised, honestly, because I don't know exactly, because I don't think he's defended that bad, really. It's just, I don't know how to explain it, really. Like, I still see these two as such very similar opponents here that I still think that there's still a long way to go.
When it rains, it pours at the minute. There's Dan quickly firing 2 shots towards Deji's goal. Di Maria, he can create.
He can score. Acuna can't make it through. Oh, that's a poor pass there. Poor pass. And the counter's on. Can he find you overlap? He just can't. Ramos is there at the right time. I mean, if there's a game of the night, this is the game. Last chance of the half will probably fall to Dan here. Over the defence. Messi's there, but Varane is stronger, understandably. And that's half time.
It was 2 goals in 5 minutes from Lionel Messi. But as you see there, 2 shots, 2 goals, both sides of the goal being hit. However, even though he scored twice, from our perspective, you would probably say Deji has been the better player. I mean, you see the stats there. 50% possession. I mean, to be honest, it's very even. It's very, very even.
Very even. It feels like it's somewhat end to end, but it doesn't at the same time. Because you're seeing the attacks, but you're not seeing really that much from the attack. They go to the final third and then they end up having a misplaced pass or get intercepted or something. Like, it feels, but it isn't at the same time. It's a really tight game, this. And for a power ball there.
Sometimes I just like watching it as well, seeing the intricate details. What are you doing? How are you winning the game? What is it in particular that you are succeeding in? This Cantona with a loose back heel.
It feels like there is still that element of just trying to be a bit safe here. But I do know that, as the time's going down, they've got to go a bit more riskier now from what they were previously. Like, they've got to go for a few more hopeful through balls for the channels. And here's a chance for Deji, who one goal and he's back in it. And that is very easy in this game. Very easy.
Because it's only one goal, when would you start changing it if you're Deji? Do you change a formation? Do you change a tactic coming soon? Or because it's only one goal, do you wait a little bit? Do you just try and get back in the game on your own accord before adjusting the tactics and instructions? He's in.
God.
The ball's bounced nicely for him.
Oh my, he's onside. That's it.
It's missed!
Okay. I'm going to say something right now. If Dan
Cantona's on fraud
ends up losing this game, if he gets knocked out, that Cantona is going straight to the gold upgrade SBC. I'm telling you right now. He's going straight in the gulag. That is ridiculous.
He is officially on fraud watch. Eric Cantona.
That's more than fraud watch. That's going straight into penitentiary of like North Korea. That's beyond anything I've ever seen. I really hope for Dan's sake he doesn't lose this game, because he's going to look back on that chance with absolute nightmares. Here comes Deji. Can he put salt in the wounds? Not right now. And Deji, I would say, to answer your question, I will give it to about the last 20 to change your tactic. Nothing too attacking, just maybe a change, maybe from a 4-2-2 to like a 4-2-1, a 4-2-3-1, maybe. Nothing that's too insane.
As we get just over 17 minutes remaining here, is it going to be time for informed Cristiano Ronaldo to make way for Satay Dan?
Oh yes, Dan has got that Ronaldo. I'll find it funny if he actually replaces him with Cantona instead of Dembele now. I don't think he's making a change though, actually.
I think he's it's the pause of Deji, to be honest.
Here
we go.
We were looking for Deji's end. Okay, there we go. Cantona does survive right now, but if he misses another one, he may bring on a 75 to non-rare.
Ronaldo over the free kick for Deji. He's lost possession. Acuna will keep that in. Just goes out.
Oh, went off the pitch there. Deji has got 25 minutes to save his season, really, because once this game is over, if he get knocked out here, that's really the end of FIFA 21 now, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, there's so many players who you wouldn't even thought would be in teams come the end of FIFA 21, via it through SBCs or objectives, find their way into teams.
Can he get that one chance? Here we go. 1-2, can he get that through ball there? Went for the bridge. Could have maybe done a through ball. But again, it's still, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Like, you could have, but you never know if it would have worked or not, really. At this stage, you may start overthinking yourself. What a ball. Ronaldo. Why would this now count? I don't want to say GG, but it's looking bad now.
About as close to a
4-2
GG as you can get. Only, 20 minutes remaining. 2-goal lead. 4-2 on total. Satay Dan leading. He is 17 minutes away from a Burnley FC esports contract.
That contract is on the table. He's 3-0 in this game. He was down on aggregate. But here comes Deji. Here we go. Now, Deji must be thinking, why couldn't I have just done that literally 5 minutes ago? He must be a bit annoyed now by seeing that now fly in. but it now makes us for a great, entertaining last 16 minutes here. I can't wait for this now. This is what we're here for. This is not just any game. This is the final of the final, really. Like, yeah, it's a grand final. May win some more money in bragging rights, but this is for you to get the contract. This is it. Now, let's see if there's a change of tactic here. I don't think there is. Is he sticking with the 4-4-2?
Sticking with the 4-4-2, sticking with the sort of tactics and formation and instructions that got him to the dance.
True.
But with 17 minutes remaining, I simply don't see it ending like this, Vizza. I think there's still more drama.
There's definitely more drama here. If FIFA has taught us anything, especially with this game, with the high press. I mean, already give the ball away. Here's an attack here. Neymar. All it takes is one through ball, one goal, one like a getter. That's all it takes here. But he finds a ball, but he can't make it. Oh, wait, there you go. Nah, this should be dealt with. Oh, he misses it.
Right.
Probably a blessing in disguise because Ronaldo could have been there to really pick up the pieces.
It's a big chance.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Acuna goes for a safe pass. De Jong, he's got 10 minutes left. It's not last chance saloon yet, but it's getting there. And here comes another counter.
We come forward again. Whatever you can do, I can do better. You attack, I attack. Messi looking to put the final nail in the coffin, but he messes up his opportunity.
8 minutes left. Deji's entire season is in this 8 minutes. I want to cheer on the lad because I want to see the retribution of that game against Sean Allen. Ball down wing. Atol. Heel to heel. Can he get... Oh, nice little skill. Almost through. Acuna. Just couldn't get the open space. What a mistake there by Dan. He's still going. Left, right, left, right. Which way is he going? Here we go. Get the overlap. Fine margins. Fine margins, man. Oh, here we go.
This could be it. Phil Foden.
Squeaky bum time. Foden, can he get a cut back? Ball in. Keeper's there.
I just think the decision making has been poor from both players, Vizza.
I mean, these two are very good players. I think it's just the occasion getting to them. Maybe they're overthinking things, doing things that they may not typically do if they had full confidence of just playing a normal game in weekend league. That doesn't mean anything. This is what it could do to you. 1 minute left here. It's in Dan's possession.
Goes all the way home.
Pass it back to the keeper. And that's going to be it. There you have it. A grand finalist.
Dan, congratulations. You've got a Burnley FC contract waiting for you. We talked about the table. He's sat at the table right now. Brad Coulson sat opposite him. He's carving up the turkey because there's a new couple of players in town right now. Incredible performance from Dan. Brad, I've got to come straight to you. I said it at the end of the game. There was so many mistakes right there being played out from both players, whether it's defensively or offensively. A few tools to sharpen up, certainly.
Yeah, I think like the cross right at the last minute, like I literally just go to the corner, recycle it, go all the way back to my keeper. Then I just think of holding the ball, like he's crossing the ball and giving it like the ball away, the possession. But yeah, I think it was a very tight game. Like we knew that going into it, it was going to be, and it definitely proved to be. So maybe at the end of it all, Dan did deserve to win, and fair play to him. He's got the contract and some money in his back pocket for the new FIFA. And
coming to you, Vizza, look, Deji showed why he is a top player, showed why he is a really, really good FIFA competitor. Got to be very proud of his achievements in this tournament, but Dan just edged him out in the end. That quick fire 2 goals from Lionel Messi being the real difference maker in this tie.
Oh, yes. Commiserations to Deji. Like, there wasn't much in it. And if these two, Dan and Deji, played again, it could have gone to Deji's way. It feels like that kind of matchup that it can go really either way. So if he's listening, I feel bad just because, he's gone all the way through to this. And I'll say the same for Dan. I feel bad for anyone to be out at this stage. You're so close to the end to getting that contract, to getting the money. So it's a tough pill to swallow. And I do hope that if he is listening, that he holds his head up high, because he knows that he's got that quality. And really, this experience of this situation, you can use to better yourself for the future, for FIFA 22, and hopefully see him again very soon.
Well, we have one game remaining here in the FIFA 21 eClarets Summer Series. It's our grand final. It's going to be coming up very shortly indeed. But let's have a look at the bracket. If you are just joining us, and we can talk you through what you may have missed. Deji, he played Collins season, 4-0 victory. Dragon did the same from Saf against FEWC 999. Deji and Dragon matched up. Dragon with a comprehensive performance as you like, 12-2 victory. That set him into the grand finals. The question was, who was going to be joining him? Dan Wright came from the losers bracket. First round, beat Billy 1-0, then beat Colin 5-2, then beat FEWC 3-2 before knocking out Deji 4-2 in the losers bracket final. He's had a marathon today, has Dan Wright, Brad, and he's just got better and better and better throughout the tournament, setting up his grand final tie versus Dragon.
Yeah, he's beat some incredible players along the way as well. He's beat Billy, who's had a really good season. I think he represented Arsenal last year in the Premier League. Collins season, another Arsenal fan who's had a great season streaming-wise. He's created a great name for himself. And then obviously beating Ethan, who was a very tight, cagey affair, but he came out on top of that. And then he just came out on top again against Deji as well. So as the day goes on, he's not really had a rest. So it'd be interesting to see if, especially after Dragon obviously winning 12-2 and having a lot of time to think about this game, if he's going to give it to him as good as he's given his previous opponents.
And on the other side of that, Vizza, Dan has just been perfectly described there by Brad. He's had a marathon. For Dragon, he's only played one game today. He got the dub, 12-2.
I mean, Dan's gone through absolute hell and back really to be in a situation which absolute credit to him, honestly, because to go through that many games, after a while, you do get a bit tired. Your fingers, it may sound really dumb, but unless you've been there and you've had a late night playing FIFA, you're playing a lot of games at once on FUT Champions, and this is much more intense than FUT Champions. It does wear away, mentally, but also physically. You don't, maybe your controller may get a bit more sweaty, maybe a bit more agitated. So absolute credit to Dan to be in the grand final right now. And Dragon, he's just kind of just had a chill time. It just looked so ridiculous to see the fact that 12-2 on aggregate in the winners final. It just looks very dumb to see that, honestly. But it's another game, and Dan, I feel like he can use the momentum of all these games to hopefully cause a bit of upset here and make Dragon work for it, honestly, because everyone will be saying Dragon should win this, but I want to see a battle here, honestly. That's what I'm here for.
So let's have a quick preview of this grand final. It's going to be coming up very shortly. Indeed. I'll come to you first, Brad. Absolutely no disrespect to Dan whatsoever. Is this Dragon's final to lose?
Yeah, I mean, we have to say that, don't we? Because of the fact of how confident he was in the final against Deji. Even though, despite Dan's obviously just beat Deji, a scoreline of that many goals up against his opponent just goes to show how he's not messing about. Really, he's not taking the occasion very lightly. He's won in it. He's won literally one two-legged game away from doing so, and I reckon he'll do it. So.
Vizza, quick one for you. One word answer. Who's going to win? Dan or Dragon?
Don't put me in a situation, man. I mean, Dragon's just won 12-2, man. So right now it's Dragon. But I want to see, if we want to take anything here, Dragon in Swiss was 3-3. Dan was 4-2. So, Dan's got a chance. He's got a chance here.
Everyone's got a chance in a game of competitive FIFA. Without any further ado, the grand final is right around the corner. To take you into it and through this pivotal matchup, it's going to be Brad Colston. But first, Burnley superfan himself, official visit. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Richard. Here we go. The last game of the night, unless it goes down to a bracket reset here. We've seen the PS4 side and the Xbox side. In your opinion, which side do you think, of the console wars has impressed you the most?
It's been quite tight, to be honest. I think PlayStation's been a bit more like we don't know what's going to happen. Whereas Xbox, we've seen Dragon, he's like the strong favourite, obviously, from the players that was left today, just because of like how well known he is or how well he has been known these past few years. But I mean, yeah, I think I'd say the PlayStation's been like quite different. What about you?
Been very impressed with what I've seen on the PS4 side, especially Michael Fisher. I really liked how he just took the ball to the opponent, like just very nice dribbling, very confident on the ball, and it worked most of the time. He did lose in the end, but Stingray, of course, had that clinical nature to him. He turned a chance that was like a 70% chance of scoring to a 95% chance just by one pass, and that is a difference between a very good player and like an elite player, and sometimes that's a difference. But this is the grand final of the Xbox side. I wish them both the absolute best here. They have both secured what they came to do, which is a contract for Burnley FC Esports for next season of FIFA 22 Esports here. And it's on the table. They've got the money. Money is still on the line here. There's a £600 for the winner for FIFA 22 for fuel points and £400 for the winners up here, which will all go into their FIFA Auto Team supplied by Burnley Football Club for next season. It's an early chance here, though, for Dan, actually. Almost went through on goal. Still fighting for it. But, of course, if you're new here, Dan, of course, in the Crystal Palace red and blue, and Dragon in the white. And Octopus badge, which I don't see too often, really. So, let's have a go, boys.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Dragon's approaches to this game. Is he wanting to do what he did against Edgy and get so many goals so early on? Or is he going to grow into the game and just plays on game, really, like just build into it slowly? But yeah.
Well, it's been 5 minutes, and I've already seen both teams already have a through ball in behind almost. So I don't think it's going to be a low-scoring game just by what we've already seen. Of course, as you may be new here, maybe a bit confused, thinking, wait, why is this guy using Sterling and Salah and Declan Rice in a pro player event? This guy, he does like to be a bit different, obviously. He's using some pretty, may I say, niche players for this type of event.
Yeah, you like Sissoko. Aubameyang is more Salah, though. Brilliant save from, I think it's Ter Stegen again.
Great ball there. Header in the box. Is in Mitzer. Can he get it out? He does, but straight in the path of Declan Rice. Not over yet. Musa Sissoko, who scored a lot of goals for Dragon last game in the winners' final. Aubameyang. Could he get dragged back there? I do hope this is a much more tighter game, though. I do hope that your one side doesn't run away with it.
Salah down the wing. Can't quite find the pass. Do you want to?
83, Usman Dembele. Let's see what he can do. Kind of ran a bit too long, but still gets the ball. Cantona's got those massive long legs, but couldn't get the ball. He still gets it back. Impressive how he's just magnetizes to the ball there.
Yeah, Rutel trying to break forward here for Dragon. I think the first goal might be quite important here because usually the thing is with Dragon, when he gets the first goal, he does find the second and third like quite quickly. So maybe that could play quite a big part in this game. But if Dan can get it, I mean, it's going to open it up.
Dan has so far made him work. He's been a bit worried at times with some through balls, but same thing for Dragon, and couldn't get out of there. Oh no, is that through on goal? And that's 1-0 already to Dragon. And it's a bit of a needless goal to give away. Just kind of passed it straight back to him there.
Yeah, big Musa Sissoko, new full-time, 94 rated. Very, very good physical midfielder. Similar to, see, I like to use 92 Vieira as a centre-back. So maybe Sissoko could be used as a centre-back position. Cancel.
Tight angle. He really just kind of thought, you know what, let's just have it. And even Dragon is making some pretty silly passes straight into his path here. So, yeah, there's definitely there's goals in this game. There's no way this is ending with like less than least 5 goals, in my opinion. Salah, can he find a run by Aubameyang? Doesn't, and may suffer the consequences. Here we go. Cantona, can he find Dembele? He can. Dembele running down wing. Can he get the cut back here? Cantona. Keeping it nice and simple. Messi is there. Goes to Messi. What skill will he pull off here? Left, right. Like a Keta. Can't get past him that time.
Like a prime Brad Coulson used to say. Yeah, no, I think. I don't know. Oh, it's a bit sloppy.
It was all a mistake. Say couldn't get the cut back to Cantona there, but it's surprising that Dragon is. I don't know if he's rushing the ball here or thinks he's just a bit too confident right now. I don't know. That's 2-3 times he's made some pretty amateur passes at the back there.
Yeah, here comes Raheem Sterling now. His own running style, obviously, so-called T-Rex, they like to call it.
But even Dan is, both sides are just being a bit maybe losing the ball. What a drag back. That's standard. That is Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. A play that you wouldn't really see really often. I've actually not faced him once, I don't think, in Weekend League. He's very rare to see. His low balance may be an issue with a card for most people, but Dragon's making it work, and that's 2-0 in the grand final here. And I don't want him doing away with it. I want to see Dan at least get 1 goal back here, and it's possible here. Cantona, can he get a through? But he can't. Good defending there by Dragon.
Yeah, and he breaks away here. Dragon now with Aubameyang finding more Salah into Sterling. This could potentially be 3 and maybe game over.
Ooh, off the post. That's massive, that. But it's not over yet. Aubameyang to Declan Rice. And it can still be 3. He was onside there, actually. Messi, free ball. It's not the right timing. Not the right timing there.
Yeah, I feel a bit like lazy-ish type thing, trying to find the free ball a bit too early, trying click LB to get a runner.
Maybe there is an aspect of they've already got what they want. They've got the contract. So maybe there's an aspect of what, if I lose, it doesn't really matter that much for Dan.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't think he'd be playing this game really worried if he loses. Because, there is £200 difference, but he's here for the contract, and he's got that.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really matter too much, but there's always bragging rights, especially with them now both going to be signed to the club. They just want that bragging right, saying no, I'm better than him.
Of course, as well as you are the Xbox esport player, how big do you think it would be to have Dragon part of the Burnley esports setup?
Yeah, it's massive because he's got a pretty big following on social media such as Twitter. I think he's got over 26,000 followers on Twitter. Just things like that, it helps not just himself grow, but obviously the club will help him grow. That type of merge together. So that's one thing, of course. But yeah, both it'd be a very great asset to the club. Same goes for Saturday Dan though as well.
For yourself, because you be probably with these lads quite often if it's practicing for events, so hopefully you competing with them alongside in events. For you, what benefit would you get out of it with them being alongside you?
Yeah, you just it's like a family sort of thing, isn't it? That's what Burnley is. It's a family club. We're all a close unit. We're all close together. We all want to help each other succeed. So that's obviously what we'd want if we were all teammates together. So we all want everyone to succeed. If we do play against each other, we'll play against each other. But you always support your own sort of thing.
Yeah, support your own, of course. And I imagine each Burnley fan will see these two, as long as they have Burnley in their name and they're representing the club, everyone will be behind them. And I'm really looking forward to see next year, especially with Dragon, as he has got that reputation behind him. That I really want to see Burnley do really well in the esports events, because we may not be able to win the Premier League, anytime soon, maybe next year. That's a great bridge there, though. Speaking of good timing, that could be any more perfect, and it should have got to go out of that, really.
Yeah, I think with Aubameyang as well, just the quick acceleration, because he's got so long feet, long legs, sort of thing. He strides onto the ball very differently compared to, let's say, a Messi. The way he has his running style and stuff like that.
Yeah, but as I was gonna say, with Burnley in the esports scene. We may not win a Premier anytime soon, but at least we may win a FUT Champions Cup or some sort of Premier League at least.
Yeah, it's definitely something that we're going to build towards, especially this upcoming season, because that's all I want. Like, you can be assigned to any esports organisation, but the only thing I want the best for is my own town club to be getting represented the best they can in the esports side of things. So, yeah, it's definitely something we're going to work towards.
Yeah. Sadly, Burnley don't get too many great cards in FUT, but there is that new Vidra, which, it's August. I would have loved for a card of that a bit earlier on, maybe a few more months, but that is the third goal. Mo Salah, a very rare sight in these type of events, makes it free. And, I mean, would you be putting your feet up a bit? What's Dan doing here? Has he already just thought, you know what, let's just go off to bed?
Yeah, I'm going to put it out there now. I think the game's going to be done because Dragon, he knows when to shut up shop in this exact type of situation. Like we're not seeing Dan press high up the field and stuff like that. That's what Dragon needs to be facing, someone who's going to push at him, and Dan's not really seeming to do so. Like an opponent of, let's say, Gorilla's level in the Premier League, when I think Dragon was 4-0 up, and Dragon then ended up, I think it was 4-4, and then Dragon ended up beating him in the end. But I don't think Dan's pushing as high up the field as potentially he should be doing with his players.
And is that ball goes to the ball roll? Couldn't make it work. Just the confidence to go for that ball roll though, like that. I just wouldn't even think about that from that angle. I just would think, this probably won't go in, and it didn't. It did in that time, but the keeper got a little bit of he got a little touch on it, which usually doesn't happen.
Yeah. Ball roll's just something that every single pro's learned to do this FIFA, because it just works every single time.
He's definitely onside. There you go. It's 4-0. I mean, am I putting my feet up now? I don't want to, but from what we've seen, I don't think Dan had a shot yet.
I don't think so.
Maybe one.
Dragon.
I do feel like I want to say I feel quite bad, but Dan's got what he wanted. He's got the contract, so I think. Keep in mind, Dan has played a lot of FIFA today. He's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different knockout bracket games. Okay, he's gone all the way through the losers round 1, and he's worked his way back up. And each game of that is a do or die. It's a sudden death. So I can't even imagine, just the mental fatigue going through him. So I don't really blame him if he does, maybe have a bit of a foot off the gas a bit in this game, maybe a bit more loose, because he's earned it, really.
Yeah.
He's playing practically a completely fresh Dragon that's played barely any today.
Yeah, I think potential chance for Ronaldo, Borrell, scoop, finesse, cross goal.
He is showing his quality, though. To Dan, he is showing his quality. He's in the grand final. He must be good to be here in the first place.
Yeah, I think he's, like you say, he's just satisfied with how far he's come and the achievements he's made today. Obviously, beating so many players off back to back. It's hard to do mentally, but I'm sure he's going to be happy with his performances regardless of this result.
Well, if I got one thing to say to Dan, it would be hopefully to turn that Crystal Palace kit into a Burnley one sometime soon.
Yeah, 100% needs to be done.
Oh, great through between the lines, goes to the ball roll. I mean, it's just a bit too easy now, isn't it?
It's Dragon. It's literally Dragon. Sean Allen. This is why he's been doing it for years. He just knows what works, regardless of the meta, and all that sort of stuff. He'll adapt to it.
Was it him that was in the? Was it FIFA 16 FIWC? Or was that someone else?
No, it's him.
It was him, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, he's been in the scene for a long time. Probably longer than most, I'd imagine. That's been still at that top level. And he's through on goal yet again. I mean, Salah's missed it. I mean, I don't know how he's missed that, but fortunately for him, probably won't make that much of a difference, I guess.
No, Dan must get 5 goals here.
I remember Dan had that chance with Cantona with like 10 minutes left against Deji, and he missed it. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine that in a game of that magnitude. If you missed that, imagine if you went on to lose that game. Oh, I'll be throwing my controller for him.
Here we go, Raheem Sterling.
Oh,
He's won the header.
That's just cheeky. That's just cheeky. Was that even a normal cross? Was that like what was that?
That was Mo Salah. I thought that was. Oh wow.
I don't think that was even a normal cross. It looked like a scoop.
Not LB. Yeah, LBX. I think it was.
Like, there's just no need. there's just no need here. Yeah, but this is the weird thing, right? Because we're looking at this thinking, oh, Dragon's been the obvious winner the entire tournament. Like, look at this. Like, he's winners final, 12-2 aggregate. The actual grand final, 6-0 in the 85th minute, which you may think, okay, it's just been a bit unfair. Why is he even here? But Dragon was 3-3 on the Swiss bracket. He lost to Carden and Collins and Jay Sharp, who all, I don't think any even made it past the losers quarter final. Like,
Yeah.
I want to see what happened in those games. Like, did he just not care anymore? Did he just like do it?
Yeah,
Did
maybe
he
he's just
purposely
thought,
lose? I don't
through.
know. It seems to be the odd to me.
Yeah, maybe he just thought I'm already through. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
He lost to Jay Sharp in his second game of Swiss. It was
Yeah.
5-4. And like good here. Oh, Dan! I mean, it's the same thing as the winners final, as in both legs. Dragon won 6-1. He's got a goal. At least there's something. He can hold his head up high that he at least scored. And I don't want to be condescending here, but like, you know, it's at least there's that. At least there's that.
At least he's got the one goal back. Maybe could kickstart a comeback. Who knows? We'll soon find out.
It's been a long night, Richard. And, you know, you want to see a go out with a bang. And it is go out with a bang, just in a very different way. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, look, Dragon, you could have almost missed out the middle two games, couldn't you? The losers bracket, because we started with a Dragon domination. We're ending with a Dragon domination. You're not getting deja vu. No, he is 6-1 up again. And going into the second leg, we're going to have the same conversation what we did in the first one. Can we see a comeback? Chances are probably not. I mean, Brad, Dragon missed chances to go to like even further ahead. I think missed one with Salah in the first half. He missed one with Salah in the second half as well. He could have hit double figures.
Yeah, like we've already picked up on as well. When he's going, he's going. When he's on form and getting all these goals, and he's not stopping. And like I tried to pick up on earlier as well. If Dan's hitting him with a higher press, maybe up in his depth, like getting Dragon not so easily. Like it just seems like Dragon's like quite easily in behind. Little things like that might play an impact, but I just think it's going to be really hard for Dan at this point.
Well, Visa, we're all but there. I mean, it's pretty much concluded. It's been an incredible tournament again on the Xbox side of it. Do you see any way in which Dan can turn this around? Whether it's a tactical change, Brad's gave his thoughts. Maybe needs to even drop the depth a little bit to stop him going in behind, and then maybe hit him on the counter attack. Who knows? What's your thoughts?
I mean, I'm going to be straight up honest here. I've already texted my missus to say, get the hot chocolate ready. Okay. It's not going to bracket reset. And I don't want to have any disrespect to Dan, because this is the reason why I don't think that it's going to be, he won't come back, because he's played so many games today. He's played 10 sudden death knockout games. Okay. He went through the entire bottom of the losers round, the losers bracket. He's played enough today. And to expect him to make a comeback against one of the most experienced players in FIFA esport history, pretty much, I think there's more odds of me flying next week than this. And I think Dan would probably just want to be happy just to go to bed, I think, at this stage. He's got what he wanted. And I don't want to just be here thinking that he's just lost instantly, because, I want to be unbiased and impartial. But Dan's earned a break now. I think he's earned a break.
Well, we'll wait and see. You know what, Dan? You can do this. Come on, let's do something
funky. I want to see him use a full Burnley team or full Palace team. I want to see him just have fun with it now. Like last game, potentially just have some fun. Use some funky players, I think.
If Dragon could like bring out like the Serie A team that he used a few FIFAs ago,
I want
really-
Dragon to use a full silver team. That's what I want to see him properly show his stripes and really prove himself now. Don't be boring. I know he's using Salah and like these kind of players that you don't really see. He's done enough in that regard. I want to see this like a funky team now at a stage, you know? Just have some fun now.
Well, let's wait and see. We'll see if anything creative does come out in this second leg, but we are just about ready to get underway with it. So for one final time this evening, let me pass you over to the commentary duo. It's going to be Brad Colston and also Official Visa.
Well, here you go. The grand final second leg here. And yeah, I mean, it's 6-1 again. Again. It's kind of mad, isn't it? That, you know, it's the end of everything that these guys have worked towards this entire weekend, and it's going out with a absolute bang here for Dragon, who, I mean, if you're him right now, I mean, what must your confidence be to be playing players that you know are good? They've beat so many people, and you still do this to them. How high is your confidence right now?
Yeah, Dragon. I mean, we all know as to how good he is and how many times he's done this sort of position, how many like tournaments he's entered, and all that sort of stuff. And he knows right now he's got a 5-goal lead. Come on, Dragon. We know maybe so that you've had close times before, but you know you've just got to do this one last step now, and you've got yourself an extra 200 quid.
Well, let's see the final teams here. Would it be a bit of a change? Would it be something funky going on right now? Of course, Dragon with the Monsters Inc. and Dan with the, Satire Dan, Palace kit, which is Dan, and the white kit, which is Dragon. Looking like it's the same teams: Militao, Klaus, Mendy, the attack of Sterling, Salah, Aubameyang. I think it's both the same. And the way I see it for Dan now, it's 0-0. You know, the first thing is, it is what it is. To see this game just as, you know, just win this game, even if it's 1-0, just win it for you know, to have your own confidence, really.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes Dragon again. Oh no, that's just what you don't want. More Salah running on goal. Front post. Didn't go for the swear. He's just thought, you know what? I'm just gonna prove that Mo Salah can finish on his left foot.
I mean, that high line is something like mad. I'll be honest here. Like, that was way too easy. Like, 4 minutes in, I don't know how high his line is, but that is very, very scary. It's almost like this is like the last 5 minutes of the game, not first 5 minutes. That looks like he's going all out attack.
Oof, animation.
Big chance there, though. Of course, if I was Dan, just see it as 0-0. It's 1-0 now, but just see this as a game. Just like, don't keep at first leg. Just for your own, you know, for your own confidence, or just for your own, just ego, I guess. Just try and just win it. Just see it as another game. And here we go, 1-1. Good lad. Let's have it. I want to see this happen, man. That is a normal gold Ousmane Dembele in a pro event in August. Love that. In my eyes, he's a winner.
Yeah, it's something that you're not going to see anywhere else, are you? An 83 Ousmane Dembele being used at this stage in FIFA. I used him in the first qualifier of the year, but bro, come on, it's August. Maybe it's for rating purposes, but
it definitely is.
I don't think it is, because he's using the likes of Wan-Bissaka. Maybe he's got bench players.
He's only got one, and that's a 93 Ronaldo.
Yeah. Even so, a Cantona,
He's got a Cantona. He's also got I believe, a Rule Breakers 83 rated Quadrado.
Yeah.
Maybe he just really likes it. Yeah. Oh, there's another goal. Go on, Dan. Let's have it. We need 4 more goals, and we can have a comeback of the century here. Let's go. I want him. Maybe he's heard everything I said and just said, I'm sick and tired of this annoying little guy. Okay? Let's prove him wrong. Let's shut him up. I am more than happy for me to be shut up. I want to see a comeback of the century here. Let's go, Dan.
Yeah. Great double A pass just across the box, and he's got another goal, and you never say never. So let's just
one goal at a time. One goal at a time here.
Yeah, eating away. Here comes
This
Dragon
long
Ball.
goal already.
Oh, Salah.
Oh, I was going to say very unfortunate, but his keeper showed up at the right time there.
Militao. Cross. Declan Rice. Finding more Salah. Trying to find his left foot.
Yeah, you don't want
Foundation.
Salah's left foot, do you? You don't want
No.
that. Here we go. Bit of a counter. Acuna. Here we go. Let's keep going, boys. Let's make it free. Can he find the pass? Messi. A bit too much on it, but he gets it eventually. Bele to De Jong. Just nice and composed. There's still time, but not much. Oh my God. There you go. Oh my days. I'm texting my missus to sort out the hot chocolate, okay? Just make sure that you don't make it yet, because we still may be here for another 2 games, the way this is going. 3-1. That is massive off Dan. I love to see it. 3 more goals, and this could be some comeback here. And we're only 25 minutes in.
I think Dragon's just going to be thinking of the stamina wise. Let's drain Dan out a bit here.
He's got a ball back, Dan. Go on. There we go. Foden. Can he get the through ball? Boro. Messi.
Oh my God.
Bridge.
Oh!
Oh,
Game on.
here
Game
we
on.
go. Can we see the impossible here? Can we see some extraordinary finish to this Xbox Grand Final? This is it, by the way, the Grand Final. I mean,
Yeah, wow.
Dan, you have shut me up here. Win or lose, I'm already respecting you massively, because the fact you've come back when being 6-1 down is incredible.
Raheem Sterling. Oh,
Can that be a
cool.
kick in the teeth, though? I mean, it's still possible. He's still 4-2 up. It's still possible, but that's a bit of a tough one.
So that's maybe something that Sterling's good at that other players aren't. You just accelerating on straight onto that then. 99 acceleration, obviously. I don't know here, Dan. Like, bro,
Nah.
3 goals is doable.
3 goals is more than doable here. Like, he's shown his quality. He's shown his quality here, and whatever happens now, I'm very happy to see that he can go out of here knowing that he's walked out fighting. Whatever happens here. But I don't think it's over yet. Jesus Navas. Here we go. Can he find some space here in the box? Dembele couldn't get the pass off there to Messi.
And
And
had 6 goals within 30 minutes.
he's got a very high line though. So that through ball is always dangerous. We can see that run there. It's so obvious. Gets the interception though in time. And now here's Dan's turn. Messi. See the space in the middle. Gets marked out well. Messi. Dembele. Can he get the through ball? To the right. He can. Cantona. Mate, honestly, this is literally the best first half we could possibly have.
36 minutes.
This is the best first half we could have possibly asked for here. 7
Definitely.
goals in 30. That's a goal every 5 minutes, pretty much. Just a bit over. If you're going to go to decimals, probably 5.3. If you really want to be more specific. If you really want to be there, maybe a 5.325 actually.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in maps. Can you tell?
Yeah. I mean, I passed, but my brain won't work like that right now.
It's midnight over here. How do you think I feel? De Jong, if he gets another goal, what? Oh my!
Well,
Oh my
happening.
word! Oh my word! Oh
It's
my!
happening.
I actually don't know what I'm witnessing here. Dan, hello? What are you doing? Excuse me? Where is this guy in the first leg? It sits 2, and Gold Ousmane Dembele has got 2 goals. I can't tell if Dragon is actually... Is he doing this on purpose for some entertainment? Some sick entertainment? I can't tell at this stage. Or is this potentially the greatest bottle job I've ever seen?
Mm-hmm.
He's gone
Oh,
from being 5 goals down to now having 1 in it now.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't want to call Dragon like, come on, but like, we've seen it happen before where he's been in goal leads and you know the opponent can just get so many goals so easily. His most salary is right foot. Just can't
I mean,
find
I don't want to come about a job, okay? Because like he can still easily score 3 more goals and just win a game comfortably. Don't get me wrong here, but this is a very scary thing to concede 6 in 1 half. And if Dan, oh, that's a good ball though. Near post, great defending there on the line, and that is half time. And Dan couldn't have possibly asked for a better first half, and we couldn't have. What a half.
Oh, what a half. So many goals, man. 6-2. Literally.
7 shots with 6 goals. He's made them count.
Yeah, literally. Nah, what a half. What an absolute half between them both. Both showing exactly as to the reason why, they've got so far. Like, they've beat so many players over the course of the weekend, and now in the most important part, they're both going out hammer and tongs. But
If you're Dragon right now, what are you thinking?
I'm not. I've conceded 6 goals in that first half. It's like I've got to tighten up. I've got to tighten up, and I've got to go at my opponent like I did in the first game, because I can't be having this. Dragon's thinking, come on, I just want to go best.
It does feel a bit ridiculous, though, because you can clearly see a very high line by Dan. He's gone for that because he's gone for the game instantly, which is very respectable. But the fact that you could see so many easy through ball opportunities and it still hasn't worked out that much. Like, he has once or twice, but Dragon's kind of missed a few. He has another chance here. Start second half here. Wouldn't look away. Oh, could have been the perfect start there. He needs that goal. The next goal is so key here now. Corner, header. It's still in there. Ramos. Can he get it out? Not yet. But it's ping pong football here.
Mo Salah's winning quite a lot of headers, which I wasn't expecting to be honest.
And here's a counter. Cantona. What a ball! That's Dembele. He's on side. This is it. Dembele. Boro. It's equal. It's 8-8. It's midnight here. I don't want to scream. If it was a bit earlier, I'll be screaming to the heavens right now. This is beyond insane. Hat trick for a normal goal to Ousmane Dembele in August, bro, in a pro grand final.
Well, no words. Fair play to Dan. He's just, he's not giving up. He's like, I don't want to give up. I want to go at this time.
I'm gutted. I wanted a hot chocolate. Turns out I'm not having it. I really hope for Dan's sake he doesn't go all the way through this and still go out now. Like, he deserves another shot at and get that bracket reset. Poor pass there, but gets the ball back. Acuna. Here we go. And keep in mind, Dan does still have the sub of Ronaldo, but he may not want to sub off Dembele the way he's playing right now. And here we go again. In so much space. Jesus Navas. Ball in. Shot.
Wow. Endless FIFA, to say the least.
Yeah, if you
9
want
goals
to...
in this tie, 16 overall. I mean, this is the type of game you want to be watching. You know what I mean? You don't want to...
There's 13 minutes left, lad. There's 16 games. So 16 goals and there's still 30 minutes. Sterling gets tackled. Wan-Bissaka's there. Here we go. De Jong, 1-2 play. Cantona looking for the ball by Jesus Navas. What a ball to Lionel Messi, 99 rated. His summer stars card, not his footies PSG card. Dembele. Great ball to Mendy. Through the middle. Cantona waits for the free ball, just couldn't get the right timing on it. And look at that high press though. He's up there and it's counting right now. It's working like a charm. Messi. I really want him to get that last goal. I really want him to now.
He could be in here on this left hand side. Oh, he just chose the wrong pass.
That's the 6th time that Dragon, he could see the high line, and that pass just isn't being done at the right time or really well defended by Dan. Here we go. Wan-Bissaka on the match right now in defence. He's been absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, Dan's been playing some absolutely unreal stuff this game.
Here we go. 1-2 play. Messi. 25 minutes left here. Imagine he goes pens. Oh, he's in so much space. This is now squeaky bum time. What's he going to do? Going to sweat it in. Space back post. That is a kick in the teeth. That is a goal that could do it for Dragon. That can put a knife in the heart of Dan. Salazar back post. But he's only 1 goal up. Dan clearly got more goals.
Yeah, Dragon, what are you doing to us, man? You could see all them goals, goal after goal after goal, to then go and put yourself ahead. I don't know. I literally can't put a finger on what's going to happen, because, yeah, I think he is going to bring Ronaldo on now. But does he take it Dembele off after how well he's been playing?
You've got to imagine he's going to bring off Dembele. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't here.
Yeah.
But whatever happens here, I've gained a lot of respect for Dan to show just the. Because if I was him, I would just thought, all right, put my feet up, go to bed. I've got the contract. There you go. He's still going for it. He wants to make sure that Dragon knows that he's not one to mess around with. That he has still got something to him, and he's proved himself and to Dragon to everyone wrong. If you saw that first leg, that he's a serious player.
Yeah, for sure. No, Dan, 100%, man. He's getting my respect as well. He's proved that he's not just wanting the money. He's not just wanting top 2 spot. He wants to solidify himself as number 1.
It feels like that clinical nature is slowly fading away now. There's 1 or 2 chances that he seemed like he'll just take with ease 10 minutes ago, but now it's a bit kind of like just not going his way right now. Dragon, again, just cutting out that through ball in behind. De Jong to Acuna. Passing play, nice and fast. Phil Foden, can he find Cantona? He can. Through ball anywhere. Messi, De Jong, ball in the box. Cantona. He's opting to be on the outside. You'd imagine you'd want him in the box to try and get across him, maybe. A bit of a Hail Mary. There we go. Cantona. Nice little play. He's hard to tackle at times. He's got that very large body type.
Yeah, we're seeing the stamina getting drained now as well off Dan's players because I think he's been on constant pressure all game.
He must have. They've been so high up the pitch with that high press. Messi, here we go. He still made it work. Messi, Cantona. Oh, that would have been a nice through ball there to De Jong. And here comes a counter. But Sergio Ramos is there. His defense has been unreal considering his high press. Ronaldo to Messi, almost.
Yeah, just under 10 minutes to go now in this grand final. Apologies.
Yeah, it's been a very long night.
Yeah, it's been a long night, and we could be coming to the conclusion here, unless if Dan has got one last chance. There's only 1 goal in it. It was 5 goals in it about 20 minutes ago. Now it's all game on here. And Dan, Dragon, what would you do now? Like, different formation or stick with what you have?
I don't know. I'm seeing a rude Hullet in right mid from Dragon. So at this point, I'm just thinking, Dragon, you do you, man. Like you know how you want to play FIFA. You know the players you want to have them. So just get the job done because he's only what 3 in real life minutes away from doing so. So interesting.
Okay, 7 minutes. 7 minutes to have an absolute incredible last second of this game. Or will Dragon just see it out professionally? Acuna to Foden. He's through. He's through on goal. Can he get past Klaus? Klaus with an absolute... Dragon must be building a statue for him for that. But maybe not anymore. He's in behind again. Could be a fatal error right there. There's no one there to pass to. There's actually no one to. They're all so high up the pitch and... Oh, this could go anywhere right now. De Jong, overlap to Jesus Navas. Ball in the box. He will, but you're trying to cross the ball to Lionel Messi. Probably won't do that well for you. De Jong. 2 minutes left. This is literally last chance Lou now. This is it. Probably 1, maybe 2 left. There we go. Cantona. Bridge. Oh, almost got a shot. Is that a goal kick? I think it is. And there's probably... I mean, how long left? It says it don't say it can't be 1. It can't be 1 with all these goals. I mean, it's 1+ at a time, and he's just gonna pass it backwards. And ladies and gentlemen, we have your Xbox Grand Finalist and winner, SAF Dragon. I have no words, Dan. If you're listening, my friend, you've proven me wrong. Win or lose, and even if you're on the loser end this side. I don't see it that. I have so much respect for what I just witnessed. Richard, well, I know that I had a joke around earlier, but like I actually didn't expect that to happen, man. And I thought it was then.
What a genuinely baffling game of FIFA that was right there. Like going into a game like that, you don't really know what to expect. It's one of those where could get a couple of goals back, Dragon scores a few, and then sort of the game peters out. Sometimes when the scoreline's like 7 or 8 goals, you'll see a quit. You'll see someone say, yeah, you've got the win. I'll go my way, you go your way. Good luck and whatnot. But he just did not let up at all. It was an incredible performance from Dan. And Brad, coming over to you, when somebody shows that level of fight, that level of real motivation to get back into the game, that's somebody you want as a teammate, willing to battle until the final whistle of the game.
Yeah, that's it. You don't want someone who's like, what, 3 goals down, 4 goals down, like, and just going, oh yeah, game's over, I can't be bothered. Blah, blah, blah. You want someone who's like, come on, I can do this. I don't care if I'm 4 goals down. You know, anything can change in FIFA. I'll go constant pressure. I'll change my formation. I'll try all different things. If you keep at it, and then yeah, that's exactly what I did. And congratulations to Dragon, obviously, but congratulations as well to obviously Dan as well.
Well, guys, it's been a fantastic tournament. I'll come to both of you for your final thoughts. Brad, we'll start with you. What you made from this Burnley FC eClarets Summer Series Pro Tournament?
Yeah, we've had a lot of great players across both days as well. I'd like to say thank you to everyone who did sign up and was in with the opportunity of representing us this upcoming year. But yeah, we've had some great players involved, and it's been great just to watch everyone show what they've got to offer, despite the fact of it being the end of the year. We've seen some great players, and congratulations to all the players who have made it through and got the opportunity to have a pro contract.
And Vizza, final thoughts, what you made of it?
Of course, congrats to Dragon, to Dan, also to on the PS4 side. There's also Michael Fisher and Stingray. Looking forward to seeing all these lads represent Burnley next year. And honestly, like, that was such a fantastic end to this. I was kind of a bit like, okay, I don't want to see like a 11-2 in a good game. This can just be kind of a pointless last game. Very happy to see Dan fight back. He's won that game, he's won 7-3. That's what really matters to him now. And honestly, I'm very happy to see that there's some proper quality within the ranks of Burnley, and next year it should be a really good year for everyone, with Brad included as well, who's I know is incredible at this game. And from what I've seen, has got better and better since I saw him back in 19. So next year, it's coming home. It's coming home, lads.
That's what we want to hear from everybody at Burnley FC. Guys, from myself, thank you to Brad and Vizza. Thank you for everybody who has worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make us on camera look as good as we do. You guys are the real heroes. To Stingray on the PlayStation, to Dragon on the Xbox, congratulations on your victories. To Michael and Dan, welcome to Burnley Football Club alongside Brad Colston. For everybody at home, I hope you enjoyed the show throughout the last couple of days. Hope you've enjoyed the eClarets Summer Series. We'll be back in FIFA 22 for loads more competitive FIFA action. And from myself, Richard Buckley, all I've got to say, stay safe and good night.
Thank you.